barrel roll. All right, it's time for some retro fun with Atari. Atari 50th Anniversary Edition is what this is called. The Anniversary Collection, celebration thing. That's a wizard. And I am B Minutes. Welcome in, everybody. This is a pretty cool game. I haven't actually played it yet, so I really have no idea what to expect. But I got this cool golden case that it comes in. It's pretty slick. And my understanding is that this is all the old Atari games kind of remastered for the modern age or whatever, including Sword Quest, which I'm sure we'll learn a little bit about that when we get into the game. But those games were, I never played them, but they were like, there was like Fire Quest, Earth Quest, and Wind Quest. Wait, is that what they were? What the hell were they called? I don't know. We're going to learn in a minute. Anyway, there was... You're playing old games? I'm out of here. And then BT Ryan, welcome in. Good to see you again. No, there's one of them that I think it's like Fire, Earth, Wind, and Water or whatever. And one of them they never actually finished. And the idea was that if you beat all the games, you could like win prizes and shit. Like way back in the day. We'll probably learn a little bit about it. So let's jump in. Look at this. Wow. Let's see, I may need to adjust the camera a little bit. Because we were playing PC. Nah, that's probably a little too much. Let's see. How about right about there? Yeah, that's good. Okay. So yeah, we let's see, what do? We just well, I think we should do I think there's like an experience here, so there's a new old game. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, like they went back and finished the series they never actually finished. So, 1971, in a world where pinball was king, two engineers dreamed that coin-operated games played on computers could become the next big thing. Who would have thought? A company called Syzygy was where it all started. Cool. The first arcade game... Oh, I thought this was going to be about the amount of space on a cartridge or something. But no, there's a game called Computer Space. The first arcade game, Computer Space. I've never even heard of that. Have you? I didn't know there was a game called Computer Space. Ted Dabney and Nolan Bushnell. I know who that is. Manufactured by Nutting Associates. There's no fucking way that company is called Nutting Associates. And they sign it because the shortened form of associates is ass. See, I thought this was going to be like a clean fucking stream. Nutting ass? Are you fucking kidding me? That is the name of the company that made Computer Space. And it was based on a 1962 computer game, Space War? Wait a minute. Whoa. I did not know that there were even games in the 60s. I thought Pong was like the first one, and it was like 70-something. I know virtually nothing about the pre-NES. Yeah, same. I grew up, I think you and I are pretty much the same age, and I grew up with like the NES, and even that technically came out before I was born, but I had one. And the Super Nintendo and all that, you know, and then I'm like vaguely aware of like PlayStation and all that, but like this shit, I did not know there was a computer game called Space War in 1962. That's insane. Okay, oh, let's check it out. Wow. Look at that. Is that really what it looked like, you think? I guess so. Should we go down or to the right? Why, I didn't know there were options. Finding the first computer space. In the year 2000, former Atari employee Jerry Jessup saw a newspaper ad for a computer space machine in a Quonset hut on a sunflower seed farm in California. He found the first computer space machine ever manufactured, and I guess there's a video. It's gonna be an educational stream, guys.
Some reason I'm looking through the San Jose Mercury in the just random stuff section for sale. And I see world's first video game, Computer Space. No price, just call. I'm like, wow, I'm pretty interested in this. So I called the guy.
That was 1962?
So, you got a Computer Space? Yeah. He goes, yeah. First game ever. Okay, great. what color is it? And he goes, well, what color do you want? I'm like, wow, this is getting very interesting, because who has a whole bunch of computer spaces, and who would know that they came in all these different colors? He goes, I got a yellow, a
That is what it
solid
looked like.
blue, metal flake blue, and metal flake red. And he goes, a whole bunch of other games.
The red one's dope. That's the one I would want.
Okay, great. Want to come up and see them. These were in a Quonset hut on a sunflower seed
Alleyway.
farm
The first cabinet wasn't destroyed for
off
being
of
witchcraft.
Highway 80 in Dixon, California, halfway between, you know, the Bay Area and Sacramento. And these things hadn't been moved in, you know, probably since 1975. And so I got in touch with Nolan and showed him the picture.
He's an interesting person too, Nolan Bushnell. I know a little bit about him.
Went off in his head. He goes,
See, there's Pong.
these were Ted Dabney's. These were Ted Dabney's units. This
Why is
was his
Morgana on my
route.
bed?
When he left, he took a route that we had, and he goes, this yellow one's the first one. He goes, I know it. That yellow one is the very first one. I kept the first one, which is a beautiful yellow computer space, and I kept Pong number 46,
Wow.
and we got the rest of them running and working.
That's actually a
as good as we
pretty
could.
cool design for
Got it all
so how
for
old it is. Like
$5,000.
it's all like
I
rounded and
don't regret
smooth.
the
Like you would think
purchase
it would be
one
like
bit.
a box.
Not for a minute.
Wow. And then, okay, so I see. So if I go down, it takes me further into that. And then if I go forward, it goes further in the timeline. I get it. Okay. So Al Alcorn's business card, Dabney and Bushnell. So this is a museum, basically. This is cool. I like this. Let's go on an educational journey, everybody. I am a teacher, after all. Maybe I can actually learn something today about games. Because Atari, that's a little before my time. So a lot of this I'm not going to know. Dabney and Bushnell named their company Syzygy Engineering after a term for the direct alignment of the sun. Wow, I thought it was a made-up word like synergy. The moon and Earth during an eclipse. Alan Alcorn, I could have probably finished that line before I interjected. Alan Alcorn, who had worked with Dabney and Bushnell at their previous workplace, was the first engineering hire at Syzygy. This was his business card during those early days. His business card was bone white. So beautiful. Little American Psycho for you there. Okay. Atari. On June 27th, 1972, Dabney and Bushnell incorporated their company in the state of California, but the name Syzygy was already taken. Okay. Instead, they chose Atari, a term from the Japanese game of Go. Oh, interesting. I just assumed it was a made-up word. The company briefly continued doing business under the name Syzygy, however. Okay. In rare footage from a 1973 documentary titled Games Computers Play, we hear from a young Nolan Bushnell inside the Syzygy offices. Cool.
Well, I'd say
There's a
30
pinball
years
machine.
to pretty much the present. The arcades have been relegated to the back rooms and the side streets, and generally been an unsavory type of place. What we want to do is bring the amusement game to age. If we can give it a new zip and a pizzazz, it's going to be financially successful, as well as, I think, a very serious
Look at
part
that
in the
facial hair,
leisure
so
time
cool.
activity of the American people.
The marriage of traditional pinball machines and computer technology has resulted in the birth of a new breed of amusement games. And Nolan Bushnell is the man handing out the cigars. Bushnell has developed two such games, Computer Space and Pong, and believes that they and others like them will move the pinball industry out of America's bus stations and bowling alleys and into the space age. In 1971, Bushnell invented Computer Space, but sold production rights to Nutting Associates of Mountain View, California, for royalties based on the number of games sold. It proved a good deal for both parties. Sales already exceed 1,500 machines. Computer Space, like Pong, sells for around $1,000 and is
Wow,
played
that
on
was
the
a lot
screen
back
of
then, too.
standard television set, which has been programmed to display the desired game. In Computer Space, the player controls a rocket ship, which is trying to shoot down enemy flying saucers while avoiding their missiles.
I honestly did not know
Player
this game
scores more
existed.
hits
I thought
than the
Pong
enemy
was the first
saucers,
one.
He gets one free play. By the time Bushnell invented Pong in 1972, he was
Yeah.
able to form his own company, Syzygy Corporation in Santa Clara, California, to produce the game. He has already sold
How many of these people walking around in the background do you think are still alive? Yeah, who knows? I mean, this is the 60s, right? So,
Pong,
like
as the name
60
might
years
indicate, is a
ago.
game of video
But if they're in their
ping pong.
20s, they could still be
The two
alive.
players turn dials which control their electronic paddles and volley with an equally electronic ball. The first player to score 15 points wins. While Bushnell did design and program both his games, the technology he uses dates back to the late 1950s. Thanks to research by the Defense Department in the wake of Sputnik, Bushnell is now able to act out his dream of a nation
We're a
inhabited
React
by
channel now, by the way.
thousands of
This is
Pong and computer space
what
games.
all we do here now is just watch
The
videos.
government spends millions of dollars on
I actually
this
didn't even know that there.
technology.
I think
And
Lego
as a
might have said
result,
something
now
about there
cheap
being
enough
videos. I didn't know
we
that it
can
was like
put
a
it into
like this,
the
but this is
itself
cool.
For 25 cents for a few minutes, and make $1 out of it. It's something that the research and development really was done many years ago.
Give us some
Now
reactions.
it's
Oh, okay.
cheap enough that with PC boards and integrated circuits, we can use that technology to our advantage.
The basic electronic unit of Bushnell's games is the integrated circuit. Each of these small chips is capable of storing large amounts of information.
Damn, that's pretty small
The
for back then,
program for a
actually.
game is determined by specific
Maybe I just didn't
combinations
know
of
any
these
of this.
units to form a PC, or printed circuit board. The printed circuit board then tells the TV screen what to do. A single printed circuit board is all that is required to operate Pong, whereas 15 years ago it would have taken enough tubes and wiring to fill an average house. Bushnell first saw the commercial potential of video games in a game called Space War, which has been played at computer centers around the country for several years.
We used to play Space War a lot at the AI project at Stanford, which is a big computer complex. And one day it just hit, this is a lot of fun. You ought to be able to package it and sell it for a price. And, one thing leads to
He's an
another,
interesting
and
person,
pretty
too.
soon,
Like,
from
he wanted to
moving
open
on
up his own
scratch
like
pads,
Chuck E.
you're
Cheese or
actually
something.
working out
There's some
basic
relationship to.
block
He wanted to work.
diagrams.
No, I think he did create Chuck E.
Boy,
Cheese
it's gonna work.
or something like that. He was involved in it. He wanted to work for Disney, I think, and like ended up making Chuck E. Cheese or some shit. I don't know. There's some crazy stuff. Notable and quotable: the genius of Atari was to create a fully formed commercial game that was designed for the masses and accessible to the masses. Eugene Jarvis, creator of Defender. More than just a game company, it kickstarted Silicon Valley. A lot of what we think of in Sunnyvale is as a result of Atari. I think that ethos of creativity and openness that wasn't common back in the 70s and 80s. Yeah, they were doing too many drugs. And yet Atari pioneered that. Wade Rosen, current CEO of Atari. Yeah, I don't think Atari's doing that well these days. Although I heard that they're going to open an Atari, like, casino. Like a hotel here in Vegas. And the designs look like really weirdly like they look like a fucking Twitch streamer's opening like Be Right Back screen or something. Like it's all like 80s looking. I don't know. It's weird. Okay. Pong. We get to play it. While Pong was not the first arcade game, it was the first successful one. I see. Okay, so it wasn't the first, but it was, the one that everybody remembers. So, might as well have been the first. Selling thousands more units. I love how thousands is a big deal. Like nowadays, 1,000 units is nothing. More than units than computer space and bringing in many more quarters. It's no exaggeration to say this simple tennis game launched an entire industry. Let's play it. Hell yeah, dude. I know how to play Pong. Wait, where's my paddle? Oh, I see. Okay. Had to push start. All right, I'm on the left. Wow, easy. Wait. I can't play this single player. Oh, I can control both sides. Oh, dude. Okay, hold on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Okay, let's see how long I can keep this rally going. Okay. An Atari casino. Is it Atari stuff with gambling or gambling with Atari stuff? Probably the latter. My guess is that they would probably it would probably just be a regular casino, but the theming, you know how like, you know, the Luxor is like Egyptian themed and the Paris is like French themed, you know, it would probably just be like gaming themed, you know, which is cool. I mean, and if they have like a cool esports bar or something, I would hang out there. You know, esports is getting pretty big. Infinite Rally, checkmate. I did it. Whoops. Cool. How many points do I have to score for this to end? Oh, okay, here we go. No, I'll stick with the original. But wait, hold on. So is there not like a way just to actually play it single player? Oh, there's like a TV filter. That's cool. Oh, look, there's a flyer. This is the product that revolutionized the amusement game industry. Wow. So cool. See, I just love that era. You know, like the 70s and the 60s and 70s and stuff. I love it. All right, let's move on. We all know about Pong. The birth of Pong. Love these colors, too. Like, I love these, like, rainbow colors.
You know what the Atari motto is? Innovative leisure, right? Well, it didn't say innovative.
Well, he's still alive. He must be... I mean, this game just came out, so I would assume they filmed this recently. So, I mean... And he's the creator of it, right? So, yeah.
Arcade games.
He doesn't really look that old.
Innovative video games. It said innovative leisure. It was broad from day one. I mean, Nolan always had a consumer game in his mind because that's what he hired me to do. And I wound up doing the wrong thing and making a hit coin-op game, right? When I was at Ampex, I learned how to make sync generators, synchronizing, the basic fundamental circuit necessary to get a TV signal, because we had to generate an analog signal. So you do that, and you get the ball at one speed, and you put paddles up, and it's a very, very boring game. And so I added the speed up, and I added the angles off of that, just, you know, to make it playable, interesting. And so it started getting a little interesting. That's cute. And Nolan said, well, it's got to have score. We had a pretty good game, and hey, great. So what are you going to do for
Didn't
sound?
Nintendo like rip
Sound,
this
I'm
off
already
and make their own version?
What am I going to do? Nolan said, well, I want the sound of a roar of a crowd of thousands applauding your win. And Ted said, I want boos and hisses. And I'm thinking, how do I do that? Listen, I got video. I got the goddamn game up. Now you wanted me to do this. I'll be right back. So I pissed around for a day and poked around sounds that already existed in the vertical sync generator and gated them out with the 555 timer. I love it. Years later, the sound is so well thought out, so appropriate. It was like, are you kidding me? It was just, you know, just thrown together in spite of what the boss said. And so that was how Pong came to be.
Pretty cool. Pong's original flyer still included the name Syzygy Engineering, but later materials accentuated the Atari name and the Fuji logo. Yeah, I don't need these controls. There we go. Wow. With other companies, with other companies quickly looking to capitalize on Pong's success with clone machines, Atari looked to improve upon the experience. Pong doubles let 4 players get in on the fun. In this promotional photo are Joe Keenan, 3rd from the left, and Nolan Bushnell, 5th from the left, and Al Alcorn on the right. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nintendo made their own version of Pong. Because it's in Smash Bros, but they don't call it Pong. They call it some other thing. Puppy Pong! Since most coin-operated games were installed in bars and thus inaccessible to children, Atari developed Puppy Pong, a device meant to be installed in the waiting rooms of pediatric offices. The idea did not catch on, and Puppy Pong only had a small production run. Oh man, I want to meet somebody that owns a fucking Puppy Pong cart. Or, what would you call it? Not cart, but like, what do you call those? Like, boxes? I don't know. Cabinet, that's what they're called, yeah. Man, look at these 70s ass kids, dude. This looks like me and my sister, but if we were from the 70s. Actually, that girl on the right kind of looks like my mom when she was a kid. Dr. Pong? Video game plagiarism was rampant back then. Yeah, I imagine because it was a new field, you know. Simply unplug the Pong circuit board in either the Puppy Pong or Dr. Pong unit. Dude, Dr. Pong? Wow. All right, the legend of the broken Pong machine. One of the often told stories of the origin of the game industry is the tale of Al Alcorn being called by the manager of Andy Capp's, the Sunnyvale bar, where the first Pong prototype was on display. Isn't Andy Capp's like a fucking, like, hot fries brand? But I guess that character, like, goes to bars, so I guess there's a bar. Alcorn and many other gaming industry... Oh, wait, hold on. It was on display to fix the broken machine. Alcorn and many other gaming industry legends recount the tale in this video. Okay.
So everybody's heard the Pong story, probably.
I haven't heard
Everybody's
it.
The Pong story, but I've heard it many times, and from Al Alcorn himself, who designed Pong. So
The story I've heard is that they installed one of the first Pong machines in a tavern and let people play it as a test.
Put it out into an arcade and see if it makes money.
This guy's totally on Zoom
that's
right
the
now.
market research.
My understanding was Ted built a cabinet, a tabletop, simple cabinet over the weekend. And a coin mech bolted to the side of the cabinet, tabletop type of big thing was sit on a barrel.
Placing a interactive video machine somewhere and having people play it was still a relatively new concept. Nobody knew if it was going to go.
Oh, what is the name of the bar in Palo Alto?
That's the CEO of Atari? That super young guy?
Handicaps. It was Santa Clara, Sunnyvale.
So we'll put it in Andy Capp's. You know, it's a coin-op game, be it fragile and humble, and so we did.
Well, my memory is that he gets a phone call, the game's busted, which of course is the usual thing you get on a support line. It doesn't work. What is it, and in what way does it not work? Well, it doesn't work.
The bar owner or manager at the time kind of yelled at them and like accused them of their game being shoddy
How did he
because it had
become
already
the
broken
CEO?
down and it was no longer functioning or working.
And they get a call, you know, later on that night and like, hey, this f***ing thing broke, you know.
I love how this guy couldn't
Come
bother
and
to show up to the
pick
studio.
this
He had to
piece
do
of
it over
shit
Zoom.
game and get it out of here.
I wonder what
You know,
Raw
this f***ing
Thrills
broke.
is.
You know, I'm not going to waste my time fixing this crap.
But anyway, the machine, we got the word that it stopped working, and I figured it could be anything, and I'd go out there and take a look at it. And so I went to the machine, and the first thing you do is you want to try to play the game, because the machine was on in a tracked mode, so it was working, but you couldn't start a game. So you open up the coin box to basically flip the micro switch to give yourself a free game, because I'm not going to waste a quarter, you know.
And so they went down to see what's wrong with the machine to fix it, and what they found out was that it wasn't broken, it was just that so many people had played it, they'd filled the coin box with quarters, and it was jammed, and it couldn't take any more.
So many people had played it that you
Oh, Sword
that it
Quest,
couldn't
yeah.
accept
So
any
it is
more
called
money.
Sword Quest, but
The game's
Fire
broken
World
because
was one of the
it's
ones they
stuffed so
made.
full of
Okay, well,
quarters.
we'll learn more about that
Stuffed
later.
with quarters.
And it was a small, I remember it was kind of small, if I remember. It was a small space. It just filled up with the quarters, and it wouldn't take it.
When I opened up the coin mech, you know, all these quarters just gushed out. So, whoa, that's impressive.
It's the equivalent of like crashing a server when you launch a new website and it's so popular. So they crashed the server on Pong.
And one of the other reasons it was also so popular is because you could play it with one hand while you're still holding a pint in your other hand. And that also was one of those things that, you know, eventually many, many years later led to the rise of the fun barcades that we have, you know, and we can enjoy now.
as Al will always say with a little, you know, twinkle in his eye, he goes, "This is a problem I can fix."
Basically, the way it worked was you take the money, the deal you have, and you split the take with the owner of the bar. And so I would so I did that, and I had this sack of quarters, and the next day I come into work, and I said, I got the machine fixed, and here's the problem. Goddamn thing's making too much money. And
this guy's fucking hilarious, dude. I love this guy.
It was one of those great moments where something that supposedly was failing was actually such a huge success that no one could recognize. It was truly the ugly duckling version of technology.
Because remember, Nolan thought, he was like, this is just a placeholder until we get to design the really good game, because who's going to play this stupid shit-ass game?
They went on to produce all of these classic, memorable arcade titles.
Yeah, Nolan Bushnell was kind of like a Walt Disney type. Like, he was a very, very visual type.
So that's my understanding.
You know, he could see what he wanted in the future.
It's a great story, if it's true.
When a story is good, you know there's some doubt about it. Like, well, that's too good to be really true. It's probably a boring version of it that's actually true.
You know, it sounds realistic to me. You know, I mean, I've kind of seen that happen in my own. And when you do get a really great game, the coins will just overflow. And
I wonder how much all those coins was. Like, was it like $50? Was it $100? Like, who knows? You know?
Yeah.
I mean, they are quarters. Like, how much could it possibly be? Space Race. For Atari's second game, it went back to the space genre. Space Race challenged two players to get their spaceship to the top of the screen first while dodging an asteroid field. Although space games would eventually be some of the top earners in the arcade, Space Race was not a success. Atari's fourth game... What was their third game? Atari's fourth game was a simple maze game in which one player attempted to catch the other. What made Gotcha controversial were the pink domes covering the joysticks, which were meant to resemble breasts. Dude, they didn't give a fuck back then, dude. The game's risque flyer extended the metaphor. Ultimately, the domes were removed and the machine because of cost concerns. Oh my god, dude. Look at this fucking poster. Gotcha. I want that on my wall so bad. Oh, speaking of which, this special edition came with a poster too. It's not as rad as that, but it's pretty cool. It's like it's the kind of color scheme I like. I don't know, you can't really see it, but it's like there's like different rooms and they're playing different games. Maybe this is what that hotel's gonna look like. I don't know. Maybe I'll get me a job at the Atari casino. If it ever happens. Alright, Touch Me. Jesus, what's the sexual names? An Atari coin-op machine called Touch Me was not a video game, but an electronic device that challenged a player to repeat an ever-lengthening pattern of button presses. I mean, that's still a game, isn't it? The inventor of Ralph Baer, the inventor of home gaming consoles, saw a Touch Me machine and was inspired to improve it to create the iconic handheld game Simon. Oh yeah, you're on break now, right? Yeah, I have been since Friday. I just, I had a holiday party and then I was a little bit sick the last couple days, but I'm good now. So I thought we would do this. But yeah, we're gonna try to do some extra streams this week since I'm free. Key Games. Atari was quite successful in 1973. It felt it was being held back by the fact that coin-op machines or coin-op machine distributors wanted exclusive agreements, so it created a competitor called Key Games. Dude, I love this shit, man. You couldn't do this kind of stuff nowadays. But back then, it was the Wild West, man. They didn't give a shit. A separate company headed up by Joe Keenan that would sell similar machines as other distributors. Key's game Elimination was released by Atari as Quadrapong, for example. Wow. Tank. This military combat game was the only title produced by Key Games, and that was not a clone of an Atari product. Shortly after its release, Atari formally acquired Key, bringing an end to the fiction that they were competitive rivals. However, the Key Games division continued operations under its own name until 1978, and this was Tank. Realistic tank controls, dude. Cannon fire, shells explode, your own tank command. Wow. It features a tasteful, rugged wood grain cabinet, so, I mean, who could say no to that modern, low-profile look? Wow. Oh, there's Quadra Tank. Dude, look how cool that artwork is. They called it Reimagined Series. That's funny. Oh, man, these guys are amazing. All right, from transistors to CPUs. This is 1975. Early arcade games like Tank and Pong were not software programs. Instead, they were purely built out of a custom computer hardware mounted on massive motherboards. Right, so you couldn't, like, transfer it over to, like, a disk or something. The 1975 release of the incredibly... They didn't have discs back then, but... release of the incredibly affordable MOS 6502 processor meant that Atari and others could now program their games in software. Although there's the Home Pong. Although the Magnavox Odyssey, designed by Ralph Baer, had already came out in 1972. So that's the first... So Magnavox Odyssey is the first home console. Because it said that Ralph Baer created the first home console. So I guess the Odyssey, the Magnavox Odyssey, was the first home console. I didn't know that. The home video game craze truly kicked off with the wildly successful Home Pong, first released as shown here by the retailer Sears. I don't even think they're around anymore, as Telegames Pong for the 1975 Christmas season. So you can see how Christmas was already like associated with games even back then. That's actually not... That's kind of cool looking, actually. I expected it to be bigger. Atari Pinball? Atari launched a pinball division in 1975 with the aim of innovating on the still popular game. Atari built more expensive machines with advanced computer hardware and larger play fields, but the new technology was not reliable. Atari quickly left the pinball machine, but not before... or the pinball business, but not before producing some interesting tables. Dude, my dad's a pinball fucking wizard, dude. Ever since I was a young boy, I played the silver ball. Eugene Jarvis, who would go on to create video game hits like Defender, joined Atari in 1977 to program the processors that controlled its new pinball games. What he found was a company that, in his view, was making all the wrong decisions about pinball design.
I mean, Atari really...
Oh, this guy.
Why were they in the pinball business? You know, here they had this tiger by the tail of video games, you know, just this supernova of creativity and possibilities, and you know, they were nailing it left and right, creating new genres every other week. Why would you mess around with pinball? You could tell our games were just not working, you know, and due to reliability, poor engineering, you know, thermal issues, issues of the games just falling apart, poor hardware design. You know, I could see the writing was on the wall that we were going to go down. I mean, the pinball division was just a massive disaster. I mean, it was, you know, it's kind of the, you know, kind of the hubris of, you know, I guess Silicon Valley, even in that era, you know, where it's like, oh, these morons in Chicago, they make these crappy old games.
Dude, look at the art on that, though. It's so cool.
You know, we're going to redesign everything. We're going to put the display down.
I love the
colors.
colors.
We're going to, you know, put the boards, you know, underneath the playfield so all the crap falls in and shorts out the things. And I mean, it was really horrific design, and they caught on fire. And, the solenoids, they used this thing called rotary solenoids, which burned up and the screws fell out. And, you know, it was kind of a, you know, just a complete disaster as far as like design and also testing. And so there was a lot of games that caught on fire in the early days. So, but they made a lot of money when they were working. You know, I think the programming was awesome because I did it. You know.
Yeah, I took my dad to we have a pinball museum here in Vegas, and it's just a big old warehouse filled with old pinball machines, and they're like arranged by like, you know, like the older ones all the way up to the new ones. They have a Super Mario Brothers cabinet, so there's not just pinball machines. There's like arcade games too. But yeah, we basically got like $20 in quarters and just was like, all right, let's just go play some pinball machines. He went on one machine, and his game lasted the entire fucking time that we were there. While I was playing all these different games, his one game lasted that long, and I think he set like a record. So he's really good at pinball. Oh, dude, look at this. The Atarians. Atari entered the pinball market in 1977 with the Atarians, which featured a wide-body playfield that was 27 inches wide compared to the standard machine's approximately 20 inches width. It was also an early example of a pinball game controlled by a computer processor versus simply being built out of electromechanical parts. Cool. The first pinball machine for which Jarvis did the programming was Time 2000. Like the Atarians, it featured a wide-body playfield and more scoring opportunities, quote-unquote, and more ball action. Oh, dude, I need more ball action in my life. In keeping with the Time theme, it featured 2 cocks in the playfield that advanced bonus counters designed by Marty Rosenthal. Did they have Black Knight 2000? I'm not sure. I've never heard of that. There's a lot of them, though. If it's a pinball machine, they might have, because they had tons of them. They even had one of those cool, like, gun games where you, like, it's like a light gun, but then it causes, like, cups and to, like, explode and stuff like that. Like, they had all that kind of stuff, too. It was really cool. Apparently, I mean, I think Jules and Gannon have been there since they remodeled it. I haven't been there in a long time, so I think it's supposed to be nicer now. In fact, I think they're a new location, actually. God, look at this. It's so 70s, man. I love that art. All right, Airborne Avenger, the first pinball game designed by Steve Ritchie, who, oh, I know that name, who went on to create famed machines like Black Knight. Hey, that's what you just said. And High Speed, who still designs pinballs to this day. Programming by Eugene Jarvis. And Hercules, at 7 feet tall, 8 foot deep, and over 3 feet wide. Atari's Hercules is the biggest commercial pinball machine. 3 feet wide? Holy crap. They should have called it, like, gargantuan or something. Ultimately, once players got past the novelty factor, Hercules wasn't much fun. It was the last pinball machine ever produced. Well, Atari ever produced. Okay. Breakout. Oh, I know this game. And we get to play it, too. Famously designed by Apple founders Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak. I didn't know that. Breakout was essentially a single-player Pong in which the player had to continually deflect a bouncing ball back up to the top of the screen to break rows of bricks. It was a smashing success, including in Japan, where it inspired the later creation of Space Invaders by Taito. Hell yeah, dude. Let's play this shit. I had to put a coin in, sorry. All right, let's see. Let's go. Okay, what? Oh, service B. Okay. Wow. Whoops. Okay, it moves so fast. Okay, there we go. I am a pro esports player, so I should have no problem with this. This is for babies. See, I always like when you can get it up on the top. Why is it going so fast? Well, okay, let's try that again. Wow. Truly beautiful. Have you played that game, Black Knight, Alleyway? Is that what you asked? It has an awesome soundtrack? Really? Maybe we'll check it out later. Oh, and you linked it. Nice. Oh my god, why is it going so fast? It seems like if you hit it at like a really sharp angle, it goes faster. Whatever. You know what? Let's hear it while we play this. That is pretty cool. This is from a pinball machine. No way. Give me your money. Okay, I think we get it. That is rad as fuck. The Atari logo on the Breakout flyer includes the company's original tagline, "Innovative Leisure." The Atari logo is really cool, too. They did a good job with that. I'm a fan of, like, iconic and simple logos, you know. Oh, yeah. Neo Breakout. This is a new version. New for 2022. From Digital Eclipse, this modern update to Breakout features an exciting new graphical style as well as a competitive 2-player mode. Let's check it out. So this is brand new. Kind of reminds me of Tetris Effect a little bit. I was trying to angle it back up there. Nice. Nope, we gotta hit the other way. We need the ball to go the other way. I'm struggling getting it back in that corner. There we go. No, that won't do it. The endless loop. I know, I'm like stuck in like a triangle. Okay, hold on. Let's just do this so it just... Okay. I didn't mean to lose it, but... Here we go. That'll do it. Oh! Oh my god. I am so good at video games that I can do it in my sleep. There we go. Whoa! And then there's just different, like, maps, I guess. The music gets a lot more interesting. Dang it. There we go. That's what you want. You want to get it bouncing around up there. I could see myself totally playing this like in handheld mode when I have nothing to do. This would have been cool on the 3DS too, because like this would be cool with like the 3D effect. Damn it. Okay, I think we get it. Oh, you can change. Well, I don't know what that means. All right, let's continue. A clash of cultures. In 1976, Warner Communications acquired Atari for $26 million, which is about $130 million in 2022. Wow, is it really that much of a difference? That's like 5 times more. More than that. That's like 7 times more. Atari's main reason for seeking a buyer was that it needed funding to produce its first game console with interchangeable cartridges, the Atari VCS. But the marriage of Atari's free-willing spirit and Warner's corporate culture would prove an uneasy one. Yeah, I was gonna say, you get one of those big like corporations involved, and like it sounds like they're kind of like, you know, they're sort of like the underground group, you know. Warner wanted Atari because why? Warner Communications, for its part, was eager to expand its entertainment holdings, seeing video games as an entertainment industry with growth potential. Yep, they're right about that. After buying Atari, it quickly began investing more money into it to grow the business. Ray Kasser, a Harvard Business School graduate, Ray Kasser enjoyed a successful career in textiles before Warner installed him as president and CEO of Atari in 1978. Kasser led the company through its most intense periods of rapid growth and enormous profit. I cannot read today, wow. As well as its most dramatic financial losses. When Warner kicked in, Ray Kasser had marketing that knew nothing about games. They didn't play games, marketing told engineering what to do, and basically turned it into a stodgy, old, calcified, filthy rich company. Al Alcorn, former Atari vice president of research and development. Yeah, that Alcorn guy is fucking awesome. He's my favorite so far. In came Ray Kasser, and now there was a new mindset. The new mindset is, we've got a cash cow, we've got to milk the crap out of it. Howard Scott Warshaw, designer of Yar's Revenge. I don't know what Yar's Revenge is, but I don't think Ray ever really understood the value of the engineering talent that he had. Wendy Allen, designer of Lunar Lander. Wow, all these fucking developers are like dissing on this dude, man. Relations between Atari's designers and the management at Warner did not improve when executive Ray Kasser called the designers a bunch of high-strung prima donnas in a newspaper interview. In response, the designers printed these shirts which read, "Just another high-strung prima donna at Atari," and wore them to work. See, I love this shit, man. These fucking game developers back then these were like the punk rock game developers, like way before it became super corporate, you know? I mean, the indie guys can do that now, but yeah, I love this shit. There were a fair number of people miffed at that high-strung prima donna thing, and Carlina, who was one of the graphic artists in the publications group, we just thought a little and said, that'd make a great t-shirt. Mike Albo, former Atari programmer. That's so funny. Did they do drugs at Atari? I'm going to go out on a limb and say they probably were. One of the often heard stories about Atari game design is that drugs were often involved. We put the question directly to the designers who were there and found that everyone's experience was quite different. You had to be a bit of a rebel to enter such a young and improving industry. Yeah, exactly. These were people who thought outside the box.
Lobby and drug use in the office. And I'm here to tell you that none of that happened in my department.
We started smoking pot right in our office. Rob and I were like the premier pot. Sorry, Rob. I and some other person who occasionally shared an office with me for 5 years at Atari, however that frickin' worked, we would just fire up right in the office. It's like, who knows why? It's like, this is like, it's illegal. It's like, it wasn't even a sense of privilege. It was just mindlessness.
I worked in a satellite office. I started in 1977, which is still
Dude,
pretty
look at that
early.
fucking
It was
belt
only
buckle, man.
18 months
That
since
guy's
the
riding it
2600
hard.
came out. But there was no hot tub in the lobby of the office that I went to. There was no drug use in Atari, though I don't doubt that it was over where Howard and Todd Fry were working.
Drugs were consumed at Atari by all kinds of people at all levels of management, from the bottom to the top and all over engineering. Not everybody did drugs, but some people did, and some people enjoyed them, and some people abused them, and some people went to the hospital on them. But by and large, drugs were a relatively nominal factor. Drugs, you know, there was a lot of marijuana, and it would participated a lot in brainstormings. So we had the way of, you know, trying to incorporate drugs into our productivity model.
I went home.
They're creative people, man. That's part of it.
A little bit of cocaine and a little bit of psilocybin.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know about the cocaine, but
Sitting there, it was about half gone when I realized, oh, you could do that. And it's like I put it out and I went and I wrote a page of notes. And my design for that kernel was exactly what it ended up shipping. It was like it has tremendous amount of effort actually to get everything organized.
You know, they did have good deliveries of cannabis in the inter-office mail. You know, that was probably the primary use of those yellow manila envelopes. So I think it was, you know, Fridays or Monday. I think it was Fridays when the.
Of course it was fucking Friday, dude.
Coming through the system. You know,
this is I did not expect them to go here. This is amazing.
His job was he was the weed dealer. You know, that was his sole job at the whole company.
And there was a very straight German VP of hardware down the hallway in the building. I have no idea. He complained to management about the smell of pot smoke in the corridors. So they got him an office in a different building.
I have been asthmatic since I've been 12. I need drugs to breathe. I did not do drugs because drugs to me were something that let you get up in the morning, you know, and breathe. So and nor did I think I wanted to mix those things. The high of me was doing the work, and I was always a happy guy. So I just didn't feel I needed it. So I never did drugs, but there were a lot there.
Don't put too much stock in the fact that every Atari employee was stoned out of their minds while making games.
I mean, there was all kinds of drugs consumed at Atari, but the real drug at Atari was going into a store and seeing your product, seeing your game on a shelf.
Oh, that's Yar's Revenge. Is that Yar, that giant fly? That's funny. I was not expecting that. I hope everybody's enjoying this because I'm having a fucking blast. This is amazing right now. Sprint 8, an 8-player driving game. Whoa, look at that fucking cabinet, dude! I don't know why I thought it was going to turn around if I moved the control stick. Wow, look at that. Sprint 8 was a massive cabinet that featured 8 steering wheels and 8 sets of gas and brake pedals, yeah, on the bottom, arranged around a monitor that pointed upward, so it's in the middle, okay? Allowing 8 friends or enemies to race simultaneously. Wow. We get to play it, I guess. Which one am I? What the hell? How do I do this? Accelerate is B? Oh, God. It has tank controls? Oh, Jesus. All right. How do I start, though? It's not letting me... Okay, here we go. I'm the red one. I'm also very slow. Oh, God. Holy shit. This is hard, dude. Okay. This is like a Mario Party minigame, but, like, without all the charm. Okay. I think we're good on that one. All right. 8 cars on the track during every race, whether 1 or 8 players are driving. Oh, so there was AI in that one. You have to shift gear. Yeah, I just don't... I just want to check it out, you know. I do think I want to beat those Sword Quest games, though, if they're available. The drone cars are computer controlled, so the competition always stays tough. Hell yeah. Dude, look at that fucking artwork. If there's one thing they did right, it was these fucking posters. These are so cool. The colors, man. This reminds me of Speed Racer. I used to love that shit. But I guess if you think about it, when the game looks like that, you know, you need like really cool art on the outside. Who do you think would win in a race? That guy or Captain Falcon? Because I think it's that guy. Hell yeah. The first electronic music visualizer ever sold commercially, Atari Video Music, could be hooked up to a user's stereo system and television set to display psychedelic visuals reminiscent of Atari VCS graphics to the rhythms of whatever music was playing. Dude, that's fucking rad. A variety of knobs and buttons on the front of the device let users adjust the images. Whoa! Your music never looked so good. That's pretty cool. I honestly didn't know that existed. Like I said, this is all a little bit before my time. And I imagine most of you probably are the same. Fire Truck, based on designer Wendy Allen's previous game. This is 1978. Superbug. Fire Truck is a unique 2-player cooperative game in which one player sitting in the cabinet steers... Oh my god, are you kidding? One person sits in the cabinet, steers the front half of the fire truck, while the other player standing behind the seated player swings the rear half? So one person would be on the back of that thing. That's so cool. It says we can play it. I'm assuming I have to control both of them. Up, down, left, right. Yeah. Wait, what? Accelerate is ZR? Okay, I would not have guessed that. Okay, it looks like you can play it 1 player though. Ah! Okay, I thought that was a thing I'm supposed to collect. Okay, this game sucks. We're not playing this. Superbug! Oh, dude, look at that one! The first game programmed and designed by Wendy Allen. What the fuck does that mean? Howard... Am I an idiot? What does that even mean? Originally called Howard Delman? Wait, what? Was she like trans or something? Why, like Wendy Allen, Howard Delman, oh, whatever. All right. Superbug was a racing game featured a bug-style car. The game was rendered entirely in black and white. The car appeared to be yellow because of a layer of transparent plastic over the monitor. I love those little cars too. Aw. There's a promotional flyer for Fire Truck. It looks like a kind of a sort of carnival-y vibe, you know? All right, Super Breakout, an update to the original game designed by Ed Rotberg. Super Breakout was billed as 3 games in 1. A switch on the front of the unit let the player choose between 3 different game variations. It still had a black and white display with color added via plastic overlays on the monitor. Wow. Super Breakout, yeah. Well, I think we know how this is going to go, but we'll check it out anyway. I'm sorry. There we go. I hit the ball 1 time. Here, we got to get it up inside there. That's the way that you win this game. Jesus, it's going fast. Holy crap. It lowers? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No, no. No! Wait, what? How did I hit that block? I guess there is enough space. Here, we have to get it up there so it bounces around. There we go. That's the pro strat right there. Oh, yeah. Ah! Fuck. Is that GG? Cool. All right. Fun times. Oh, it's like a criminal mascot. All right, Lunar Lander. Vector displays were a new technology that allowed... Oh, this is when it gets cool. This is like Galaga and stuff, right? Draw crisp, clean, high-resolution lines. Lunar Lander, designed by Wendy Allen and Rich Moore, was Atari's first vector game. In sharp contrast to other fast-paced arcade games, Lunar Lander was a deliberate, methodical game in which the player had to carefully land a space capsule on the surface of the moon. I think I've played this one. I think I've played this. Yes, I've played this. What are the this is going to be so hard if I remember correctly. What are the controls? Throttle is ZR. Left and right. Abort is R. Okay, that doesn't actually seem that bad. Okay, I got this. I got this. This is easy peasy, dude. I'm going to land right on that little 5 times marker, dude. Yeah, I got to go for the 5 times, for sure. What? All right, fuck this game. I did that perfectly. Another Atari first. announces the Lunar Lander Flyer, calling it the first one-player game to authentically simulate an actual moon landing mission. I did that perfectly. It was not accurate. See, I love how this vibe, this like, everybody has this like, those like lines. Like that's such a popular thing right now, and it's like coming back. Because we're in what, 1979? Yeah, so going into the 80s, yeah. Notable and quotable. Vector games, I don't need to read notable and quotable. Vector games look different from raster games, and there is a mental shift in game design when working with vector graphics. Whoa, look at that, dude. Vector Sector. In tribute to the classic vector graphics era, Digital Eclipse presents Vector Sector, an original game developed in 2022 that blends the best elements of Lunar Lander, Asteroids, and other vector-based arcade games into a single experience. Hell yeah. Let's play it. Vector Sector. How do I play? Okay, guess we'll just figure it out. One player. Move, fire, and shield. Got it. Wait. Oh. What? Okay. This actually looks kind of fun. Easy. Oh, now I have to land? Oh my god, this is so rad. Oh! No! This is so cool. Oh my goodness gracious. I was gonna
That's
type
because it's the JP release that patched out the backwards long jump and replaced the So Long Gay Bowser with bye bye.
Bye bye.
Audio synced up. Now it's Perfect G. I'm Perfect G.
Perfect G, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god.
Doof Raid. Hello B-Minutes, another one of my favorite streamers. How are you today? How is Mia?
Mia is good. She is sleeping. Like she always does. She's fucking lazy as hell. Welcome in everybody. It looks like Mel, High Life, Low Life, Lego, Jules, and of course Doofus. We are learning about the history of Atari. And we just played, this was an original game. I was gonna type B-Minutes, but it won't let, so I guess now I'm just gonna go with BMI. I have a BMI of 6379. Okay, let's go ahead and continue learning about Nolan Bushnell and his crazy adventures. This is the Atari 50th anniversary game, everybody.
You fucked up by modding me Minic Bopped B-Minute Raid B-Minute Panic.
No I didn't, because I trust you. So, you know, don't just be banning people. Alright, Touch Me. After the success of the handheld game Simon, which took inspiration from Atari's 1974 game Touch Me, Atari released a handheld version of Touch Me that in turn took inspiration from Simon. Does it have Pac-Man CE? I don't think Pac-Man is an Atari game. Is it? Yes, Jules, there was a game called Touch Me. There was also a game where the controllers were boobs. And we learned that everybody at Atari was high. This is actually the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. Atari planned to release more handheld games, but this was the only one that shipped. In this collection, you can play a recreated version of the main gameplay mode of Touch Me. Here we go, baby. Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch me. I want to feel dirty. All right. How do we... Oh, God. How do we play this? Here's the instruction manual. Oh, so it's Simon. I'll take weed, thanks. Yeah, they were all high on weed, dude. Fuck! Touch me, Atari. Oh my God, Daddy. All right, I think that's enough of that game. It's Simon. Todd Fry, creator of the Sword Quest series, which we're going to check out later, designed this handheld version of Super Breakout, which was never released. It would have used a 32 by 32. Also, wait, hold on. Alleyway said something right before you rated that I wanted to read. I was confused what raster was. He says, think of raster as direct pixel data, while vector graphics uses math to determine what pixels to draw and how. I don't know what you're fucking talking about, but that sounds cool. A similar handheld version of Space Invaders was also announced, but also canceled. Oh, hey, this one we can turn it around. Cool. I love this artwork, dude. So rad. Original artwork used on the Super Breakout handheld box by George Opperman. So cool. Oh wait, I was gonna ask, of course it's Simon. What else did you expect from a game called Touch Me? Fair enough. Jules and Gannon and anybody else that might know, have you heard about there being an Atari hotel opening up in Vegas? Also, somebody else needs to help this hype train. I haven't had a hype train in like so long. Super Breakout handheld advertisement. An advertising flyer running down the features of the canceled Super Breakout handheld. Cool. Does it vibrate if you guess wrong? I guess. I'm gonna guess probably not, actually. Asteroids. Hell yeah, dude. I can't since I already said. Well, we were close. I'm still excited that everybody's here. That's all I care about. I think
if I do this?
I think it was too late. I think it was a little too late. Anyway, by far Atari's biggest selling arcade game of all time, Asteroids, was created by Lyle Rains and Ed Logg, based on Wendy Allen's Lunar Lander. This Wendy Allen person sounds super interesting. Well, thank you. Unfortunately, I think you have to do another one for it to work, but whoops. God damn it.
One more.
Oh, I didn't mean to delete it. I just meant to unpin it. God damn it. All right. Anyway. It didn't work, but whatever. Okay, let's play Asteroids. It took too long. It's all right, guys. I appreciate it, though. How do I move? Wait, how do I move? Or can I not move? Oh, ZR. Okay. Ah! I died. Thank you for the gift sub to Eternal Shin. I'm sure they'll be happy. Oh, okay, you guys can chill. It's fine. But thank you. We got the hype train going. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Robert, for the bits, and Jules for the sub, and Gannon for the gift sub.
Okay, let's be real.
I mean, it's been a long time since we've had a hype train, so I'm very excited. Thank you so much, guys. Anyway, that's Asteroids. Smaller cabinets meant games could be placed in locations where space was tight, so Asteroids was offered in cabaret and horizontal cocktail table versions, as well as the standard upright cabinet. Wow. So that's the cabaret version. And that's the cocktail version. I've seen those before. Asteroids was initially being developed as a raster game called Planet Grab. Aw, thank you, Lego.
Here, take my bits. P.
Take my bits, P. Asteroids was originally developed as a raster game called Planet Grab. With different play dynamics, the object of the game was to claim more planets than your opponent, Wendy Allen. Missile Command, 1980. Well, so we're in the 80s now. A decidedly political game, Missile Command was an artifact of the Cold War and an expression of fears about nuclear annihilation. Creator Dave Thurer ended each game with a chilling "the end" that signified humanity's doom, an idea that came from the nightmares that he was getting from developing the game and dwelling on the looming specter of nuclear warfare. Jesus. I've never heard of this one. Oh, wait, yeah, I have. Yeah, I've heard of this. Missile Command. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, we have to defend the cities. Well, damn. Oh, Mel. Okay, so I have to... Why isn't... oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Okay. No, no, no! No, no! No! It's okay. It was just Salt Lake City. Nobody cares about that city. Am I missing something? Oh, I see. I can shoot from different places. Okay, that helps. Stop the Russian invasion! Oh my god, this is so hard. Holy crap. Okay, well, let's continue watching the documentary, because I'm good at that part. Here's the promotional flyer. Dude, look at this art. It's so cool. Here's the flyer art. The original artwork used on the Missile Command flyer by George Opperman. And they had a t-shirt too. Artwork used on the official Missile Command t-shirt. Dude, I want this shirt. I would wear that. Cosmos. Hey, it's Cosmo. In January 1981, the Atari announced that it would release Cosmos, a handheld gaming system in which each game would be displayed atop a custom hologram image. The game graphics were made up of simple LED lights, but the holograms provided a dynamic, realistic backdrop. Atari have never released the Cosmos. It looks like a fucking receipt printer. Luke? Who's Luke? Al Alcorn. This guy's awesome, by the way. For those of you that haven't been here since the beginning, this guy's fucking awesome. Al Alcorn, who led the Cosmos project, discusses how it all came about. Alcorn's disappointment over Atari's cancellation of Cosmos led to his exit from the company.
When was this? 1980, 81, that time frame. Prior to Ray Kassar's emergence, I was part of the executive staff, you know, and knowing Joe, I, Steve Bristow, Gil, Dennis Groth, finance, you know, we were all friends and no politics and all that, and we all worked together and part of the team that it was great. Once Ray took over, nope, it was all a closed office, and he met with all his hires from Procter & Gamble, and so I realized, okay, I'm out of this. I'm either going to have to quit because Nolan had gone, Joe had gone.
Nolan Bushnell's gone by now? Wow.
Had gone.
Yeah, he's busy starting up Chuck E. Cheese, dude.
My baby, I'm going to do it one more time. And we had used holography. We couldn't keep secrets at Atari. We're just no good at it. So we decided the best thing to do was put out disinformation. So one of the best ones was the next coin-op game's going to have holography in it. It was like, what the hell's that? I knew what it was, because having, you know, been to college and studied this physics and stuff. But that was just. But anyway, I decided, well, I'll do something. Let's do something in holography. Maybe there's something there. I'll take it. Sounds hard. Sounds interesting. I know a little bit about it. And we proceeded to explore holography and what could be done, and came up with a holographic toy that basically sold it to Ray, saying, how would you like, because the cartridge video game business seemed to be very good, how would you like to have a system where the cartridge, it's a cartridge-based system, but the cartridges are half the cost of, everything is half the cost of the VCS. And, hey, go ahead. It were very simple. They were nothing more
Goldfish,
than
thank you for the
LED,
bits. We just had a hype train too, just a second ago.
LED game, the handheld LED game in those days. The only difference was we had a hologram with 2 images on it. You look through this box, and there were 2 lamps inside, and when you'd crash a spaceship, you'd see a hologram of a spaceship crashing. And but you could look through this half metallized Mylar and play a Space Invader game or something like that.
That is so trippy.
We did all the work, put everything together, got a chip designed, package designed, and
the little dancing Charizards.
We even took it to the toy fair or the consumer. And marketing wouldn't show it, wouldn't back it up, and we did it ourselves, engineering, and we think we sold 100,000 of them, but Ray would not release it, just wouldn't do it, and I realized that was it. They're not going to release that. I mean, this is now in a time when if it failed, you wouldn't even notice it. It wouldn't be a pimple on the balance sheet. But they were afraid to do it.
Yeah.
Back when the whole company was, we sure.
Leaked images from Area 51. Dude, my dad is all about Area 51. Wow. Atari introduces holography, an early trade show flyer for Atari Cosmos. Wow. So it created holograms. Do you think it looked good, though? I bet you it didn't look very good. Coming out of the future. Another Cosmos flyer picture. Pitches the tabletop system as a major part of Atari's game plan for the year 1981. Photographs of 2 holograms that were to be used for Cosmos. Many rolls of Cosmos holograms were manufactured even though the system was canceled and are occasionally found on the secondary market. Wow. I bet they don't really translate very well to like photos, you know? It's probably something you have to see with your eyes. America, the giant arcade. No longer novelties relegated to the back of pinball parlors, coin-operated video games became ubiquitous in the 1980s. Games could now be found not only in thousands of dedicated arcades, but also in bowling alleys, restaurants, laundromats, supermarkets, practically anywhere where people might be found with quarters in their pockets and a little time on their hands. Does this collection include Custer's Revenge? It might. I don't know. I mean, it's if that wasn't made by Atari, probably not. That's a lot of Cosmos, yeah. Asteroids Deluxe. Following up on the smash success of Asteroids, this deluxe version of the game was designed by David Shepard, introduced several new features to challenge players who had mastered the original, a shield instead of the hyperspace jump, new enemy types, and a higher level of difficulty. Sounds great. Let's play it. Tried to break through them. Wow. Your score is one of the 10 best. Oh, one of the 10 best? I'm the first person to play this. Thank you very much. Introducing the Killer Satellite. The Asteroids Deluxe Flyer reveals that the segmented enemy ship that attacks the player, starting on the second wave, is officially called the Killer Satellite. The marquee from an Asteroids Deluxe machine. Super cool. The original art used on the Asteroids Deluxe machine by artist Marty Villama. I probably butchered that. I think Asteroids would make for a cool racing game. Yeah, maybe. Dude, look how cool that is. Warlords. While the Pong-style game was on its way out in favor of the arcades, Atari still had one last hit up its sleeve with Warlords, a 4-player competitive breakout-style game in which each player had to defend their castle from the other 3. Played heavily to this day, it is a landmark entry in the history of local multiplayer versus gaming. Power Stone is B, left and right. Okay. What the hell is going on? Whoa. Oh, it's like a competitive breakout. I get it. Okay. I'll just let them fight a little bit. Uh-oh. Ah, my castle. I want to travel through time to see the arcade games. Yeah, I mean, well, there are places, like I was talking about earlier, the Pinball Museum in Vegas has a lot of these old games. Uh-oh, there's 2 of them now. I'm gonna lose, dude. I'm assuming I die when my... like, when the center gets hit. Yeah. Okay. I have no money or passport, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure there's places like that in Canada, too. Nickel Arcade here in Cali, yeah. Jules sniped another bot. Oh, there was a bot? Oh, well, thank you for catching that, Jules. I didn't even see. There's the promotional flyer. Okay, that would be so fun with 4 people, though. You have to admit, that would be really fun. Centipede. Oh, yeah. This is the one my dad likes. I remember this game. Whoops. Yeah, Centipede is fun. There we go. Sometimes it can be hard to get those last couple ones, you know? You gotta do it like Pixels? Oh, like that movie Pixels? Is that what you're talking about? Bailey's colorful pastel design stood out in arcades full of harsh outer space settings, which made Centipede appeal to more women players than most other games of the time. Reminder, you can move up. Wait, what? Oh my god. I thought you can only... Oh, you can only go up a little bit. Okay, I see. But that does help. Okay. All right, let's continue. A page from a list of high-level concepts from for new Atari arcade games, probably dating to early 1980, that includes Bug Shooter, aka Shoot the Centipede. This paragraph describes the very basics of the concept, a player shooting a centipede that breaks into multiple segments when hit, but has not been fleshed out any further than that. Wow. Don't shoot the shrooms, we need to smoke them later. In a document dated July 17th, 1980, Centipede co-designer Ed Logg goes into more detail, noting that obstacles could be placed to absorb the player's shots and redirect the centipede, and that player-seeking bugs could be added as additional enemies. Wow. Various design documents showing early concepts for the game. Wow. Do you think Star Troopers was inspired by Centipede? Starship Troopers. I don't know. I think Starship Troopers was a book before it was a movie. Yeah, Starship Troopers was based on a 1959 novel. Yeah, so it was way before any of this. Hey, Neil Patrick Harris was in that. I didn't know that. All right. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do remember that now that I think about it. Okay. Design documents. In a memo, Atari coin-op executive producer Lyle Rain suggested to Ed Logg that the Centipede game be reskinned with a Dragon Quest theme. Hey, Dragon Quest. With the player as a wizard or knight defeating a dragon. No, dude, they made the right choice making it a centipede. Oh, jeez, look at that. While it's true that I never could have made Centipede without the help of more experienced people at Atari, it's equally true that Atari never could have made Centipede without me, Donna Bailey. Nice. All right, Tempest. I have a virtual ant colony in another tab, and the ants are getting a bit too overpopulated. Uh-oh. The advent of color vector machines meant that Atari's vector games could now burst with a rainbow of crisp, bright hues. First among them was Dave Thurer's Tempest, which used new graphics to create a striking pseudo 3D playfield on which a frantic shooting contest took place. I've played this before. Okay. Wow. Is this Polybius? I had a Sega Genesis, and I learned about cart yanking and was able to get to the second area in Shao Kahn, the Forever Man. I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's awesome. Yeah, Polybius is supposed to it's not a real game, but it was supposed to look like this. Yeah, it was like a vector graphics game. Wow. Atari is defining the future. Tempest Flyer explains two of its key innovations. Atari's color vector graphics technology, dubbed Quadrascan Color, and the new skill step level select feature. Look at that monster, dude. Wow. That is a sick monster. Like messing with the cart and turn it on or off. Oh, interesting. Maze Invaders, with a visual style reminiscent of Pac-Man, which was very popular in the arcades at the time. Ed Logg's game Maze Invaders combined navigation of a dynamic shifting maze with shooting action after it performed poorly in focus tests. However, Maze Invaders was canceled, although a prototype version has been preserved and is playable here. So this was not even released. Oh, wow. See, now we're starting to get into, like, colorful characters and stuff. That was the big thing about Pac-Man, was that, like, you had, like, a character you could identify with, you know? Instead of just, like, a gun or a tank, you know? Yay, I did it! No! The little blue guy got shot. Alright, I get it. That's pretty cool. Does this blobby guy have a gun in his nose? I guess, yeah. Some design documents. Had Maze Invaders actually been released, it wouldn't have been called Maze Invaders. Atari's creative and legal teams came up with some options, including Maze Man, Wandering Wilbur, and Whiff It, but ultimately settled on Pudgekin. Why would you call it Pudgekin? Space Duel. All right. A full-color version of Asteroids for 2 simultaneous players. Space Duel allowed players to operate independently or in a manner oddly reminiscent of Fire Truck as a pair of linked spaceships working as a team. Pudgekin for Smash, please. Oh my god, excuse me. Alright, it's another one of these. Got it. Yeah, the Pudgekin got me sick, dude. No, I don't know what happened there, but I'm sorry. Alright. 2 players, 4 speakers. Space Duel's Flyer Notes. The cabinet unusual 4-speaker sound feature. 2 speakers were positioned below the marquee and 2 under the control panel. Dude, it's so cool. There's the original artwork. Saw blades. I think they were UFOs. Yeah, like they look like they're like UFOs with like spikes. I remember being yelled at for spending an hour playing Atari. What, as a kid? Gravatar, another vector graphics shooting game with controls similar to Asteroids. The big twist in Gravatar, as the name implied, was that the player had to fight off the forces of gravity while they carefully made their way around the terrain, eliminating enemies and gently picking up fuel tanks from the surface. So it's okay, so there's going to be an element of gravity. Cool. Okay, apparently you can't kill those. I thought that was an enemy, but I guess it's just a thing. Am I supposed to, like, go in these things? Oh, yep, I guess you are. Whoa! Okay. Alright. I was a little out of control there. Game over. Wow. The Nancy's? Like Nazi ants? As a kid, replay value was low unless you had like 50 cards to choose from. Right. So you played a lot of these then. See, I've barely played I've played like Asteroids and a couple of the popular ones, but not most of these. The promotional materials for Gravatar included a coupon for 1 free play. Local arcade owners were expected to fill in their location's address at the bottom. Wow. And they just went off the honor system? Wow. An advertisement for Gravatar from the pages of a popular gaming magazine pitches it as the ultimate test of a player's abilities. Look at that dude. He doesn't give a shit about the game, man. He's just trying to get with that girl with the pants that go up to her waist. Millipede, a more challenging, more complex version of Centipede. Atari 2600, and it was a hand-me-down. It had the wood vinyl on the front or side of it. Nice. That's cool. More pain, yep. See, this time it actually, the bottom part is a different color, so it kind of implies that you can move, which is cool. Well, I'm dead. The Nazis were defeated. Is that like a, are you playing like a game? I remember Sim Ant. Hey, I'm doing better this time. Ah! Okay, that actually legit scared me. I played this with a trackball on an arcade cabinet. Wow. God damn it. Whoops. Well, apparently we're about halfway through. Where were we? Look at that millipede. He's like, I'm gonna get you. Wow, the guy has a little bow and arrow. Hydrate, good idea. A smug bug. If you play Tactics Ogre and play the L route, I highly recommend looking up a recruitment guide. Oh, I do want to play that. I don't know what the L route is, but yeah. Here's some comments that people said about the game when they played it. I liked it better than Centipede because there's more things to do, more challenging. I liked it. It's exciting much quicker than Centipede. The best characters require some annoyingly arcane requirements. Okay. Oh, you mean like old-fashioned requirements or something? That sucks. I thought we were a cool spaceship fighting aliens, not some Robin Dween. What the hell? Shooting cartoon bugs. Robin Hood is what you meant to say. You can go back and recruit them, but it can be hard. Convoluted. Right. Well, I think they used to do stuff like that so to like encourage you to play it again, you know. Liberator, massive rotating planets displayed at the center of the screen gave Liberator a distinctive eye-catching draw. Using characters from the Atari Force comic series by DC, Liberator played like Missile Command in reverse. Shoot down the missiles that are being fired from the planet. What the hell? Commander Champion. Okay, you can be a commander or a champion. Pick one. Whoops. That dude says, This is actually a lot harder than it looks. Damn it. Okay. This game doesn't force you to do that. Thankfully, you have to rewind to certain point. You have to rewind to certain points, but time travel works like you might expect it to work in some ways. That sounds cool. I want to play it. I was enjoying watching you play it. Speaking of which, we're before we continue our Atari adventure, let's do a couple shout-outs. We got all kinds of cool streamers in here right now. Start with High Life, Low Life.
Wow. This is the first good expert level I've gotten in like 12 levels.
Look at these fucking guys, dude. I want to be one of those fucking guys. Quantum is the next one.
Go, go, go! Yes, push! Oh, fuck. Yay!
My ants have no creativity. Their colony is just one big hole with a fuck ton of ants crowded around the entrance waiting to be fed. Of course, Jules, anytime. And then I think, who else is here? Gamer Artist Mel is here. Quantum's flyer calls out one of its more novel features, allowing the top player to actually draw his signature or initials at the top of the high scores board. That's actually pretty cool. Quantum creator Elizabeth Betty Ryan was the first woman to be employed as a game programmer at General Computer Corporation. She also programmed several Atari console games. It seems like there was a lot of... That wasn't you? That was Serena. It sounds like there was actually a surprisingly large amount of women involved in these early days. You don't really think about that. That's pretty cool. And then I think Lego is here, right? The Lego Knot. A colorful shooter by Dave Ralston and Mike Halley. The name is apparently derived from the phrase also known as another Ralston Halley, with some extra letters. What? Oh, I see. Aka R. Okay. Was produced in 1982, but never officially released. So this is another one that was never officially released.
Okay, I'll put them back. I don't want them to be out in the open for too long.
Whoa! That's a seizure warning, everybody. Oh my god, what is happening? I don't even understand. Fire weapon is B, power blaster is Z, zoom is A? Oh my god, what the hell is going on with this game? Oh my god, this is a seizure. This is, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, these graphics. Nope, nope. Turn away, people. Yeah, this is actually this is a little too much. We're going to go ahead and move on. Everyone is now having a seizure. Congratulations, B Minutes. All right, Black Widow. Rather than being sold as a full arcade cabinet, Black Widow was only offered as a conversion kit that arcade operators could install to turn their Gravatar machines into a game more closely resembling Tempest. Weird. Black Widow was a very early example of a twin-stick shooter in which the player used one joystick to move and the other one to fire in all directions. Yeah. Hopefully this one doesn't... Wait, a spider? What does a spider need money for? Shoot bugs, then tag grub stakes? Push eggs off web before they hatch. What the hell is a grub stake? Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, I'm a spider. And I shoot little sparks. Get off my web! Get off my web, bitch! Hey, no! Help! Fuck you! I'm fucking wrecked, dude. Did you see that? Spiders need bitches too, you know. Spiders are bitches. What are you talking about? If I saw a spider and it started shooting me with rainbow sparks, I would cry. Uh-oh. I do like this little, like, you know, laser web that it lives in. Hey, look, I'm a spider. Oh, the Tuna Sai is here to show some love. Hope you have a great stream and night. Yes, well, I'm losing at every single one of these games, but I'm enjoying learning about them. But thanks for stopping by. Fuck spiders, though. Now, seriously, fuck spiders. Food Fight? While most of Atari's arcade games tended to be abstract and not feature recognizable characters, the movement towards marketable mascots in the mid-'80s produced Food Fight. Yeah, because Pac-Man started that. Pac-Man and Mario, pretty much. Starring bright-eyed, blonde-haired Charlie Chuck, a lad who just wants to steal an ice cream cone without angry chefs getting in his way. Totally radical, dude! Spiders are wiggly friends. They eat the yucky bugs and make pretty art for you. I guess that's one way to look at it. Let's be Charlie Chuck. Or whatever the fuck his name is. Oh my god, look at this kid. He's like, I'm gonna get you, assholes. Wait, what are the controls? B to throw. Cool. Eat the cone. Got it. Well, wait. Oh, I can't throw stuff. I think I have to pick the food up first. Yes, then I can throw. Nice. Hiya! Hiya! Fuck you! No! I identify with this Charlie Chuck on a deep level. Yeah, he's pretty rad, dude. He doesn't give a fuck about authority. Eat spinach! Eat my dick! Yeah, this is my kind of game right here. Whoops. All these like chefs are like, the child died. Nom. I don't like how his face morphs when he eats. Yeah, it is pretty terrifying. At least I have a watermelon. Boom. Whoops. Boom. Boom. And boom. Got it. Nom. I think that was a little Pac-Man inspired. This game is super easy, by the way. Instant replay. Let's see that again. Why is it showing a replay? No! Look at that shit-eating grin too when he finally gets what he wanted. Oh, I got bananaed. At least this game's actually kind of fun. Some of them are just dumb, but this is so silly. Yeah, I know, but this one's fun. This is probably my favorite one so far, honestly. Cool. Fabulous food flingers. Okay. Here's the promotional flyer. You'll clean up profits while your players have a ball making a video mess. Promises the Food Flight promotional flyer. Why does he have, like, a cat face? How do I... He kind of... Oh, it's freckles. It looked like he had, like, a cat face. Why do all the chefs have mustaches, too? Original artwork for the Food Fight TV, or T-shirt, not TV. That's not that great. Atari Age magazine introduces Food Fight to its readers in the May-June 1983 issue. Oh, dude, it's the real Charlie Chuck! He's not blonde. He's a ginger. Dude, Charlie Chuck needs to be in Smash. Along with the Burger Time chef. I've heard of this. Yeah, this game's awesome. Did my queen die? I hope not. 1983, Crystal Castles. Oh, I was just thinking about this game. Because on this one it said, get the ice cream or whatever. And this one's going to say, get the gems, Bentley Bear. It's the most direct instruction any game has ever given me. Here we go. Using Atari's first illuminated trackball controller. But I'm going to use my Splatoon Pro controller. Players steer Bentley Bear around a series of isometric mazes as he collects jewels. Alright, you guys ready? Say it with me now. Insert coin. Shit. There we go. Press start. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, it didn't say it. It's supposed to say, get the gems, Bentley Bear! I must have played like a remastered version or something. It's like Pac-Man, but he's like Sonic speed. Get the gems, Bentley Bear! Level 1. Oh, it says it up there. I thought it showed it in the middle of the screen, but it shows it up there. Okay, we have to try that again. This bear looks like a homeless man. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Alright, get the gems, Bentley Bear. Okay. You got the last gem. Crystal Castles, dude, yes. Oh god, there's trees, there's trees, there's trees. Is he supposed to go this fast? This seems a little weird. Okay. All my maids turned to nymphs after the queen died. Are we talking about ants? Yeah, this is... What? Dude, Bentley Bear is totally wearing, like, Wizard of Oz heels right now. Okay. I'm gonna go around here. I'm gonna go around the back. Got it. Oh my god, I can jump. I can jump. I need to get up there. I need to get up there, please. Okay. How am I supposed to deal with a skeleton and a tornado at the same time? Had flashbacks from the noises. This is actually fun. Get the honey. I need the honey. Yes. Yes. Oh, I got eaten by a springy snake, I think. That was Berthilda's castle, by the way. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and move on from that. That was a little too cocaine-induced for me. Before memes were visual, these noises were the memes. Nice. Did he always go that fast? That seems like it shouldn't be that fast. That was like Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright. Oh, dude, look at this, though. Look at that witch, dude. She doesn't give a fuck. I can't actually fly. I'm just looking like I can. Oh, look at Bentley Bear, though. He's actually really cute. And uh-oh. In this artwork, he doesn't look like that in the game. See, because in this drawing, he's picking up the gems one by one, but he was going so fast, he'd be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, God. All right. The Crystal Castle's flyer offers a valuable gameplay tip. Warping always benefits the player with at least 1 bonus life, and 2 if the player warps to level 4 or above. Cool. Pro tip, everybody. Maybe you need to be on cocaine to play that game at the speed as the developers who were definitely on cocaine, yeah. Well, who made it? Does it say? It doesn't say. Because remember, some of them did coke, some of them didn't. Atari Age magazine introduced Crystal Castles to its readers in the September-October Nintendo 1983. I said Nintendo 83. Oh, look at... Wait, what the fuck? Bentley Bear, you need to chill the fuck out, dude. You're gonna get Atari fucking canceled for this shit, dude. He's like, gotcha. What the fuck is going on with this ad, dude? I'm amazed that it's a man. I would have thought if they were gonna make that, I mean, wow. Wow. Look at this giant ass quote on the side of the thing. Oh my god. Just grab an ass, dude. Bentley Bear, he doesn't give a fuck. Oh my god. Alright. Major Havoc, designed by Owen Rubin. He was a coke. He was a coke. I need another drink after seeing fucking Bentley Bear grabbing that dude's ass. Like, I cannot believe that shit in my life. With some participation from Mark Cerny. He participated, I guess. Okay. Major Havoc is like a buffet tray of game genres, combining spaceship shooting. I love how spaceship is like what everybody goes for. Platforming and more. Its unique design makes it a cult classic of the era and one of the more unique uses of the vector display. Okay, this sounds kind of fun. I never heard of this one. It's because Bentley Bear is fast. Dude, well, that's why they call him Bentley Bear, dude. They're like, bend over so I can get those gems, dude. No first dates with Bentley Bear. No, dude. He doesn't wait till the 3rd date like you're supposed to. He goes right for that ass, dude. All right, what the hell is going on? I'm glad it showed the guy getting in the ship. That was definitely... What the oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is actually dope. I feel like it might be kind of loud. Well, I guess it's fine. You can see how they've come a long way, though, with their graph. Is this like a remastered version? Because this looks really good. I am not playing, by the way. This is not me. Oh, wait. Yes, I am. Okay. Uh-oh. Damn! Important lore, there is a disposable man in that ship. How do I get up there? This is so difficult to control. Oh, there we go. At least there's no fall damage. Is this Starfield? Oh, this is Elder Scrolls 6. Oh, shit! Okay, I get it. Oh, look at that Astro. He looks so cool. Breakout can be played for a few seconds before the actual gameplay starts. A bonus life can be earned. That's kind of cool. Some design documents. Wow. His name is Major Havoc. Right, he's a major. He's like Major Tom. This is ground control to Major Tom. Everything's drawn on graph paper. Can we get a Major Havoc emo of this little guy just like on graph paper, like dancing? What the fuck is that thing? I'm gonna get you. I gotta say, the running animation was pretty good. Dude, this is like Among Us, basically. Lego sitting here talking about his fucking ant farm. Major Havoc. Wow. Firefox. Oh, we can't play that one. The advent of Laserdiscs allowed arcade games to present full-quality video sequences, although designers had to get rather creative with them because interactivity was extremely limited. Firefox used footage from a 1982 Clint Eastwood movie. Players could insert more coins when starting a game in order to lengthen their flights. What the why can't I play this one? I want to see Clint Eastwood. I bet you that's why, because it's probably a rights thing. I can't imagine programming a Running Man animation in vectors. Yeah, but did you see it when we were playing it? It actually looked pretty good. Cloak and Dagger. The 1984 Cloak and Dagger movie had a plot that centered around an Atari 5200 game cartridge. Also, I guess the 5200 is out now. I don't know why they didn't tell us that, but okay. That game was never actually produced, but Atari did create the arcade version, which was only produced as a conversion kit to be used with Williams arcade games like Joust and Defender. And I guess we can play it, though. So this is something that was never really created. Loosely based on the 1983 action film Cloak and Dagger, began as a project called Agent X. Okay. Oh my god. I don't think I've seen this movie. I'm guessing it looked a little different than this, but okay, so I can fire up and down, left and right, and ignite fuses and move around. Okay, cool. Whoa. Stop, thief! I wish I had an... I wish I had an uncle who had a Laserdisc player, which looked like a huge CD. That looks interesting. Look at this dude. Why even bother wearing a fucking burglar outfit if it's gonna be bright green? Got it. Oh my god. We still have a working Laserdisc player in several movies. It's cool and annoying. Alright. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! I forgot how to shoot. Okay, that game sucks. Cool. iRobot, the final arcade game produced by Atari Inc. before it sold off its arcade division in 1984. iRobot was also the first arcade game produced with true 3D shaded polygonal graphics. Players could choose to either play the action game or use a 3D drawing program called Doodle City. Which one do I get to play? I'm guessing this is iRobot. I am correct. Has a backwards R, though. Oh, thank you for fixing that. I read this book. I don't remember it taking place in space. I know it was the future, but I don't think you were in space. Oh, God. That is not... That's just the guy from Star Fox. I don't remember his name at this moment. Andros, that's his name. Oh, we could play both. We could play Doodle City. The Ungame. Oh, okay, here we go. I'm painting a picture. Oh, Jesus. This is not painting. This is like when your computer freezes and everything you do, like, gets stuck on the screen. Okay. Wait, let's go back to the, I want to play the actual iRobot game. What the hell? Touch red? You touch red. Don't talk to me like that. No jumps, no shield. Touch red. Okay, Jesus. What the hell? This is like kind of 3D though. What the hell? This has nothing to do with iRobot. It, remember, avoid solid objects. Is that one of the laws of robotics? Did you get that from Isaac Asimov's book? Oh my god. I gotta admit though, the visuals are pretty impressive considering what they were working with. That has nothing to do with iRobot. Somebody saw the name and put a fucking I in the game. Like an eyeball. It's poetic because the robot obeys laws only when humans are around. Right. Lead the Revolution, a magazine advertisement for iRobot placed in September 1984, says players won't believe their eyes. Which was probably true if they'd never seen a polygonal 3D game before. Yeah, I think this was like the first one. That's pretty cool. Okay, insert coin to continue. While Atari's origins were in the video arcade, it had also created the first device that would put video games, and by extension computers, into millions of American homes. Read on to explore the history of the Atari VCS. Let's continue. Don't watch TV tonight. Play it. Look at that kid. Wow. Today, well over 90% of American homes have at least one computer. And they have changed our lives forever. For millions, the first computer in their home was an Atari video computer system. The birth of the consoles. Okay, so we're back to 1977. I see. So now they're going to focus on the consoles, I guess. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is a kid's last-minute book report turned into a game. Yeah, iRobot's about this robot who, he identifies himself. First of all, he says, I am a robot. And then he breaks the law and shoots people and stuff. Yeah, that's what it's about. All right. In addition to the home version of Pong, Atari released a dedicated consoles that played versions of its video pinball and stunt cycle arcade games, but clones were quickly catching up, and the company knew it needed a product that played more than just one game if it wanted to earn a permanent spot in the world's living rooms. Enter the VCS. Now this is the 2600. Okay, I was gonna say this. I thought this was a different one. So in September 1977, Atari launched the video game computer system, later known as the 2600. It was part of a new wave of video game consoles, which had no games built in, but stored them separately on ROM cartridges. Technological superiority didn't come cheap. The VCS launched at $200 or about $950 in 2022 dollars. Damn, dude, this shit costs more than 2 PS4s. Uh-oh. Wait, what the fuck did we miss? It says we explored 78% of this first part. What the fuck did we miss? Whatever. In this video feature, legendary Atari VCS programmers Howard Scott Warshaw, Yar's Revenge, and David Crane. I know someone named David Crane, so this is tripping me out. Pitfall, I know that game. Jules is screaming in the chat for some reason. Describe the impact of the Atari video computer system in their own words. Let's check it out.
On the simplest level, what the VCS, the Atari 2600, what that is, it's a combination of plastic and computer chips that enables you to play a video game, an interactive video game on your home television, which is something that never really happened before.
If you're making an arcade game, it begins as a hardware project. If you need something more in the hardware, just put it in the hardware and you can use it in your game. The Atari 2600,
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself.
Didn't have that luxury. The game was already in Grandma's house. It was already hooked up to her TV. And all we could do is make a different cartridge, sell that to the person, he plugs it in.
It was the thing
you can
that
buy this
made
game.
video
I got the
games
special
a
edition, which
worldwide
comes with this
phenomenon.
cool case, but
and all
there's
it
a
is
regular one
it's
too.
a box that enables you to play an interactive game on your TV. But on a cultural level, that's such a huge thing to do, because there were two things that achieved that changed the world, literally changed the world. One is it put computers
This is not a toy.
in homes. At a time where IBM only had about 10,000 PCs sold altogether.
Wow.
Atari had millions of units installed, and every one of those was a computer in the home. The other thing it did was it created an interactive medium with television, which was always a passive medium. Before video games, people were just zombies sitting on the couch watching TV.
Yeah, now we're zombies
but
pushing
video
buttons.
games turned people into zombies jumping up and down on the couch yelling at the TV. And that was a very different experience. And I think that was huge in terms of taking people from a passive state to an active state. And we're still learning the implications of that.
Wow. Every time, okay, so Alleyway says, every time I see how much old money in today's money, I'm just glad games don't cost $150 standard now. Yeah. Although they're getting there with, you know, when you have to buy the fucking day one DLC and shit like that. If you want the most immersive gaming console, you better fork over that money, dude. Sorry, Grandma, I spent my college funds on Atari. It achieved the Nintendo was made and everybody bought that instead. Yeah, for me, yeah, the NES was the first gaming console that I played. Wasn't COD like $80? I don't know, I don't play that. But yeah, no, my whole journey with games started with NES, but this was a little bit before my time. But it's fascinating to me. I do recognize this joystick, though. The VCS included 2 controllers that seem simple today, but were all games needed at the time. A 4-way directional digital joystick and a single fire button. This means that Atari players use their right hands to move and their left hands to fire. The opposite of today's standard control layouts. Wait, the opposite... So, oh yeah, that's true. Because you would use your... Yeah, interesting. I didn't even think about that. I mean, unless you're left-handed, I guess it would be different. But maybe it was 69. I don't know. The paddle. The launch VCS also included a pair of paddle controllers, analog devices used to give the player more fine-grained control over games in the style of Pong. Yeah, with the dial, yeah. paddles used the same technology as a volume control knob, sending a gradually increasing signal to the console as they were tuned. Wow. And you know, it's funny because stuff like that you actually can't do anymore with these types of controllers. Like if you play Luigi's Mansion like emulated with like one of these, like you can't actually do the analog stuff that the GameCube controller could do. Well, maybe you can. I don't know. But for a while, I know you couldn't. Current gen AAA games are $70 standard. Damn. Yeah, I think for me, the first one that I bought because Nintendo's still sitting at 60, but when I bought Final Fantasy VII Remake, that was 70. Might have been 80 actually. Okay, so let's continue. Combat. If you find one Atari VCS game in someone's collection, it'll be Combat. I've never even heard of this. Apparently it was a popular one. That's because it was packed in with every VCS sold from 1977 to 1982. Oh, so it's like the Wii Sports of that game. A multiplayer-only game, it had 27 different game modes, Jesus, drawing inspiration from the Atari games Tank and Jet Fighter. All right, let's check it out. Wow, beautiful. I look like a Simpson. Oh no. Wow. There's the box art. So cool. It came with it, but it was a lot of fun with more than 2 people, of course. Or more with 2 people, yeah. Jules with the Poppy Bros. I do recall fighting with my sister with this game. It's almost like the first PvP game. There was another one we played before you came in that was PvP, but yeah, I imagine. Well, but then again, this was 1977, so yeah, maybe it was the first one because we jumped back a little bit in the timeline with the way they have it organized. Wow, that's the code. Are you fucking kidding me? That's what that looks like. Like other Atari 2600 games, Combat was a very small program made up of just 2 kilobytes of data, dude. Nowadays, like people have watches with more fucking data on it than that. To put that in perspective, just the image shown here, which contains the entire Combat program in machine code, is more than 500 kilobytes. Holy shit. This alone is 500. The game itself was only 2. And we're talking kilobytes. Like, a megabyte is pretty much nothing. There's probably more code in our usernames than there is in that game. Yeah, probably. Wow. Air Sea Battle. One of the first batch of games released for the VCS, Air Sea Battle. Like Combat, featured 27 different game variations that let players control anti-aircraft missiles, undersea torpedoes, or shooting gallery guns. Unlike Combat, it featured single-player modes designed by Larry Kaplan, who would leave Atari in 1979 to co-found Activision. They're doing pretty good right now. Okay, let's check it out. Oh my god, I am a dick. I am an actual penis. Oh my god, I'm a twitching penis. And now I'm a coming penis. Okay, this joke's getting a little old. Okay, they had to know that looks like a dick, though. Like, come on. Fuck. Okay, this is a little harder than I expected. Wow. There we go. Hey, there's a blue dick on the other side. Alright, that's enough of that. Wait, what the fuck? The last first gen worker just died. Of Activision or Atari? He was last seen carrying a piece of food. It's a dick. Yeah, that was seriously a dick. What the fuck were they thinking? Navor says, oh my god, B, you have me scaring people from laughing out loud. Admittedly, it's not something I thought about as a kid. I was just happy that I could shoot planes down. No, when you're a kid, you're not going to see that and be like, oh, that's a dick. But I am immature, and that is what it looked like. So I'm sorry. I bet it's hard. B minutes is always funny. Oh, thank you. Cruising upward missile shots. Yeah. All right, Surround. You might know Surround by a different name, Snake. Oh. This simple game design, unofficially based on a 1976 arcade game called Blockade by the game company Gremlin, sees two players maneuvering an ever-growing line until one of them crashes. Programmed by Alan Miller, another later co-founder of Activision. More dicks, apparently. Oh, it's 2 players, so I can't really play it. Alright, well, I'm the blue dick. Wow, I won. Okay. Yeah, the multiplayer ones are kind of dumb, because you can't... I don't know why they didn't program an AI for this, but yeah. That's cool that I have it, though. Maybe we can play it sometime. Hey, it's Tron. Do you think this looks like Tron? It looks more like Blockus. I have a story about Blockus, too, by the way. That's a board game where you place little pieces. They kind of look like, kind of like those ones in the background. And they're all different shapes. They're like Tetris pieces, basically. And, but basically, me and my sister got stranded in Hesperia, California, which we came to know called Desperia, because we were trapped there for, days. On my way home from living in California, my car broke down and we were stuck there. And they would take them a couple days to fix it or whatever. And we were just stuck at this hotel. And we needed to get a ride. And this is before Uber and all that. So we just called some car service. And this, like, lady, which is putting it nicely, shows up in just some regular-ass car. I'm expecting a taxi. And it's just some regular-ass car. And she shows up and she's like, where y'all going? And I'm like, the hotel over on whatever street. And she's like, oh, okay, nice. And then I'm like, hey, do you know of any restaurants or anything nearby? We need to get a bite to eat. And she's like, oh yeah, there's one over by the Styles for Less where I buy all my clothes, and over by the liquor store where I buy my malt liquor. And I'm like, okay, sounds cool. And then we played Blockus for 14 hours as we drank wine. It was fun. And we came up with a term because in Blockus, there's one piece that is just a single block. And it's the most powerful piece because if the idea is to get rid of all your pieces. And so if there's like one space available, you can just put the baby one. And we called it the Babby because I introduced them to the how is Babby formed thing, you know? Sounds like a lovely young lady. Oh, I forgot the best part of the story. We get there and I'm like, all right, what do I owe you? And she's like, I don't know, $20? Like, she didn't even fucking, like, who the hell was this person? There was no, like, meter or anything. She was just like, I don't fucking know, whatever. And I'm like, okay, here you go. Bye. Like, it was really weird. Anyway, here's the cover art. From arcade to home. She just wanted to meet people. Yeah, the Styles for Less, dude. But you gotta make it one word like she did. Styles for Less. From arcade to home. A VCS version of a popular arcade game could be a big hit, but bringing a coin-operated game to the lower-powered home machine was easier said than done. Game designers David Crane, Gary Kitchen, and Todd Fry. So Gary Kitchen and Todd Fry are in these little documentaries. I don't think we've seen David Crane. How to Drive You Out of Cali. Yeah. Oh no, it was pretty horrible. I like the idea of having the liquor store right next to the Styles for Less. Oh no, that's how that whole city is, dude. Hesperia, California is literally liquor store, Mexican restaurant, shitty fucking clothing store, another liquor store, pawn shop, tax place, another Mexican restaurant, another liquor store. Like, it's just the same fucking 7 businesses in a row.
The entire reason that Atari created the Atari 2600 home console.
Oh, that is David Crane. Never mind. I thought that was
their
the other guy.
arcade hits into the home. If we can sell home versions of our arcade hit games into the home, we can sell
Look at that goofy ass centipede, dude.
Take quarters from the thousands of people who go to arcades. And so the hardware was designed to make it possible to play Tank and Pong. That's about all that they did in the hardware.
So the distinction is this.
Oh, that's Todd. Okay, I had it mixed up.
Coin-Op
Oh, he
gets to
he programmed
use
the
more
Pac-Man that
expensive
was on
hardware.
Atari.
They get to use tons and tons of hardware, and they get to refresh their hardware all the time.
I had played an Outlaw-like game in the arcade. I think it was Midway.
Midway.
And, you know, I was just told to make a game, so I said, well, here's an idea, 2 guys shooting at each other, and so I made that game. My goal is to try to make it like the arcade game.
Wow.
So I could look at the arcade
Okay, that
game
actually
and
looks
say,
fun. I
this
want to
is
play
what
that
it
one.
has to do. So there really wasn't any need for me to have communication with the arcade guys. I'm particularly proud of the Atari 2600 Canyon Bomber because it also has the Atari arcade game Depth Charge in it.
Lego,
So
what
it
game
turns
are you
out that in
playing
a
with these
2
fucking
KB
ants?
Atari 2600 cartridge, I
Oh
simulated
my god, look at this
both
Sudoku-ass
Canyon
bombing
Bomber
mission.
and Depth Charge, which were probably $3,000 arcade game hardware.
Wow.
When I was young, when I was little, I remember there was this drugstore, and in their comic book rack, they had these abridged versions of great literature. You'd read it, and it was the whole story of Treasure Island,
Mhm.
War and Peace, a
I
comic.
had those.
But that whole notion of an abridged version, that is what was going to happen.
When I did Donkey Kong, I had, not surprisingly, absolutely no contact with Nintendo.
He didn't make the real Donkey
Coleco
Kong.
was
He made
able
the
to get me
Atari
a
one, right?
machine. So I had a machine that I could play and look at, and I had already played the game. And like David said, with Canyon Bomber, the game is the spec. Frankly, the hardware is so different in its capabilities that I can't think of any value I would have had getting in touch with anybody.
You can put it in
at
Discord? Yeah, if you want to.
Nintendo. It's like talking to the guy who created
Oh, you didn't have these ones?
Porsche Carrera about making a bicycle. I mean, it's like there's not a lot there.
I'm glad there's
not a
somebody
lot
in the
you're gonna
chat that
tell me.
actually like had an Atari. That's
Here's
kind of
this
cool.
masterpiece and do it on this toaster. You know, it's and I was young enough and stupid enough to not be intimidated. And I wasn't because I was just a kid.
Dude, these guys didn't give a fuck back then, man. Atari's 1976 arcade game Outlaw let the player use a gun controller to aim at the screen and shoot a bandit. This VCS version keeps the Wild West shootout theming, but is a third-person game for 2 players. So we can play it, but it's probably going to be kind of bullshit with just 1 person, but I guess we can just check it out. You had a TurboGrafx? Oh yeah, TurboGrafx 16 or whatever it's called. So wait, what would happen if both players just hid behind, like, just like we're right here? You wouldn't be able, I guess you would, somebody would have to peek out of it. Oh, you can do angled shots. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay, this game would be fun. I wish there was an AI so I could actually play it, but this is cool. And then Canyon Bomber. What am I doing? Am I just trying to get as many blocks as possible? I'm not winning, so apparently I'm doing something wrong. if you both hide behind the cactus, the cowboys become self-aware. That would be terrifying. It'd be really funny if this game just randomly became a horror game. Pitfall is my favorite Atari game. It may be Activision though. Yeah, I'm not sure. They mentioned it earlier. I'm not sure if we're gonna see it though. 3D tic-tac-toe. This early VCS puzzle game let 1 or 2 players attempt to make 4 in a row on a 3D game board. 3D tic-tac-toe was the first game created by Carol Shaw, the first woman to become a full-time game designer. Nice. Shaw later designed the hit game River Raid. Never heard of it. It must suck. Just kidding. All right. Oh my god. 3D tic-tac-toe. Are you fucking blowing my mind right now? How the hell am I supposed to do this? Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess is the idea that I'm X apparently. No, I'm both. Wait. Oh no, he did. Okay, no, I'm okay. Oh, he blocked me. He blocked me. How is Babby formed? Alright, fuck this. This is stupid. Alright. There's the artwork. Oh, look at that little dog. Dude, that dog is like, get me out of here. He kind of looks like the Camel mascot for Camel cigarettes. That kid's enjoying this a little too much. Oh god, look at this robot. Keyboard controllers. Joe Camel? Hunt and Score was a memory matching game in which players flipped cards attempting to find similar pictures. Boring. Codebreaker was a classic game in which the player had to guess a 3 or 4 digit number sequence and was told whenever they got a correct digit or a correct placement. So it's like Mastermind. Brain Games was a collection of various puzzle games from designer Alan Miller, including a version of Atari's arcade and handheld game Touch Me. Don't watch TV tonight. Play it. Here's an image of an ad. Probably a magazine ad, right? An early advertisement for the Atari VCS that ran in Popular Mechanics magazine. Since the concept of having a video game system in the home was so new, this ad was less about the VCS or its game specifically and more about the very idea of adding a game console to a home. Yeah, it's kind of interesting if you think about it. Like, that must have been kind of a hard sell. Like, you put this device underneath your TV that plays like certain games but not all of them, you know. It's interesting. That's right, Joe Camel. All the kids thought he was the coolest. Especially excellent marketing campaign directed towards children. Yeah, well, they're doing it now with vapes, you know. See, there's Pitfall. Kaboom. Kaboom Carnival. Around this time, Atari developers Larry Kaplan, Alan Miller, David Crane, and Bob Whitehead came to the not gonna say that. To the realization that the games they had developed for VCS had brought in tens of millions of dollars in profit, but they were paid very low salaries and did not receive credit for their work. They quit Atari and formed Activision, gaming's first third-party console developer. So are these all Activision games then? Is that what they're saying? We were responsible for making $16 million at Atari, and we were getting paid $20,000. David Crane, creator of Pitfall. Damn. The Monday I started was the Monday after the Friday that 3 of the Activision 4 left in early August 1979. Well, that was a bunch of talent that left, and it turns out that they weren't completely irreplaceable. Todd Fry, creator of Sword Quest. More companies, more cartridges. Activision proved a third-party company could make games and profits by developing new cartridges for the VCS. So they didn't know that people were going to start making games for their console, or that would actually be like a beneficial thing. After the next few years, many companies began publishing Atari VCS games, including media giants like CBS Electronics and 20th Century Fox, toy and board game companies like Coleco, Mattel, Milton Bradley, Parker Brothers, and Avalon Hill, and future gaming powerhouses Sega and Konami. Wow. Adventure. I've played this one. You play as a yellow square. Another landmark VCS game released in 1980 was Adventure. Creator Warren Robinette was inspired by the 1977 text-based game Colossal Cave Adventure to create a similar non-linear adventure game for the VCS. It is considered to be the start of the adventure genre of video games in which players explore worlds while finding and using items. This I have played. You're literally a yellow square. Keep. Where should I go? There's this whole, like, world ahead of me. Like, there's so many options available. Where should I go? Should we take a poll? Did you know Adventure has the first Easter egg? I did not know that. Where is it? Tell me where it is right now. Or your band. Just kidding. Should I go left? You think so, Jules? Wait, what? We should go back. Adventure is scary. It had an arrow. I don't know if this is actually an arrow. It might be a sword, actually. Now that I think about it, I think it's a sword. Let's go take it. Dun 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 dun. Ah! All right. I guess I killed it. Bum bum ba dum ba da ba 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 ba. Like, are you fucking kidding me with this? I killed a dragon, though. That was pretty cool. I don't like how his deflated corpse is still on screen. I know, I was, like, expecting it to go away, but it didn't. That poor seahorse. Oh my god, I can bring this thing with me? Alright. Oh, no, apparently not. Oh, I still have it, okay. What am I supposed to do with this? I guess we'll figure it out. There's another sword over there. Adventure was way ahead of its time. Take this and go. Yeah. Like, what the hell is this? A fucking, like, interpretation of, like, a diaphragm? It was ahead of its time, though. The idea of using, like, items and, you know, it's, like, I mean, technically this is, like, Metroidvania, right? I mean... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, maybe we need to go up here? No, I guess not. What do I do with 2 brackets? Well, the dragon's still dead. I guess that's cool. What about up here? No. The harvesters have yet to find the colony. The queen is safe for now. Good, I'm glad. But why would I take... Whoa. Alright. This looks like the end of the game. What am I supposed to do with this purple? Wait, Robert has an idea? Is it a hole you can go through walls with? Oh, like, you think that's what let me do that? Oh. Well, I fucked up. Well. We're soft locked. Okay, goodbye. That is pretty cool, though. Look at that dragon, dude. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh yeah, Lego, you're right. It says right here, Adventure contains the first Easter egg, a hidden screen with Robinette's name in console game. Yeah, cool.
I'd have to say one of the more influential Atari games that hit me hard was Adventure.
Adventure had been a very popular game. Adventure is related to really a nerdy game. It's related to like text adventures or to Dungeons and Dragons more than any of the other things, any of the other intellectual property or content on the 2600.
So many games were just like kind of shooters and, you know, combat and whatnot, things like that were very simple. But Adventure really broke the mold for what the 2600 was capable of.
But one of the most, like, I feel like magical, impactful moments on me with the Atari games is that.
Oh, you never played this one? I played this one.
Adventure. And
I mean, that's about as far as I've gotten, but
I've
played it.
Because we had to buy video games at the drugstore behind the photo counter. And we got it home. I was so excited to play it. I just didn't read the instructions. I just ripped it out of the box and like played it and started playing it. And I was like, oh, and there's dot, and there's like, you know, the duck chasing me, and I got an arrow, and I can't figure out.
I know Starbomb has a joke about.
The weird thing about Adventure was the dragons were supposed to be dragons, but they just looked like ducks. I don't know what they were thinking there.
Super Metroid, hell yeah, we played that on the channel.
It was so baffling. I really loved that experience of somewhat confused experience, and I feel like that's actually something I love still in games now. When there's that moment of like, what the, where you just get games can do that. They can just surprise you and they can make you feel really bewildered. And then as you slowly figure out how they work, that's part of the pleasure of them.
Oh, Symphony of the Night. Yeah, I haven't played that one, but that's cool.
Not knowing what to expect in them.
Yeah,
So
this
that
was
moment
like
of
the
being
first
surprised by
Metroidvania.
Adventure has really stuck with me. Another thing I like about Adventure that I try to incorporate is that feeling that the game is really alive. The characters who are in that world live even when you're not looking at them on the screen. Like when the dragon or the bat flies on the screen in Adventure, you feel like it's been on a journey. It's been somewhere. Oh, the bat went over and it stole the shield. It stole the sword, and now it's in the rooms. Like you don't feel like it was just.
And honestly,
spawned in that room.
games these days still struggle to get that right.
Bat adventures.
And what it provided for me was a sense of mystery and exploration that would later influence the 2D adventure games that I would make that would help launch my career.
That's cool. Cool shit. There's the Easter egg, created by Robinette. The existence of this Easter egg was a surprise even to Atari. Yeah, dude, these developers back then, dude, they used to like hide shit in their games, man. Like, one of the examples, I think I've talked about this before, but there's a game called Sim Copter. If you're into like the old Maxis like sim games, they made Sim City, which was the big one, and then they made, actually, believe it or not, Sim Ant, which we were talking about earlier because Lego's doing some ant shit right now, and then Sim Copter. And Sim Copter, you flew around in a rescue copter and you like put out fires and rescued people and shit. But apparently, like there were some gay developers that were like upset with how they were being treated, so they put in the game that all of the guys would just like have a fucking orgy, like out of nowhere. And the characters in that game were weird looking, like they were scary looking. But they would all just have a big old gay orgy in the middle of the fucking game, and I'm like, what a badass, dude! Like games, like you couldn't get away with that now because somebody would find it 2 seconds after you printed it, you know, like these data miners and shit. Like that's why, like Sakurai can't hide any cool shit in his games anymore because people find it out in 5 seconds. Dodge 'em. Considered to be one of the more fast-paced and exciting games on the VCS, Dodge 'em was programmed by Carla Meninsky, another woman. Look at this. There was a lot of women on this fucking team, man. This is cool. Who would later create Warlords and Star Raiders for the VCS. It includes both single and multiplayer mode. Okay, cool. So there's a single player mode. Let's do it. Oh my god. Are we playing, or is this like okay? Oh my God, what is happening? Ah! I guess it's just about choosing the right lane. Okay, that's a weird one. Yeah, hold on. I don't really get it. Okay. The coconut JPEG in TF2 game files is still a mystery. I haven't heard about that, and I played TF2. Well, I used to. I don't really play it anymore. I had SimCity for my SNES. Nice, yeah. I didn't really get into SimCity until like SimCity 2000. Programming the VCS is hard. The designers of the VCS thought it would be obsolete quickly. After all, it was only intended to play Tank and Pong. 4 years later, it was more popular than ever, and game designers had to keep squeezing more out of it. In this video, several game designers discuss why Atari VCS programming was so uniquely challenging.
So one of the first questions they asked me at Atari.
Oh, well, there you go.
Was,
Lego says it's a particle effect for the soldier's
So I just said
taunt.
to him, I said, what's the dirtiest, most basic elemental system that you have?
But that's interesting that it's a
the
JPEG.
VCS. I said, well, that's where I want to start.
I mean, the constraints on the programmers were worse than I ever even imagined were possible.
2600 doesn't draw a screen. It doesn't draw anything. What it does is it has these little
I like how he
logic
laughed at that. Like
devices,
nobody is
these
going to get what the
counters
hell
and
he's talking
shift
about, but he laughed at
registers
it anyway.
that say, this is the start of the screen. This is the left side of the screen.
Game
The electron beam
programmers
is
are so
moving
interesting
the
to me.
right. I'm going to count. I know how fast the electron
If you remove
beam
it, the
is
game
moving.
stops
I'm going
working.
to count until the electron beam is
Well, probably
somewhere on the
because
screen.
it does. I don't know.
And
Never
then
mind.
I'm going to
What am I
change
trying
the
to answer
color
for?
on the screen for a little itsy bit.
There's only one console where you have to think about the electron gun moving across the screen and what machine cycle you're on and when you can show stuff on the screen. That's such a fun and unique and annoying challenge.
That's an
that
amazing
really
emote,
hooks
by
you.
the way.
It's the most fun I've ever had making a
Goldfish.
game.
I like that.
What do you say, Dave?
I'm gonna follow
Fun
that guy
might
just
not be
to
the word.
check him out later.
You know, it is the most challenging thing you could do. When we were doing it at Atari and at Activision, there were fewer than 100 people in the world who could do what we were doing. And that in itself was, you know, very positive, very uplifting. It's really a sense of accomplishment. If you can create something that, you know, 1 million people love on this horribly limited piece of hardware, you've created something.
Yeah, Nintendo knows how that is.
A sense of accomplishment.
The Switch is
There are very few things
insanely
more
limited, right?
technical challenging than trying to get a game out of the VCS in the first place, because the VCS was a very technically limited machine. It sounds like a fabulous
The
thing.
two
and
remaining
when it
ants
first
are
came
getting
out, it
old?
was,
Oh,
'cause
no.
People never seen
Are they
anything
5
like
days
it.
old?
I don't know if other people are as rewarded by it, but you're overcoming tremendous challenges. There's nothing that's easy to do on the 2600. And you're winning, right? I love winning.
And the other thing that's fun about playing them still is that they're all 60 frames a second.
He looks
They
so
have to hit that
familiar.
on the
I
screen
cannot
when
figure
they're
out who the fuck that guy
So
is,
they're
but
all-
he looks really familiar. I feel like I've seen him
much
before.
better than I think consoles that came out a few years afterwards.
I like
They
his beard,
all
too.
feel really fast when you play them. No Atari game has any sort of lag. or
That's what
anything.
my beard's gonna look
Had
like
no
in,
option,
you
no
know,
lag.
40 years or whatever.
It's like
27
when
minutes
today,
old.
In hindsight, people criticize the first screen of Donkey Kong on the 2600. When I finished that screen, I thought it was a miracle. And you get people
Because
on
it wasn't
Facebook
Donkey
today
Kong. People were used to the
saying
arcade
it's the
version.
biggest piece of junk I ever saw. And you just have to understand the perspective of where you were at the time.
The programmers that worked with that machine were magicians.
I don't know why they let that guy use that blurry ass background. I hate when people do that. Have I been gaslit? Does the coconut JPEG not actually hold the game code together? I don't know, but Donkey Kong shoots his coconut gun and it fires in spurts, and if he shoots you, it's gonna fucking hurt. All right. Inside the VCS, the circuit board inside the VCS shows that it was a very simple computer. 3 major chips on the board are 1, the Riot chip, which includes the system's 128 bytes, not kilobytes, bytes of RAM. 2, the 8-bit central processing unit, or CPU, and 3, the custom television interface adapter, or TIA. Wow. That's all it took. Just that. Wait, we didn't look. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Missile Command. Didn't we play this already? Oh, so it's showing us some of the same games. Yeah, I don't think we need to play this again. I just want to take a look at the art, and yeah, see, we've already looked at this one. In grateful recognition of your continuing service and support, we hereby present Rob Fulop with this certificate of appreciation, good for 1 free turkey on this 17th day of December. Wait, what the fuck? Missile Command for the VCS was Atari's biggest selling game to that point, with over 2.5 million copies. That's pretty good, because you got to think back then, 2.5 million would have been a lot. I mean, I don't think Xenoblade Chronicles 3 got 2.5 million. I could be wrong, but Rob Fulop was expected a substantial bonus check for that year, but was instead given this coupon for a free turkey. What the fuck? This led him to quit Atari and co-found the publisher iMagic. Well, what did iMagic do? Did they do anything cool? iMagic was an American video game developer and publisher that created games initially for the 2600, founded by corporate alumni of Atari and Mattel. Its best-selling titles were Atlantis, Cosmic Arc, and Demon Attack. So nothing anybody gives a shit about. Okay, cool. Okay, Warlords. We already played this earlier. That art's cool, though. The last ant died of old age after the harvesters ended the ant population after 2 hours and 10 minutes of sim time. Good. Fuck ants, dude. I hate them so much. Do you understand how much I hate ants? They're too smart. They're the only other animal besides humans that build cities, farm resources, go to war, and take slaves. They're terrifying. I'm starting to think there are more Pokemon-ass emotes on Twitch than I could have possibly imagined before. Wow. At first I was like, Pokemon-ass emotes, and then I looked up and I was like, no, you literally mean Pokemon-ass emotes. And it's all Pikachu, dude. Can we not get Gardevoir or, like, somebody sexy like Blastoise? I mean... Look at this motherfucker. Gardevoir is sexy, dude. Should we do Smash or Pass on all the Pokemon? Asteroids, yeah, we played this already. We don't need to play that again. All right, in 1981, Atari had an estimated 80% share of the home video game market, because Nintendo hadn't showed up yet. Nintendo's like, what, 1986? I think, right? The NES? Did you want a Vaporeon sexy emote? Are you talking to me or Doof? Because I don't think Vaporeon is sexy at all. Are you fucking kidding me? I ain't into that shit. Okay. Now, Jolteon. Now we're talking. I'd fuck that. God, I hate myself. The really, really, really important thing about video games is that they're a media product like writing or like movies, but they're dynamic and interactive. This was the first time that such a thing was possible. I'm not sure if I agree with that, but it's actually a historic event. Todd Fry, designer of Sword Quest Fireworld. Does Beminence not know about the Vaporeon meme? Apparently not. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's a sexy Vaporeon. All right, let's look it up. Whatever. Let's see. All right, sexy Vaporeon. That's in my search history now. So when I die, okay, look, Jules, I'm gonna die before you. So can you please make sure you delete my search history before anybody finds it? Oh my god, I regret looking at this. Oh god, ew. Of all the Pokemon, why? It's not even a. Oh my god. This cosplayer is kind of cute, but no, we're not. Okay. I'll post the copy pasta in Discord. I think I saw it a second ago. There was like a 4chan thing, but all right. Let's keep going. I want to learn more about Atari. Here's a place where your job is to come in, make stuff up. You just got to have something clever and new at the end of the day, and that didn't exist at the beginning of the day, and that's a good day's work. Wow. That's a good way to look at it. See, if I knew how to program, I would probably be a good game designer, because I have all these ideas. I just don't know how to fucking program anything. Which is funny, because my dad's a programmer. Super Breakout. Again, we've already played this, but originally released as a Sears store exclusive. Yeah, a lot of this is repeating now. Haunted House! I remember this one. I've seen this one. Considered by some to be the first survival horror game. Haunted House by James Andreasen puts the player, represented by a pair of wide-open eyeballs, into a dark mansion and tasks them with finding and using items to escape. We have to play this. Okay, that's actually... I was expecting the eyeballs to look really stupid. It's easy. Just hire people to make the games for you. Well, you know, Lego... that is actually something I'm considering doing. I'm not wealthy enough yet, but I'm hoping that maybe in the future, if I save up enough money, I wouldn't mind being a director and like hire programmers and artists and all that stuff, you know. I mean, but I just don't have the money, you know. But one day, like if I'm old enough, like if I'm like retired and I have like money in the bank, that's something I totally would like to do. I've also thought about like fundraising, like Kickstarter and all that, but I don't know. Anyway. What I was going to say was, I thought the eyeballs were going to look stupid, but this actually kind of works. Because it almost implies that you're, like, a cartoon character, and you just can't see the body, you know? This doesn't look bad. Okay, I'm in a haunted house. Let's go. Okay, apparently we're not supposed to go that way. Ah! Technically, that makes you a producer. Well, okay, yes, but I would take on a creative role. Like, I wouldn't just hire people to make it. I would want to direct the project. Like, I would want it to be my game, you know. But yeah, no, I see what you're saying. I would basically be like both, a producer and a director, you know. If anything, an artistic director, maybe not like a program director or whatever. I don't know if there's a title for that, but apparently we're still alive, so let's just... Okay! Alright. Sorry. Why can't I go anywhere? Oh. I'm an orange now. What exactly am I supposed to do? It doesn't let me go in any of the doors. Oh, I found something. Perhaps offer a percentage of the profits and simply fund the licensing fees and Steam class. Yeah, I mean, I have ideas for how I would do it. Okay, I don't understand what we're supposed to be doing, so fuck this. Whoa. That's cool. Whoa! I'm just gonna go ahead and say it right now that I think you're ascending the floors of the house. Oh! When it changed colors, it was like a different floor? Oh, that makes sense. I thought it was just like... Because the layout was exactly the same, so I kind of thought it was just... Okay, that makes sense, I guess. That's cool. This is why like Stranger Things was so popular, because it tapped into like this 80s like vibe that they had going on. It was so cool. Look at those little eyeballs. Wait, I can. No, it's the same game. Okay. Oh, this is Yar. My name is Yar. I am a fly. Considered by some to be the first. One of the true masterpieces of the VCS era, Yar's Revenge was the first game developed by Howard Scott Warshaw, originally asked to create a home version of an arcade game called Star Castle. Warshaw decided instead to create an original VCS game and enhanced it with an elaborate storyline that was turned into a comic book. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about your elaborate storyline. What am I looking at? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Ah! Again, seizure warning for anybody that is weak to, sorry, I shouldn't say weak, but, you know, sensitive to, flashing colors. Watch out for Yar. I think I am Yar. Okay. Oh, hello. Dude, okay, that guy put a sock in his pants, let's be honest. That is not a real bulge. And everyone's like, oh, that's what mine looks like. What the fuck's wrong with you, B-Mouse? The opportunity to produce entertainment to potentially millions of people, well, that was something I'd always dreamed of. Don't end a sentence with a prepo. And then don't start a sentence with and. And I never knew how I'd get there, but now that I had this opportunity, I didn't want to waste it. Howard Scott Warshaw. B, not on stream. Warshaw was the first Atari designer to be officially credited for his own game. Today, when he autographs a fan's copy of Yar's Revenge, he signs it Yar's Truly. What is he, a pirate? It sucked. Designing Yar's Revenge. There was no one way to make a VCS game. For Howard Scott Warshaw, the process began with the gameplay, but not with the gameplay. God, I cannot fucking read today. Oh my god. The process began not with gameplay, but with the desire to see something cool on the screen. But for a while, it sucked as a game.
So I looked over this game. It was
It's your day off. You don't need to read.
Played it a bunch.
I kind of do.
I thought about it on the VCS.
I'm not going to make you
looked it
guys
over
read it.
And I realized, holy crap, this is going to suck. This is going to absolutely suck. And I could not afford to have my first project suck. I did a little preparation, and then I marched myself into Dennis Kobel's office, and I said, look, instead of doing this, I'd like to do this. This is something that I think uses some of the basic game ideas, but I think this is something that would work on the system. This other one won't work. And I just made this little presentation to him. And to his credit, he said, okay, you know what, go for it. The first thing I put up on the screen was an animated character. Most people use a block because they want to start working out their game mechanics and stuff like that. I put up an animation. That was the first thing I put up on a screen. And people would go by and they go, wow, that looks cool. What does it do?
Yeah, I'm sure they thought it looked so cool.
I'd be like, nothing. You know, that's what it does. There it is. I said, I'm still working on it. Don't worry. It's like, and then it got to the point where it was time to actually play it and have some of this stuff. So I had achieved my goal of trying to make something interesting. And it sucked as a game, and I was exactly caught in the place I didn't want to be. So what I did was I started taking feedback, which was extremely painful, to hear people telling me how much my game sucked. The only thing that really made it tolerable was that I wasn't so self-deluded at that point that I didn't realize it sucked also. Until I worked out making some of the changes and getting it through, I was in very bad shape.
Wow,
and I was feeling some very negative feedback from some other people, and I was feeling, I'm usually the person who's hardest on myself. And that was a tough time for me. And I had to get through that before I could hear what people were saying and start to work on it. And I had to release myself from, but I have to have this, but I have to have this. As a therapist, I always catch people when they say I have to. I always love
He's a
people say, "I have to,
therapist?
but I have to do this." And I always
Why
stop
did
and I
he
say,
stopped
"Look,
making games and
you
became
don't
a
have to.
therapist?"
Obviously, you don't have to because you're not doing it, right? You don't have to, but you could, but there's probably a reason you're not. And the reason I'm able to give that lesson to my clients now is because I had to get over that. I had this have to that was making things not work. And until I could let that go, I couldn't make the game succeed. And when I did, it forced me to think in new ways, to think outside the box, and to go come up with some other left field solution. And when I made those changes, then suddenly yours was really good.
Okay. What's in a name? Once a game was complete, the next task was to decide on a name and a storyline for the marketing materials. I love how you don't have to have the story when you make the game. It's only for the marketing. It's like how Mario, like in Mario, none of the story is there, but in the in Super Mario Brothers. But in the manual, it talks about how, like, Bowser, like, kidnaps Peach, well, Princess Toadstool at the time. But he also turns all of the Toad citizens into blocks, which means that every time you break a block, you're killing a Toad. So, think about that, you fucking assholes.
One of the product managers came by who was responsible for this product, and he goes, "Hey, well, we're working on naming your game." And I said, Can I make a submission? Can I submit a name? And he goes,
and someone
"Sure,
said Yar's
why not?"
Revenge?
I said, "Okay, I tell you what, come by here tomorrow morning." I said, "You guys won't have it settled by tomorrow, will you?" He goes, "No." I said, "Come by tomorrow morning, I will have something for you. I will have a submission for you." So now I know what I'm doing for the rest of the evening. And I don't know if you ever tried it before. When you
Doofus,
just
what
try
have
to
I
make
done?
up a new word, everything sounds stupid. At least it does for me. I can't come up with something that sounds cool. Everything sounds kind of dumb. So being the algorithmic thinker that I can be at times, I thought, well, if I can't just spontaneously
Didn't Nintendo
come
say
up
you're
with some
freeing the
name,
Toads by breaking
I
the
should
block? I'm
come
sure
up
they
with
did
a way
now.
to derive the
Did they
name.
say that back then,
Come up with
though?
an algorithm. It's a simple title. What's going on? Maybe I need an action thing, because it's an action game. I need an action word. I don't know the name of the character, but I thought, revenge. Revenge is a great action word because everybody wants revenge, right? So I figure I'll go with revenge, and now all I need is whose revenge is it? Now I just need the name of the character. And then I thought, well, one of the great ciphers is, writing something down. That's never a bad. The head of the company's name is Ray Kazar, and Ray spelled backwards, that's Yar. And Yar sounds pretty cool. It's got a Y in it. So it's got like sci-fi all that.
They named it after the fucking CEO that everybody hates? That's hilarious.
Good sci-fi stuff. And I sat down and I wrote a 10-page story called The Yarian Revenge of Razak 4. And that was going to be the title of the game, The Yarian Revenge of Razak 4. I stayed all night in the office. I was done like 3:30. I just laid down on the floor in my office and got a little sleep. And then around 10, in comes the marketing manager. And so I handed him the package. I go, "Here you go. This is the package for the story." I didn't realize it fully at the time.
Y is
but
definitely
what
a
I had
sci-fi
done was I
letter.
had created the
Y,
first
X, and
backstory
V,
in the history of
definitely.
video game.
That's Yar. Wow. That's amazing. Ray. That's a lot of writers used to do that. Like these artist types that get hired by big companies, they used to be a little snarky like that. The Imagineers, when they made, do you guys know the at Disneyland the Tiki Room or whatever it's called, the Enchanted Tiki Room in Florida? The Enchanted Tiki Room got closed down and replaced with a new version that was called the Enchanted Tiki Room under new management, and it featured Iago from Aladdin and Zazu from The Lion King. So basically, like, they forced in these like mascots, basically. And so when the Imagineers were writing the script, they made the whole thing a big not sci-fi, I was reading chat, a satire of, like, Disney management. And it flew over all their heads, and they went forward with it. And if you watch it and you know that going in, it plays very differently. Like, you can tell that they're making fun of their bosses, and I think that's hilarious. Remind me to make a villain named Bug McMillion to spite Walmart. XYZ are all sci-fi letters. Yeah, definitely. Let's take a look at this little piece of artwork here. Beautiful. Holy shit. That's cool. It's just a little fly. A little metal fly. That's awesome. I love the Tiki Room. Yeah, the Tiki Room in California is still, mostly the same as it used to be. I mean, it's higher tech, but it's still the same. Orange Bird is my favorite Tiki Room bird. He has no voice. Yeah, Orange Bird is a very legendary character. I think you seem like you're familiar with him, but yeah, the Orange Bird is a fan favorite. Oh my God. The new recruit is here, sir. Very well, send him in. We'll dispense with preliminaries and get right down to business. Business, as we like to call it, because we're flies. First, you will learn the secrets of our sacred past. We Yars are actually descended from the common housefly. I know, it's shocking, right? We don't look anything like them, but they're still found on Earth. Our early ancestors were brought into space quite accidentally on board the first Earth's interstellar excursion vehicle. More food supplies, Jake. Oh, dude, Jake wants to fuck that guy so bad. Put him in Galley 5. Sure wish I could go. Imagine traveling into another solar system. The ship is launched with a burst of flame and hurtles through the atmosphere. It heads deep into the future. A strange formation just appeared in our path. No time now to zoom. Eventually, this noteworthy ship crashed right here in the Razox solar system. When the radioactive dust finally settled, the flies, miraculously the only survivors, had gained new powers and transformed into magnificent creatures forever known as Yars. Okay, I will say that is probably the coolest looking fly I've ever seen. The one on the right. Like, this fucking thing. Like, a fly has never looked cooler than that. Oh, there's more.
A fly. I'll have a mutant fly. Hello, Yar. You'll need some protection. Ion zone.
It's not a fly, it's a Yar. True.
Shift chroma. Intensify. Okay, now you'll need some weapons.
There's just something about this era of, like, video. Like, the sound and everything is so cool.
Watch it, Yar. He has a lethal drone. And some other tricks up his sleeve. Spiral. Go. Good move, Yar. Now I have a surprise for you. A Zorlon cannon. Use it, Yar.
Yeah, use it, Yar. Get him!
Got him.
Oh,
That's
seizure.
Revenge. Yar's Revenge. A video game. Yeah, this can be fun. This can be a lot of fun. Like asteroids. Get him. Do it. Beautiful. Watch it. Disintegrate.
I thought we were just going to be playing old games. I didn't know that there was, like, a whole fucking documentary. I mean,
Sector 11.
wait, it's Pac-Man!
Hyperspace. Sights in. Cylon warships. Attack.
That's a TIE fighter.
Steady. Stand by. Photons. Star Raiders.
He has this weirdly intense monotone voice.
That'll keep them on their toes. Let's see what we can come up with next.
We're Atari. We have the vision, and we invented the technology
That logo is
to
so
bring the
cool.
excitement home to you.
You know, it's funny. I actually have a very long history with Atari. Not these games, but the internet forum, because I used to be a big part of the roller coaster tycoon community back when I was like 13, 14, and I used to post all the time. I even won best roller coaster designer on the forums. Okay, that's how epic I was, and I was a big part of that community under a different name. I was not B Minutes back then; it was a different name. But yeah, a lot of my old internet friends are from that era of my life, and they're all dying actually. This guy would make for a great audiobook narrator. Well, I'm gonna assume you're talking about me, and not the guy from the professionally produced commercial. A Minutes, yeah, no, it had no time element, nothing like that. Yar's Revenge Enhanced. Okay, let's check this out. This sounds cool. This is like a new version of Yar's Revenge. Oh, dude, look how rad I look now. I used to just be blocks. Oh my god. Okay. It's okay. Oh my god. This is so fucking... I don't understand what the middle thing is. Am I supposed to avoid that? I keep walking into that thing. What am I missing? Whoa! Oh my god. Whoa. Activate the ion cannon? I don't know how to do that. How do I don't care. I don't know how to activate the ion cannon. I'm sorry. I'm not a good enough gamer. All right. What goes up must come down. Yep. I think I know where this is going, you guys. Before we jump into the next section, I'm going to take a quick break. We've been going for 3.5 hours, so hang tight, guys. We're going to be right back. We're going to go into the fall of Atari. I believe I know what they're digging up in that picture. So just please stay. I love you all, but I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Yeah, alleyway, I'll play you the Scrooge. For those of you that haven't seen this before, this is when I played, what's his name? Jacob Marley in A Christmas Carol. Oh, I looked so cool. Yeah, that costume, was like, it lit up. So when I came out of the dark, like, I slowly illuminated. And I had these chains, and I was like whipping them around and shit. And I was so fucking awesome. I loved that show. I played a couple different parts, but that was my big part. I was, I was Jacob Marley, and then I was the Ghost of Christmas Future, who is just like the Grim Reaper. He doesn't talk. But then I was Fezziwig, who's another part in that, and then I was a constable who was actually an original character created just for that production. And the funny story about that is that the costumes were like done like last minute. And I have a huge ass head, so the fucking constable hat they gave me didn't fit. But here's the thing. The constable walks on stage and he's, outside, right? And then he enters into Scrooge's house or office or whatever. And so I was like, okay, just give me the hat. I'll just hold it. And I'll just, because I'm entering somebody's house, I would take off my hat anyway, right? So I'll just hold it. That way they'll know I'm the constable, but I don't have to actually wear it, because otherwise it literally would look like this. So anyway, that was my solution. And then I think I played like one other part. But yeah, but the Jacob Marley thing was definitely the cool part. One of the girls that was in that, there was a little girl in that show who played, I think she was Ghost of Christmas past? Either past or present. I think she was past. And she was like a little girl. They played her like, the ghost is like a little girl. And it was really cool. That girl's actually on a Hulu show called Pen 15 right now. So she's doing great. Like I see posts about her all the time on Facebook and stuff. Like she's like getting lots of work. So she's doing really well. And then of course our Scrooge was a local, like pretty famous local actor. But yeah, Pen 15 penis, yeah. Pen 15, yep, that's what it's called. I haven't seen it, but she's in it, so good for her. All right, let's now for the fall of Atari, because as you guys may know, they didn't things didn't go very well for a while. Trouble in Paradise. The game industry was about to suffer a oh right, this affected everybody. Yeah, Penn Island. Oh, that's an old school fucking joke, dude. That's like original ass internet. That's like Bonsai Kitten. Like you're talking about like old school stuff now, which is what we're talking about on this game as well. The game industry was about to suffer a major market crash in 1983, but that didn't mean there were no games to play. On the contrary, some of the best games for the Atari 2600 were released during these years. Reminiscing about old memeage. Yeah, Navorth, there you go. There's the 2600. Wow. So beautiful. I mean, it kind of looks like something that would be on the floor of my car, but it's beautiful. With the impending release of the next generation platform Atari 5200. Okay, where are they getting these numbers? Atari rebranded the VCS to the Atari 2600. Oh, because it's half of the 5200. I get it. Okay. It released a new model of... But why is it 5200? What does that mean? Maybe we'll find out. It released a new model of the system with the same form factor, but without the 1970s era wood paneling. Oh, so Navorth, I don't know if Navorth is still here, but earlier he said that he had the one with the wood paneling. So he has like one of the old ones. That's the newer one. The 80s had arrived, and the wood The wooden game machine was out. Yeah, fuck wood, dude. 2600 times 2 equals 5200. It does, doesn't it? Am I an idiot? Pretty sure it does. Okay. Anyway, here Atari is at a crossroads. Today, we understand that there is a video game console cycle. Game consoles become obsolete after several years and are replaced with new technology. But again, why do they start the sentence with but? You could just continue. But in 1982, this was not widely understood. With higher-powered competition on the market, Atari wasn't sure what to do in response. Stick with the 2600, introduce new hardware. As it turns out, it tried to do both. They called it 5200 because of the 52 guards in poker? I think they were implying it's twice as good. No, but what they just said was that the reason the VCS was not originally called the 2600, they called it that because it was... Oh, okay. You're right. Okay, I get it. I just came to I came to the same conclusion like backwards. Whatever. Hello, Queen! I need to shout you out because you're the queen of all nerds and I'm a nerd. We're checking out Atari games. What is that, Dragon Quest? In television. Oh. You like my hat? Thank you. It's beautiful, huh? It also fits on my head. Little throwback to the other story from earlier. In 1979, the toy company Mattel had released Intellivision, a game console with a 16-bit processor. What? Hold up. Wasn't the you look nice? Oh, thank you, Jules. Very kind of you. I have lost 75 pounds, by the way. That is my current weight. Okay, let's be honest. It's probably 72 because it's like Christmas time and my mom made cookies and I had one. Okay, so I'm probably gained some weight, but it's okay. Isn't the NES an 8-bit console? And it came like almost 10 years later? That's so good. Yeah, I was looking at old clips. And you can really see it in my face. And my gut. Barbie's taking jabs at Atari. Yeah. Dude, there's like a Barbie movie coming out. Oh, the NES is 16-bit. Really? Oh, right. That makes sense. Because then the SNES is 32-bit. And then the N64 is 64. Okay, I guess that makes sense. But I thought, wasn't Mel talking about earlier? She was talking about like Mega Man being 8-bit or something. Whatever. All right. Its advertising positioned Intellivision software, particularly its sports games, as superior to Atari's. By 1981, Intellivision had sold over 1 million units. The first console war had begun. That looks like a chocolate. The Atari age begins. In 1982, Atari launched the Atari Club, a customer loyalty program that players could join to purchase Atari products directly at discounted prices, as well as issues of the new Atari Age magazine, which, that is so fucking rad. I want somebody to do Lord of the Rings, but have it look like that. That's what I want. The Barbie movie looks great. Oh, is there like a trailer? I didn't even know. I just knew they announced it. What's your favorite Atari game? Mine is Joust. Well, so far on our journey, I think my favorite one is what was that one that I liked? The little guy running around shooting the blocks. That's every fucking one of these, dude. There's the old Lord of the Rings card. No, not those. I'm talking. It needs to be like late, like this, like punching, like these colors like really pop, you know? Like, I don't know. Saw a bit of the trailer and I can tell it's gonna be a treat. I guess I need to watch that later. It's Margot Robbie, right? I mean, you can't really go wrong with her. I saw somebody being like, why does Margot Robbie get all the parts? I'm like, because she's amazing. That's why. Like, fuck off. All right. Cool. Demons to Diamonds. Ooh, this looks fun. Written by Nick Turner and Alan Murphy, this VCS exclusive sent players to the shooting gallery at the Cosmic Carnival. That's like the Kaboom Carnival, dude. Aimed at preteen... Did I just say preteen? Preteen players. Demons to Diamonds offered a more lighthearted, more accessible take on the target shooting genre. Okay, so it's made for kids. Am I going to suck at it? Probably. Oh my god. What the hell is happening? I don't know what's going on. What is happening? Okay, we're done with that. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm missing something. Select. Do I? Oh, hello. All right. We're done with that. Ryan Gosling as Ken. Hold to shoot farther. I tried that. I like the click. All right. Oh, shit. Order now, July releases. The July-August 1982 issue of Atari Age magazine, featured this advertisement for 2 new VCS games, Demons to Diamonds and Math Grand Prix. Both were aimed at younger players. Real Sports. Faced with stiff competition in the sports genre on rival gaming platforms, Atari introduced the Real Sports series, which promised an upgraded experience from the sports games of the 1970s. The first 2 games released were Real Sports Baseball and Real Sports Volleyball. So this was the first Wii Sports, but they called it Real Sports. All right, let's check it out. This is baseball. Oh my god. What? Okay, how do I play? B is action. I like how they run out without pants. I also like that. Are you gonna, like, pitch or what? Like, how the fuck do I... Oh, I can't play it because the other person's not going to do anything. Damn. You know, it's funny. You know how, like, on the Switch, they have all those old NES games? One of them is baseball, and I played it with my dad, and it was really fun, actually. That NES baseball game is actually really good. It's surprisingly complicated. I'm guessing this one's probably like that, too, but I can't play it. I could make the catcher run up here. I'm a naked man and I'm running around and no one seems to care. In fact, they're giving me a frown. Look, it rhymed. That's what this game is supposed to be, by the way. Like, that's what they had in their heads. Yeah, B throwing balls. He's not going to swing, is he? No, he's not going to swing. You're just going to stand there. Cool. All right, you're out. Guess I won. Let's play volleyball. Oh, my God. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Oh, Jesus, this is so weird. Did I win? What? That was clearly... Oh my god, this plays like using Mario with the multi-cherry. I'm the blue one, by the way, if you're wondering. Oh my god. Does B not know how baseball works? Wait, hold on. What did I say that was wrong? How was that? Oh my god. Hey, I got a point. Wait, what the fuck? How did I not get a point for that? Fuck this. No. Hell no. Do a spike? No, we're done with that game. You were throwing balls as opposed to strikes. Oh. Yeah, but he was... Okay. Are you telling me that if I do it right, he'll actually, like... Because I really do think it's not a two-player game, but I guess we'll see. They really do just run out there and then put their pants on. Wow. I thought those were numbers, by the way. The first time this happened, I thought they had, like, hit points or something. Look, I'm not very smart. All right. I'm going to... So what the hell? The guy doesn't swing because you don't swing on balls. Well, yes, but how do I throw something other than a ball? I mean, I guess we could read the fucking instruction manual, but are you kidding me, dude? I am not reading all this. Oh my god. Oh. I get it. I was throwing intentional balls. Okay, but the reason I was doing that was because if I throw it to the right, he does that. Oh my god. What the Can you please take this? Can you... Okay. Action then arrow? No, that doesn't work. Hold on! Like, it doesn't fucking work! Oh my god, okay. Pitching the ball is also done in 2 steps. First, you program the type of pitch. Then, you... Okay, I get it. Apparently, I don't get it. What?! It says... First, you program the type of pitch, then you throw the ball. As an ace pitcher, you can select a fastball, a riser, or a sinker. You can also psych out your opponent by intentionally throwing a ball. Push straight up to pitch a fastball, directly right to pitch a sinker, direct left to pitch a riser, and straight down to pitch an intentional ball. An intentional ball will always be counted as a ball unless the batter swings right. What? I would love to have a point reading to force B to play one round of an Atari game. Oh my god, that sounds annoying. It doesn't work! Do I have to hit select? What? Oh my god. Did y'all have to make all that noise coming out? Oh my god. Alright, fuck this. No, it doesn't work! Oh, let's play football. Oh my god. Those are Demogorgons from Stranger Things. Just gonna go ahead and move on. All right. After the success of those games, what happened? Yes! This is the part I wanted. Okay. Sword Quest, baby. By far, Atari's most ambitious project for the VCS, Sword Quest, was to be a 4-game series, each game hiding a complex puzzle that would lead to a single player winning $25,000, crafted from gold and gemstones. A $25,000 prize, sorry. The first game released was Sword Quest Earthworld, programmed by Dan Hitchens. Hell yeah, dude. Well, now we know how Atari died. It was baseball. Okay, this is so rad, dude. The way it worked was you had to beat all 4 games to get entered in to win the ultimate prize, which was a sword. But they never made the 4th one. So this is the first one, Earthworld. Wow. It's like Adventure, but it looks a lot better. I'm a bald man and I'm running around. Okay, let's see. What are the controls? B. Okay. Can't go that way. What the hell is going on? Yeah, just don't make the last game and then you don't have to... I can't play this. It's impossible. Oh my god. Everybody had a seizure. Sorry for that. What the actual hell is going on? I guess we have to read the fucking manual. Warning. All who enter Earthworld will encounter danger, trials, tests, and obstacles. All I've seen are squares! All will have an equal chance to decipher the hidden message. Welcome to Earthworld. Oh my god. Okay, so the bottom is things that I have. And the top part are objects in the room. I see. Yeah. We're not gonna do this. This looks really fucking hard. Yeah. I was thinking maybe we were going to play these. I didn't think they were puzzles. And I'm kind of fucking stupid. So I don't think we're going to play these. But we'll check them out. By which I mean, bye. Okay, the sequel is not Dirt World. This is Earth World. There's Fire World and Air World. And then Water World. One of them is the one they didn't finish. Earth World apparently was the first one. Hold on, look at these assholes, dude. It says details inside. Play the $150,000 challenge. And then in the description, it's like $25,000. It's probably very esoteric. Yes,
So
that's a
Adventure
good word.
Was a really popular product, and we were kind of, there was some vibe around maybe a sequel to Adventure. And somewhere in there, I got the idea of doing a series of games that were contests with comic books, with real prizes made by friends.
It's a good idea, though. I have to throw that out there.
were
I actually
part
made
of
a series of
Warner
Mario Maker
Communications.
1
And
levels
somewhere along
that were like
there,
this, that you had to beat
we
all
had
4 of them to get the code or
started
whatever.
to be
Actually, it might have been
doing
2,
bits of comic
but it was before they
books
made
with
Super
the
Worlds.
games. And because Warner Communications owned DC Comics.
The
Warner
art, though, is still
Communications,
amazing.
I happen to know, I don't know that anyone else was paying attention, also owned Franklin Mint. Right, Franklin Mint being a collectible.
B, take
company.
notes.
I
This
don't
will be on
know,
the test.
You know, they
Dude, I'm
made
already a
plates
fucking
and
PhD.
Little figurines and stuff. I know.
Just
and
kidding.
Medallions.
Oh, yeah, there was a
Not my
trophy.
scene, but you know, it's a creative world. It's hard to talk about this without going me, me, me. I don't love going me, 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 but a lot of it was, I consider myself to basically have been the showrunner of Sword Quest. The concept was mine. The literary concept, the material. So the games are actually moderately literate and erudite, right? The whole story is put together as a lot like a Grail quest or something in Joseph Campbell. It would be a hero's journey.
Oh, Joseph Campbell, dude. I was teaching my kids about
spiritual
that.
Evolution.
Not my
a
kids.
life. It's a story of a
My
life, of
students.
a energetic, a magical
I don't have
life,
kids,
right?
and I never
Through
will.
these mystical systems. So I pulled a lot of, I embedded it in a lot of historical culture of mysticism. And,
Okay, they're
and
blocks,
sold the
dude.
idea, and it went over big. You know, it was certainly
Whoa!
It was brave. It was ambitious. It was audacious.
They can't say fuck, but
And
they
it
can
had
talk
a
about
certain
drugs.
je ne
Yeah.
sais quoi, but I don't know what it is. You know, I'll back up a little bit. There's kind
Okay,
of
this does
kind
actually
of a
look fun,
bizarre
though.
Effort to do a combination of.
I just have to figure out how to get past the
Twitch
first part.
and,
Maybe we'll play it
adventure
again.
game. That's to merge it, to create an action adventure. I think Howard tried this in Raiders, right, where he tried to make an adventure game that was built into an action game and merge the two.
I quit
So
before the cool
consider
stuff.
Howard and
Look,
I
it's
to be
not
some
about
of the
playing the
pioneers
games.
of
It's
action
just
adventure.
this experience
Gotta
is
say
about
this,
the documentary and everything.
play
you know?
this action game.
But what about the money?
And maybe get a clue, a prize.
Dude, if I had
that you
25
add
grand,
to
I
your
almost went on a game
inventory.
show,
If you had
but they
that in
didn't
your
end up letting me do
inventory,
it.
Then you could unlock. Then you'd be on this map. You wouldn't necessarily see the map, but you'd be inside a maze, and a door would open in the maze, and there'd be another action game there. And so it was
This looks
kind of
awesome.
like a
What the hell was that
first-person
first part?
adventure with action elements. That was basically, and you know, I got looking back at it when I say it that way and knowing those are the times, it was very audacious, and it was actually very creative. It was really, you know, it was really cool.
There was a comic. Earth World. A world where everything is Earth. Oh my god. They made a whole fucking comic book. We're not gonna read this. Look at that fucking Magneto ass dude. He's grabbing his cock. He is grabbing his cock. What if they honored the $25,000 prize to the first person to beat the 4 game in this collection and called a secret number? Yeah, well, somebody's probably, if that were true, somebody would have already done it by now because this game already came out like a month ago. He is grabbing his, okay, whatever. That guy's grabbing his boobs. Like, what is going on with all this grabbage? No! Death to Tyrannus! Death to the king! Oh my god. Okay, that wizard is so badass. Muttered words in a tongue alien to the mouth of man. Kathu Moris Macto! Beastly Bear? Do you mean Bentley Bear? Oh my god. We're rich. Look at this shit, dude. Somebody put all this work into it, and then the game looks like what we saw. Bentley, yeah. Look at these druids. I love the little cloaked guy like... I love Cloakman. There's a pirate now, okay. Hello. Oh my god. Somebody should make a movie of this. Snort, snort. Snort, snort. Play with me or die. Oh my god. All right. The sword quest begins. Oh, I know those things. These are the guys from Final Fantasy VII Remake that ruined the plot. Oh my god. You can get a t-shirt with each cartridge at no additional cost. Wow. Unbelievable. Why is that sword so round at the other end? Oh my god, dude. Alright. So what's next? That is not what I was expecting. I thought it was going to be like Fire World. No. The official Atari handshake? The November-December 1982 issue of Atari Age magazine debuted the official Atari handshake, perfect for identifying fellow Atari players and or accidentally showing everyone that you're a virgin. Official Atari handshake. What? I'm sorry. We need to visualize this. Clasp hands as a regular handshake, okay? So, handshake. Lift the other person's thumb up and grasp it with your other hand? Are you kidding me? This is what they want you to do? Oh my god. We should do this handshake if we ever meet IRL. Yes, everybody please learn how to do this. It's pretty easy. You just shake hands, lift your thumb up, and let the other person, like, power bottom you, basically. Don't worry, B. We'll do the Atari handshake with you so you don't feel lonely. Thank you. Thank you. I am feeling very lonely right now. Who wants to go to Mario Land next summer? Because I'm planning on going. Who's the giver and who is the receiver? I guess that depends on... I mean, it's kind of a power move now that I think about it. Like, if you're like, nice to meet you, and then you're like, BAM! You know what I'm saying? You're like, no, I'm going to be the top in this situation, motherfucker. All right. Wow. I mean, are you like? I cannot believe that is literally like if you cut it off right here, it would look seriously fucking inappropriate. All right, Rebus Fun. The November-December 1982 issue. Did they just release one every 2 months? Bi-monthly? Atari Age magazine presented readers with this Rebus contest, challenging them to figure out the names of 6 different Atari video games from the pictures. The contest has been over for 40 years now, but try it anyway. Answers on the second page of the gallery. Alright, let's do it. Let's see. So, there are 6 Atari video games shown in the boxes below. What's that? They don't look like any of the Atari video games you've seen? Well, this is a contest after all. What you see here are the names of 6 Atari games, represented by sound by sound in pictures. For example, if the picture clues were the following, they would represent foot and ball, and the answer, football. Okay. I thought that was a swastika. Holy shit. Okay. Football, easy, right? Now let's see how you do on the actual contest puzzles. Some of them are kind of tricky, but stick with it. There's a terrific Atari 5200 for the grand prize winner of the Picture Clues contest. Winners will be selected at random, drawing from all correct entries received by January 15th, 1982. Cool. All right, so D. Oh my god. Oh, I see. D water. D water. D wheel. D. Anybody? To be honest, I kind of miss when sex jokes were more implied instead of being overt like nowadays. Yeah, it is kind of like low-hanging fruit. I'm guilty of it. I do it all the time, but that's because my humor is that of a 17-year-old. I don't know. D's nuts. Like, what the fuck? That's an example right there. D. Okay, whatever. Home run? House run? House runner? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. House runner. Nightclub. Is nightclub a game? Video ball. Video pinball. Home run. Home run, yeah. And video pinball. Lady L comb hand. Woman L comb steel. I don't know. Female L comb hand. I don't fucking know. U-graph man bong. What the hell is that supposed to be? A grenade? U-graph men's... What the hell are the answers? Okay. This is going to be a good news, bad news solution section. First, the good news. We can tell you without fear of contradiction, the winner of the Picture Clues contest, which appeared in the grand prize of an Defender. Oh, that's a car? Defender. It's a car. That's the headlight and the wheel and then the fender. Defender. Oh god, it is a car. Everyone's like, okay, at least I'm not the only one. Okay, next one is home run. Okay, we were right about that. I said nightclub, and they're saying it's night driver. Okay, whatever. Whoops. Video pinball. Okay, I was right about that. Video pinball. I was right about that one. Then there's this one. This number 5 one's crazy. I don't know what the hell that could possibly be. Missile Command? Miss L. Comb Hand. Missile Comb Hand. Missile Command, okay. And then finally, the last one is Human Cannonball. What? Wait, hold on, what? Human Cannonball. I'm not getting that at all. I mean, I get man and even, what the fuck? Even Cannonball I don't get. I'll show you my cum hand, Jesus. Cannonball. Okay, so man can on ball. I get that, but I don't get the hue part. Unless it's just you. Like, you man can on ball. But what's with the graph? Like, why not just do a letter like they did up here? And here. And here. Like, why is there a graph? This is... Okay, whatever. The Atari 5200, 1982. 5 years after the launch of the VCS, Atari finally released a next-generation game console, which it called the Atari 5200. The technology inside was roughly equivalent to that of a 400 and 800 home computers, and the games were largely similar to computer versions. That's what it looked like. The controller. Oh my god. What the hell is that? I could totally see Nintendo being like, here's our new controller, and showing some bullshit like this. Atari isn't known for their mind puzzles. Well, apparently they are. It's a TV remote. I guess that's what they were going for, because people are thinking TV, you know. One of the Atari 5200's most unique features, and the one it is most derided for to this day. Okay, see, I'm not alone. Was its analog control stick. This gave the player more fine-tuned control over the gameplay, but since the stick did not automatically center itself, oh god. Like modern analog sticks, it was much less fun to use. So basically what you're saying is, like, if you move it to the right, it just stays there until you put it back. That's fucking annoying. There's a trackball. I think Navorth was talking about this earlier. A few months after the launch of the 5200, Atari introduced the trackball controller. This was part of the 5200's promise of bringing arcade-quality Atari games to the home. By giving players the same style of controller that was used for Centipede Missile Command, aka Miss L. Command, and other arcade hits. In the words of former Atari engineer Jerry Jessup, the 5200 was a good idea gone horribly wrong. In this video feature, Jessup, Howard Scott Warshaw, and Todd Fry explain how the 5200 was released into the market over the objections of Atari's engineers.
The 5200 was a tragedy.
Jesus.
The 5200 was a good idea gone horribly wrong.
The big problem that we had at Atari, the thing that killed the industry more than any other one thing, even more possibly than the E.T. video game.
Oh, you had a trackball for the TurboGrafx?
It was the first
So when did
product
that come
life
out?
cycle. No one had ever been through a major success video game console life cycle. So where does it end?
87, so a little bit later,
Nowadays,
yeah.
when
it was about the
somebody
same
comes
time
out
as
with
the
a new
NES, Super
system,
NES,
they
yeah.
already are designing the next system because they know the life of a system. They know a console is good for a certain number of years, and then it's going to die, and it's going to fall off, and that's when we need to be ready and prepared to come.
Do you think that that's always going to be the case, though? Because right now, I think we're starting to see these consoles lasting a little bit longer. You know, the Switch lasted longer than anybody thought. I mean, when did the Switch come out? 20? No, not 20 anything, right? Well, god damn it. It was. When did the Switch come out? Blah 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 blah. It came out 2017. Okay, so it's been 5 years, but they don't seem like there's any stopping, like any sign of them stopping. Nom nom, I'm hungry. Get some food to go with this documentary. Yeah, do it, man. I don't know why I said man. I'm sorry. But like, I think the Switch is going to last a little bit longer. The way that they're marketing the Xbox and the PS4, I'm wondering, or PS5, it feels like they're going to last a little bit longer. I don't know. I guess it all comes down to the graphics. Until they can like make them modifiable the way PCs are, I guess they have to have some type of lifespan. But anyway.
And with the new system. Holy crap, you know, our first machine is finally falling off the cliff. We need something. We have something. We can take the 400, 800 computer, repackages the 5200, and spit it out, and we can do it.
So the 5200 was basically what
even
the
that design of putting the
was
cartridge in
going
at the
to
top.
be
Console generation is
3
starting to
years
plateau for
before.
sure. It used to be roughly 5, now it's 6 to 7.
It's a tough
and I'm
business.
thinking it's going to be
Business is
longer than
cool.
that. I really do. I think the
And, you
Switch
know,
could
like I
last
say,
8,
I'll
9,
say it
10
again,
years.
it
I
was-
really do.
It was the first time anything was being done. No one knew.
And what happened was the Atari 5200, it grew very large because marketing wanted perceived value, so bigger was better.
Yeah, these
in
fucking
some
marketing
respects.
people, they didn't understand.
And then
I feel like
marketing got really
they should have had one of
focused
these
on
guys do all of the
television
marketing and all that. Like,
television
it seems like
had
once they
a
got
bunch of
like
buttons.
all
They
the
had a
business
keypad,
people in, that's
and
when
they
they
had
started
this
to see
disc with
bad decisions.
12 distinct
Because they didn't
regions.
understand, they didn't have that
So,
forward
hey, if
thinking
we
the
put
way
an
that
analog
Nolan Bushnell
stick
did.
here, and one that doesn't self-center was the great idea.
Love those colors.
This will be a better marketing message.
I mean, I know that's lighting,
than the Intellivision controller, and of course, it was a horrible experience. The company lost focus on what was important, and
Yep.
it was gameplay is important.
Yep.
You know, good games sell, bad games don't. If you've got a bad control mechanism, doesn't matter how good the graphics are. It's not going to be fun to play.
Now what do you do? So, and that was the thing. Engineering we really wanted to do something cool, right? We wanted to do like a real
They were
next
limited by the
generation,
business.
because the 400, 800 was already last generation.
The engineering team and the creative team, the game designers, we were so upset, and we all felt
I used
we
to have
were
that exact same
making a wrong
shirt.
decision with this controller, that we put together a petition to upper
petition.
management. And
You're back. What
we just
snack did you
Talk
get?
to people
Popcorn?
behind the scenes, because I always felt that was more like the way you operate in a corporation. And but I definitely put the word out whenever I could that, like, you know, this is something we either should have done a few years ago, or, you know, can't really do now.
I used
we
to have
told
that
marketing,
shirt. Yeah,
hey,
this one right
we
here.
could make this 2600 compatible.
It's probably too small for
they
me now,
didn't
though.
want anything to do with that. They said,
But I'm
they
losing
must be
weight,
very
so
separate
maybe
and
one day I can
distinct.
wear it
We can't
again.
have backwards compatibility.
It's lasagna?
That's
Oh, your snack? All right, Super Breakout. Again, I think we've played this already, right? Oh, I guess it is a different version. At first I thought that was the fucking Gangplank Galleon, dude. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle. Oh my god. Here, I just want to bounce it back into the top. That's all. That's the only thing I like to do in Breakout. How did I hit that one? Whatever. All right. Let's continue. Missile Command. Star Raiders. I don't think we played this. The outer space combat game Star Raiders is considered the killer app. That's a new term. The killer app for Atari's line of computers, but the 5200 version with its various small improvements to the design is generally considered to be the definitive edition. This is Star Raiders Definitive Edition. Wait a minute, we played this already. I was just seeing if it was different. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? Holy shit. This is like 3D. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We're warping, we're warping, we're warping. It was legally distinct. This game looks really fucking hard. I don't really feel like playing this, but it does look really cool. Like, that's one of those things that if I had time, I would like to sit down and learn how to play it, but not right now. I want to learn more about the games. I want to learn more about the compo. In early 1983, Atari released home versions of its smash hit arcade game Centipede. The Atari 2600 version is an excellent example of how a game could be distilled down to its barest graphical essence but still remain exciting to play. So this one's the same, yeah, it's the same thing. But it's like dumbed down. Well, not dumbed down, but like simpler, graphics-wise. Yeah, got it. There was indeed a field of stars. Is this Starfield? Goofy Goober! I mean, come on, dude. Look at this goofy-ass spider. Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet, and then this creepy-ass dude grabbed her. Oh, yeah, dude. Fire World. Here we go. Why did they go with the flesh-colored boobs in the center of the screen? How do I get to the cool stuff? Oh my god. I am blind. This game looks so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. What is happening? Okay. The second Sword Quest title is remembered for its difficult action minigames, as well as its role in a real-world treasure hunt that leveraged the cross-promotional power of what were then three Warner companies, game makers Atari, DC Comics, and the Franklin Mint. Those were all owned by Warner at some point. Did you turn into a bird? I don't know what's going on. I'm so confused. Like, if I bought this game and that was what was on the cover, I would be like, dude, this looks fucking awesome. And then what? You play it and you're just like, what is going on? Look how fucking rad this looks. The $25,000 gold chalice can be yours. I want that stupid chalice. I want it so bad. Look how cool this looks. I do appreciate the fact that they're just like, oh my god, look at that demon throwing fireballs. Like, oh my god, this is so cool. Oh, it's made by DC, that's why. That's cool. This is the guy that ruined everything, Ray Kasser. All right, let's continue. Quadron, designed by Steve Wojta, Quadron was the first 2600 game to use voice synthesis. It was released exclusively through the mail order Atari Club in limited quantities, making it a high-priced collectible today. At least we get to play it. That's kind of cool. Oh my god. Quadron. Quadron. Thank you. I read it. I was like, Quad Run, and it's like Quad Run. Uh-oh. What? Okay, well, seizure warning, everybody. You all just had a seizure, so I'm sorry for that. There's a reason Nintendo's game covers were just game sprites for a while. Yeah. It's probably made of plastic. I bet there's a bunch of insane covers for games that were shit. Yeah, dude. And then the funny thing is, like, you look at Mega Man, and, like, the game covers are terrible, but Mega Man's awesome. This is soccer, everybody. I don't look like I'm about to play soccer. I look like I'm about to, tell someone where to cross the road. Win. This fucking art, dude. Oh, see, now we're talking. This is fun. Oh, well. Fuck yeah, tennis. You played tennis in high school? Yeah, I did too. I was pretty good, actually. Fuck. Alright, let's let him serve. Okay. Apparently I still have to do it. Alright. We're done with that. Yeah, I played tennis in high school as well. Yeah, that's what the game wants you to feel like. Basketball? Oh, God. I was mediocre, but I got on the varsity team because all seniors get on the varsity team. Yeah, I don't think we even had, like, more than one team. I'm just going to sit on that guy and call it a day. All right, here we go, baby. The 1983. In 1983, the incredible momentum of the video game market in America came to a screeching halt. Sales plummeted, game makers lost millions of dollars, and many went out of business entirely. In this video feature, Atari designers and players discuss the conditions that led to the crash. I've always actually wanted to know more about this because I didn't know why the video game crash happened. But I do know about it a little bit.
When you have a tragedy, and I do believe that the fall of the video game industry in the early 80s was a tragedy. It was a tragedy to many, many people.
Yeah.
It changed a lot of lives.
I think it's pretty obvious when it comes to the video game crash that Atari didn't
Cliff
have
Bleszinski.
control.
I wonder
over
what
the
he
quality.
does.
It needed some sort
he's
of
young.
way to keep just anybody from writing cartridges for it.
So many people saw this video game gold rush, and they just started dumping
he
crap. I remember
works
going
at
into KB Toy
he worked at
stores
Epic
and
Games.
just
He
seeing,
did
really
Unreal
bad box art
and
just
Gears
really
of
just
War.
terrible looking games. And that's when I started losing interest, and the market became flooded just with garbage. And it ultimately led to, of course, things like E.T. being, actually buried in the desert like garbage.
And what happened was that E.T. became the face of the crash of the video game industry, and I, of course, was the butt behind the face. That's kind of the way it went.
Greed and hubris, that's what undid Atari. If they just had worked more from a place of like focusing on the
Well, I think you're
making
thinking of
great games
Letterman
and delivering
jacket,
great games to the
Robert.
customer instead of
And they don't
like,
necessarily
how
give
can we
those out
maximize revenue? I
unless
feel like
you
they'd
get a
still be
letter.
a huge powerhouse today.
Frankly, Warner did not understand technology. He didn't understand the consumer marketplace, the video game, and so, and Ray Kassar, you know, I think was afraid of releasing new product because it might.
They're
not
all
be
shitting
as
on this
successful
guy. I
as
love it.
VCS.
This Ray Kassar dude, like, is getting so
it's a sure
roasted
way
in
to
this
fail.
game.
I regret that we didn't have
Varsity
a new
jackets?
console
I thought they
by
were called
84
Letterman jackets.
that would have made it so that Atari continued to be a really viable business.
We never, ever got down to ever.
Oh, yeah, I guess they're
having
the same
any
thing.
Process by which we could come up with a better.
But I thought you
system.
had to, like, earn
I think
them
people
or
do
whatever,
believe
right?
like, if they just released like the 5200 earlier, or if they released the 7800, or they had done different things.
Yeah, they're
they
for,
would,
like, they're for,
could
like.
never have like they would have survived the crash a lot better.
You have to earn the jacket,
like
and
a
then you get, like,
powerhouse
a sleeve
today,
where you put,
you
like, letters that
They-
you've
like, as a
won,
kid,
and
I
if you're
didn't know
team
much about
captain,
business,
you
but I
get, like, a
just felt like
special
something was
star. Yeah.
No one knew anything.
You have to earn it, though.
Certainly no one knew how to replace an existing console with a new one.
The real one-liner.
Yeah, and then they do it for
about
they do
why
it for
the
they do
game
it for
crashed and went
band,
away
they do it for
is that
drama
it was a
too.
first product life cycle. And
I actually got a
nobody
letter
knew
in
what to do.
drama, but I never got a jacket because I didn't care. Anyway, I didn't hear the last part of that, but whatever. All right. Here we go. In September 1983, Atari disposed of several tons of unsold or unsellable video games. I feel like that's... Yeah, no, it's fine. Video games in a landfill in Alamogordo, New Mexico. This tale, symbolic of the market crash, passed into urban legend. In 2014, a documentary crew excavated the games. I remember this. It's the ET cartridges. And it was a very famous urban legend that they had to bury all the ET cartridges in the desert because nobody wanted to buy them. And for a long time, most urban legends aren't true. This one was. This was true. Wow. Oh my god, dude. And then they sold all of them on eBay, which was genius because now they're worth something. Do we not get to play ET? I don't know. Maybe. I know Egoraptor from Game Grumps. He has one of these Ataris, these ETs. Wow. I'm not sure if it was ET made by Atari, because if not, it might not be on here. Miner 2049er. Miner 2049er, based on the Atari computer game by Bill Hogue, that can be played elsewhere in this collection, was just one of hundreds of third-party Atari 2600 games that packed the show. Oh, so this is third-party, but they're letting us play it. So I wonder why ET was made by Atari. And maybe it's in here somewhere. I don't know. Because there is a whole section we haven't looked at that's like the game library. So it might be in here. I don't know. I guess let's check this out. Oh my god. Oh, so it's Donkey Kong. I jumped and then I died. Am I not supposed to get that? Can I do anything but run and jump? No. Okay. But I want the pie or whatever that is. Yeah, great running sound. Oh, I got it. I got it, baby. I fucking climb the ladder, baby. And then I'm gonna go up the stairs. I'm gonna attempt to go up the stairs. Can I? How do I go up the stairs? Okay, I guess I can't. Let's just go this way then. Jump over that. And then jump over that. Yeah, this is basically the worst Donkey Kong ever. I mean, where are the barrels? All right. Pro gamer! Oh, yeah. I have to get that last purse or toolbox or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. Okay. Saboteur. Whoa! Okay, I love this character already. He is so cool looking. I'm not really sure about that thing, but I like the little robot guy. Yeah, it's a slide, not stairs. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, the little Toonami guy. He had a name, didn't he? Joe or something like that? Oh my god. What the hell is happening right now? Oh, 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 no. Tom. Yeah, it was Tom. They brought him back with like an Adult Swim version of Toonami. This is literally like a seizure. I'm sorry. This is just seizure. Gravatar. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. A conversion of the 1982 arcade game, the 2600 version of Gravatar, keeps the basic gameplay of navigating the gravitational pull of a planet. Oh, yeah, we played this earlier. That's right. Okay, Sword Quest Waterworld. Okay, so I think the last one, the one that they didn't make was Air World. What was that erection happening on the right? I don't know. Or was it on this one? I like these 80s in the game you were just playing. Oh, this thing. Yeah, I don't know. All right, this is Waterworld. I'm guessing it's gonna be the same fucking. Okay, never mind. It's different. Oh my god, that's a lot of sharks. Oh god. Oh Jesus. This game just throws you right in, dude. They're like, okay, it's Waterworld. Watch out for the fish. Oh, look, it's Splatoon. Well, at least they don't kill you. They just sort of push you around. Can I? Okay. The September-October 1983 issue of Atari Age magazine announced the availability of Waterworld, dangling the promise of winning the solid gold crown. Atari canceled the Sword Quest competition following Waterworld's release, although it is reported that it held a secret final round and awarded the crown to an anonymous winner. Oh my god, dude. These fucking comic books, like... Look at that skeleton. He's just like, no. Actually, it's the guy saying that, but I think it's a little funnier if it's the skeleton. So let's just pretend that that's how it is. Okay, I want this on my wall. I mean, come on. Like, this is, like, so fucking awesome. They would never release a game with this cover ever again. Make your own left-handed joystick. Customizing your game controller was a lot easier on the VCS. In this Atari Age article from the 1983 issue on Atari Hardware Engineer, explains how you can create a left-handed joystick in minutes just by swapping a few wires. Why don't you just turn it around? Like, why do you have to rewire it? Millipede. We've played this already, but is it different? Yeah, same fucking thing. Another version of Crystal Castles. Oh my god, this one's not as pretty as the original one, is it? Oh Jesus. He doesn't run at lightning speed like he did in the original. I would not have thought that was a bear, by the way. He looks kind of like Mickey Mouse, actually. What did they do to you? Meet the new boss. Same as the old boss. Warner sold Atari's home and computer division to Jack Tramiel, the former CEO of Commodore. Okay, Commodore. I recognize that name. The point was to get the button on the other side and have up, down, left, right correspond to the new orientation. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. I knew I wasn't going to be able to keep working at Atari, and a little while later a layoff package came, and that was one of the saddest moments in my life. Howard Scott Warshaw, designer of Yar's Revenge. Sad. Bounty Bob Strikes Back. Very few console games were released in America in 1985. One of them was Bounty Bob Strikes Back by Bill Hogue, the sequel to Miner 2049er. This Atari 5200 version, released in limited quantities to the few players still using the platform, is by far the rarest game on the platform, and I get to play it. Big 5 Software presents. Oh my god. Actually, this looks kind of cool. Okay, this doesn't look bad. I can't use my gun? Okay, I found a gun, but I can't use it apparently. Ah! Oh, I get it now. Okay. Let's try it one more time. Okay. No. The Atari 7800, originally meant to be released in 1984, the next generation Atari 7800 console was put on ice until the video game market started to make a comeback in 1986 because of Nintendo. In addition to playing its own lineup of games, it was fully backward compatible with 2600 cartridges. That's pretty cool. Sleek design. It kind of looks like a battery, but you know, pretty cool. Oh, they had a Pro Line controller, dude. The controller included with the Atari 7800, which included a joystick and 2 fire buttons, was originally designed as an upgraded 2600 controller. Wow. So beautiful. Only sold in Europe, this gamepad gave players a controller similar to the ones included with the Nintendo and Sega game systems at the time. A small joystick could be screwed into the middle of the directional pad. you could screw it in. Wow. Goldfish coming in with a raid of 2 people. Welcome in. Fortnite.
There's a dude behind the house. There's a dude parachuting in and shooting over here. Holy shit, dude. That went in the window.
I know, that's what I wanted it to do.
Whoa. You can, like, destroy the house. Fortnite's come a long way since I played it. Atari, after the crash, the VCS, or 2600 as it was known now, turned 10 years old in 1987, but a revitalized gaming market meant that there was still demand for the 2600 games. Designer Gary Kitchen and co-founder for Absolute Entertainment. What have they made, I wonder? How's it going? It's going great, man. Thanks for the raid. Welcome back. I know you were here earlier. Soon found himself once again returning to the platform. Let's check it out. I'm having fun with this. I hope everybody else is enjoying it. I just think this is so cool. I didn't know it was going to be so like educational.
If I wrote a book on the history of the video game industry, this is a funny time period where we had left Activision and we went from this fabulous AAA office complex. Beautiful. We had more space than we needed by a factor of 5.
Yeah, I might have to check Fortnite out again.
To the most horrible office in Midland Park, New Jersey, in the basement of an optician's office. Game industry, this was after the crash. Game industry was a disaster. And it was just, oh man, what an office. It was horrible.
You've been lurking in and out.
survived
Yeah.
it. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
See, most people would have
Anyway, we're in
bailed
this horrible
by
office.
now if the game industry
And,
crashed, but these guys
we're
stuck
doing
it out.
C64 stuff at that point. And I get a call from a buddy of mine. Actually, he was our part-time sales guy. And he always visited Toys R Us, and he knew them really well.
Toys
He
R
called
Us
me
is
and
gone
said,
now too, dude.
You're gonna laugh, but they want to know if anybody's doing 2600 games. Because at that point, there were none. Nobody,
Yeah, it's cool
nobody
learning
was
about the
doing
history. This is all
But
before
there
my
were 26
time.
million consoles in homes.
And people were going in Toys R Us saying, why don't you sell games for my Atari anymore? So I said, wow, that's interesting. How many would he buy if he had a 2600 game? He said, oh, you know, 20, 30,000 pieces probably. And I said, all right, I'll get back to you. So we did title match wrestling.
Look at this wrestling
and Super
game.
Skateboarding, first 2 titles. I mean, regular skateboarding, first 2 titles. And he loved them, and they sold like crazy. And at that point in time, we were the only people in the world making games on the Atari 2600. My phone rings, and it's the Tramiels. So he did some 2600 games. You know, do a couple for us, because word got around. There's actually a need. And then Activision calls and says...
That guy's fro was
"Do some
fucking
2600
awesome, by
games
the
for
way.
us." And I said, well, why don't you guys just do them? He goes, well, you know, if I can be completely honest with you, we don't have anything. We don't have the specs. We don't have manuals. We don't have the equipment. He said, we couldn't make a 2600 game if we wanted to. So could you make something for us? I tell people that, they're like, who the hell wanted 2600 games? You know
Hey,
what?
Mia.
No one told consumers that there had been a crash.
You guys want to see Mia? She just
no
came
one
in.
went to their house and said, you don't like video games anymore. Because that's what Toys R Us and Walmart said. People don't like video games anymore. But the people at home were sitting going, God damn, I'm tired of combat. Isn't there
Keep the
something
rating
else
run,
I
but I
can
need to
play
work
on
in the
this
morning.
machine?
Yeah, no worries, man.
So it was good. We had a great run there. We had a lot of money off those games.
Okay. She doesn't like to be held, but I just wanted to hold the little baby. Yeah, it is the rare Mia, dude. She's so cute. The baby girl, yeah. Bye. See, what she really wanted to do was like sit on the floor next to me, but I picked her up and now she's mad. Notable and quotable. No one told consumers that there had been a crash. No one went to their house and said, "You don't like video games anymore." Gary Kitchen. Wow, that's a good point. Like, wow, that's interesting. All right, The Dark Chambers. Based on the 1983 Atari video game Dandy by John Palevich. Dark Chambers is a multiplayer dungeon crawling action game that takes inspiration from pen and paper role-playing games. All right, let's check it out. At least it looks kind of cool. Let's get the key. Yeah, no, this is cool. This is legit. It's just like, bah! Alright, apparently I need something. How is the skeleton not the last form? Yeah, I don't know. Wow, this is pretty cool. I mean, this one's at least a game, you know, like that you can actually play without it being like totally crazy, you know? Wait, if I just... Oh. Okay. It's like Gauntlet? I hadn't played those. Oh, this is like a worse version of it? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. So this is the 2600 version. Oh, God. I look like Pinocchio. But like the really shitty one that came out where he's like, I just need to go and see the world. Oh my God.
Pinocchio! Father, when can I leave to be on my own?
Yep, that's a thing that happened. Look at the cover art, dude. Like, that is not what it really is. Dark mage, wizard, zombie, skeleton, ghost. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess ghost makes sense as being the last one. All right, more than games. While the video game business crashed in the mid-1980s, the home computer business thrived, and Atari played a major part in bringing computers into homes. We're at the 5-hour mark, but I want to keep going. This is fun. The dawn of PCs. Okay, I'm going to be right back, and then we'll check this out. Okay, let's go back into our awesome Atari adventure. Do you think if they open up that Atari casino that they're going to make everybody play this game? Like, as a part of their training? The computer generation, starting in the 1970s. Okay, so we're going back again. But it looks like we're starting at 1979. The personal computer began to carve out its own place in the family home. And for millions of first-time computer owners, the name on the box was a familiar one. Atari. Welcome back. Thank you. Atari gets personal. In November 1979, Atari entered the burgeoning personal computer market with a pair of 8-bit machines dubbed the Atari 400 and the Atari 800 at $500, which is about $2,000 in 2022. That's like buying an Alienware PC. And about $1,000 or $4,000 in today's money. Jesus. These were considered to be low-cost machines. Holy crap. $1,000 in 1979 was $4,000. And one of these shitty-ass computers was $4,000. Holy shit. One key selling point was that they could be connected to a standard television, not an expensive monitor. I love how they're like, hey, everybody, look at the kid that's using the computer. And this guy's like, huh? I did not understand the memo. In the 1960s, why was that, like, shining? In the 1960s, the phrase home computer would have been considered science fiction. But as microprocessor technology rocketed forward in the 1970s, Atari was able to create low-priced machines that connected to televisions. Suddenly, the dream of the home computer was a reality. Damn, I should have bought an Atari computer instead of my current rig. Yeah, dude. Atari 400. That's what it looked like. Wow. Well, I mean, what could you even do? The $500, again, $2,000, 400 computers defining feature was its mono-panel membrane keyboard, which was a lower cost and could better survive a drink being dropped on top of it. That was their concern, dude. At Atari, they were like, bruh, we need to find a way to make it so that if you spill your fucking drink, it's okay, man. Otherwise made typing a laborious chore. Its low price, though, garnered it twice as many sales as the 800. A selection from an Atari computer catalog dating to early 1982 shows off the features of the 400. Wow. But again, it's just playing games. Like, what does it do anything else? Well, I guess it has basic. States and capitals. Okay, so it has like educational apps, communication apps, and then games. Okay. Wow. Look at this motherfucking thing. It has QWERTY.
How's business? Terrific. How do you keep track of your customers?
My Atari 400 home computer. Excuse me, Dad.
Why Atari?
Shopped around. It's a lot of computing capability for such a low price.
You use it a lot?
Sure, life's not all fun and games. There's homework I even program.
Uh-huh.
Atari has lots of software, not all the others do. And of course, only Atari has games like Centipede.
Games?
Well, we executives have to unwind.
Atari home computers. Only Atari puts so much in it for you.
I love old commercials, dude. They're so fun to watch. That girl's like 90 right now. Yeah, we need Dorito-resistant keyboards. That's the main reason why I don't let anybody use any of my controllers or anything, because you know those motherfuckers got Doritos on their fingers. I ain't gonna be able anything about that. This is the 800. The key upgrade in the Atari 800 model was its full-stroke sculptured keyboard. Oh, okay, so it has actual keys. It costs twice as much, more than twice as much. No, exactly twice as much, but it has keys. Although it has also included a second cartridge slot, output for a monitor instead of a TV. Interesting. So there were like computer monitors that weren't TVs. That's kind of interesting. And the ability to upgrade its built-in RAM with extra memory modules sold separately. That's what it looks like. Beautiful.
Bought a home computer, huh? An Atari 800 home computer. Nothing but the best for my son. Why Atari? Atari makes computers that, you know, seem friendly, part of the family. Want to show off? Sure. They're real easy. Terrific software, huh? Nice graphics. Now you like this?
Nice graphics.
Impressive. Sure is. So what's his first project? Soon, the alphabet. A is for airplane.
Atari home computers. Only Atari puts so much in it for you.
Okay. Pretty cool. The first gaming PC, dude. This was the first Alienware, man. This was esports back in the day. Former Atari engineers David Crane and Jerry Jessup and game designer Ed Fries discuss how the first Atari computers were really souped up. Is that how you spell it? Souped up? Like a soup? I thought it was souped up like super. Like Superman. Game consoles and why everyone was just fine with that. It is, you know, it's kind of interesting now that I'm looking at this. Games and computers were always,
the Atari 400,
they were always
were
together.
Really the first home computers that I felt like were designed to be in somebody's home and for an average person to utilize.
Atari, you know, made some interesting decisions over the years. I mean, they were #1 in the world in making video games. But they saw home computers were coming, and Apple II was out, and they said, we got to compete with Apple for, you know, computers. So it came down from on high that we were going to make a computer like the Apple II, but better in some way. But the engineering department said, hey, we're video game people. Why are we doing this? But they were told, you will do this. So what
nice
actually
graphics,
happened
literal
was the
cyber
engineers
garbage, digitizing
made
on
the
the
Atari
screen.
800 into
Gavin
the
thinks
next
he's
best
playing.
video
Gavin's
game
mother
player.
knows he's learning.
It had.
Why does it look so
all the
scary?
sprite capability. It had coprocessors in there. You know, the first GPU in a computer was probably in the Atari 800. All of this stuff was going on in the engineering department, and yet the management thought we were making a computer. We were really just making a video game that we could make cool games on.
My participation was mainly on the prototype pre-production side. We had this very sophisticated, allegedly sophisticated, internal interactive test system called the PIT system that we couldn't get a single unit to pass. Labor Day 1979, can you guys work overtime over the weekend? We need to hand build.
So they were
some
overworking the
production
developers
units,
even back then.
because we need to put them complete through the entire process. They need to be completely finished, consumer product in the box. We need these for J.C. Penney's so that they can make the holiday catalog.
Wow.
So we worked, I actually didn't leave Atari for about 3 days, hand building these units. And it was like 4 400s and 4 800s to ship.
Lego, you're starting to burn out.
on
I'm going to lurk
Monday
while I migrate to my bed.
to,
Yeah, no worries, man.
JCPenney's.
Have a good night.
They received them at their warehouse. They took pictures of them for the catalog.
You
and
should
we
really
immediately
use
shipped them.
this
That was
sleeping emote, though.
That's
and
what we
a little
needed
bit
to do to
cuter,
get
I
this
think.
product out.
Kirby.
My main contribution to
Love
the
it when there's a huge pocket
Atari
of air in my
operating
toothpaste
system.
tube, and now I have to buy
created
more
a language
toothpaste sooner than I
similar to
thought.
PostScript that could draw lines and
I don't
and
think
squares
that's
and
ever happened to
circles
me.
and vector graphics drawn into the bitmap of the Atari 800 and put them into the operating system so that I didn't have to put it in any of my games. So I could borrow from the operating system stuff that I'd put in there.
Wow.
And use it when making games. So yes, we were tasked with working on the operating system, but we did it our way. We did it in the video game method.
Guess it's
idea came up that maybe I could get one of these machines for Christmas.
Oh, he's got those
and
cool Space
I
Race
thought
cabinets
I was
back
gonna
there.
Get an Apple II, because that was.
Wait,
what
they're
I
different
had at
shapes,
school
though.
and what I thought was.
I just
cool.
thought they were different colors.
But I got an Atari, and it was an Atari 800 with a tape cassette drive, you know, at first I was like, oh, it's not an Apple, but you know, it's my own computer. It's super exciting. And then the more I got into it, you know, the more I realized it was so much better than the Apple. Probably piss off some Apple people, but it, you know, it was really an amazing machine. I mean, the graphics and sound on it were incredible, and it was a super fun machine to program. And so that was really what got me started.
That's so cool. Star Raiders. While Atari's computer marketing de-emphasized gaming in favor of more serious applications, the fact remains that the 400 and 800 were very capable gaming machines, as exemplified by the exclusive game Star Raiders, which was a massively early hit. You can play the slightly improved 5200 version in this collection. Here we go. Oh, we played this earlier. Yeah, we already played that. We don't need to play it again. Dope.
We had access to the 800, 400, you know, pre-production models for probably a good year before they ever hit the marketplace. And I would literally every weekend check out an Atari 800 and prototype Star Raiders and spend the entire weekend playing Star Raiders. It was just absolutely phenomenal. I couldn't get enough of it.
One of my favorite games in the 800. I really liked Star Raiders. I still play that today. I still bring up my Atari 800 and play that occasionally.
Star Raiders was the killer app. Star Raiders was to the 800 what Halo was to the Xbox. You know, it was the game. You really, pretty much everyone bought it with this system. It was.
Yeah, there you go, Jules. Halo.
It was very well done. It had a lot of depth.
So that's
it
where
was
that
easy-
term
it had
comes from,
easy
killer app.
modes where people could get through it, and you could work up to the harder modes. And the harder modes just made things a little more difficult. They didn't penalize you for getting good at the game. So,
What did I do with my 800? And I actually did buy an Atari 800 in the company store, and I paid full price for it, full employee price. And I played Star Raiders.
I paid full price. Well, the
because
employee
that's
price.
what you did on the Atari 800.
I paid full price after my
there
employee
was a lot
discount.
of great stuff about, storing
When I worked for Disney, I used to go to the
recipes,
employee
doing
store
this
all
and
the time,
learning
dude.
things.
I
did
lived
go through
right
some of the
across the
learning
street from the
things, but
fucking employee
I
store.
played the living daylights out of Star Raiders.
And they would sell you all the shit that they can't sell in the park because it was broken or whatever, but like it would be like the most minor thing, like you wouldn't even notice is wrong with it. All right. The Atari 830. Before fiber and Wi-Fi, going online with your personal computer required a slightly different procedure. The Atari 830 acoustic modem let you attach your telephone handset to your computer so you could dial up a local bulletin board and connect with other Atari users. In 1980? I did not know that that was possible in 1980. That blows my mind. I had no idea that you could do that. That is so fucking funny looking. I'm sorry. That is the most hilarious thing I've ever seen in my life. In this TV commercial from 1981, families discover that many of their problems can be solved with an Atari computer, but not all of them.
Atari brings the computer age home.
Okay, Ma. What's the capital of Nebraska? Come on.
Omaha.
Atari home computers can teach you or reach you with important information anytime, day or night.
Okay, that guy definitely, Chris Hansen is watching him.
How about the Lions?
Oh, you owe me on that too.
And if your jump shot is a little off, we can help you there, too.
Hey guys, how about a deal? The car tonight for Atari basketball.
No.
In fact, there's no end to your possibilities with Atari home computers. They're easy to use and afford. But best of all, they just might be the wisest investment.
I want to play Energy Czar.
Hey, Mom. What's the capital of Delaware?
Dover.
I told you she's smart.
Atari home
I always forget
computers.
Delaware is
We
even a
brought the
state,
computer
dude.
age home.
The Caverns of Mars. In late 1981, Atari established the Atari Program Exchange, or APX, that sounds like an airport, a division that would publish and sell the best Atari computer programs submitted by users. The biggest APX hit was Caverns of Mars by Greg Christensen, a vertically scrolling shooter in which the player infiltrated a cavern, set a bomb, then escaped. Atari later released this under its own label. Let's check out. Caverns of Mars. I am a novice. Yes, okay. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I'm starting to get it. We just gotta watch out for these. Okay, I missed that hamburger, but that's alright. Alright. Oh, I can move down. I mean, this is the game, just shooting the things. Yeah, interesting that you shoot the fuel to collect it. Yeah, that one's actually kind of fun. I like that. I think we're gonna move on. That's the cover art, by the way. Holy shit. Like, look how fucking cool that looks. In this TV ad, comparing Atari's computers to rival brands, one family is excited about upcoming games for their Atari 800, while another family feels that they have made a big mistake.
These families are learning about home computers. The family with the Atari home computer is learning
Spanish, German,
French,
Italian.
The other.
No foreign languages.
The Atari family is learning.
3 programs teach us to program.
The other.
We've only one.
And while the Atari family learns to play Centipede Star Raiders, and soon,
E.T.
the other.
We made a mistake.
Over 1,000.
I don't know. The ones on the right
featuring
don't have to play
world's most
E.T.
popular
though.
games,
So
but Atari, only with Atari.
Miner 2049er. We already played this. I'm assuming it's the same. Oh, I start at the top now. I am not actually playing. Okay. It'll blow your mind. Oh my god. Beware of the mutants. Although it was touted in this November 1983 two-page advertisement spread, Bill Hoag's planned follow-up to Miner 2049er called Scraper Caper never actually came out. Bounty Bob would make his return in a different game called Bounty Bob Strikes Back, which I think we played that already, actually. Juggles House! One of the major selling points of personal computers to parents was the fact that a computer might help their children get a leg up on their education. Atari software like Juggles House extended that promise even to the youngest kids. Oh my god. What in the hell is happening here? An ad for Juggles House from the fall 1983 edition of Atari Connection magazine. Gavin thinks he's playing. Gavin's mother knows he's learning. You know he's just pushing random buttons. The Atari 1200 XL. In March of 1983, Atari attempted to update its 8-bit computer line for the 1980s, producing the sleek metallic accented 1200 XL. The updated design concealed the fact that it was roughly identical to the 400 and 800 under the hood, that a high $900 price tag. Again, that's not $900 in their money. It would be like, wasn't the $5,000 one $2,000? So $900 would be like almost $4,000. Made it such a non-starter that Atari took it off the market within months. Wow. So these are probably pretty rare. The Atari 600 XL and 800 XL. Atari quickly moved to replace the failed 1200 XL with 2 cheaper, smaller models. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, same thing. Cool. It's going all the time. Atari got actor Alan Alda to endorse the new XL computers in his advertisement from the spring of 1984. Wow. I mean, if anybody's going to make you want to buy a fucking computer, it's Alan Alda. Atari Soft. Atari's main advantage over its rivals in the home computer market was its vast library of well-known exclusive games. In 1983, Atari apparently decided it could make more money by simply providing those games for its competitors' machines. The Atari Soft division was a huge hit, although it came to an end after Jack Tramiel took over. So they put games on other things. Commodore, Apple, yeah, got it. In June 1984, Jack Tramiel's company acquired the assets of the Atari Computer and Home Gaming Division from Warner Communications. Tramiel renamed the company Atari Corporation and set out developing a new 16-bit PC, primarily at competing with his old company Commodore. And that's the man. Bounty Bob Strikes Back. I think we played this earlier. Didn't we already play this? Yeah, we did. We don't have to play that again. The Atari ST. Atari introduced the Atari ST computer in the spring of 1985 based on the 16-bit Motorola 68000 chip. It embraced the then new concept of graphical user interface, or GUI. letting users point and click on the screen with a mouse. The ST line was mostly successful in Europe, where it became a popular gaming platform. It just looks like a keyboard, but I guess it's a whole computer. Wow. And it has a GUI. All right, that's pretty cool. The Atari XE. The Tramiel-led Atari Corporation also gave the 8-bit computer lines one more upgrade, introducing the low-priced XE line. At under $200, it had the redesigned look of the ST, but was fundamentally the same computer that dated back to the 1970s and the 400-800. Wow. You know, someone somewhere has all of these. That's the funny thing. Like, somebody has all of these. Atari XEGS, now nearly 10 years old. This is 1987, by the way. I am not alive yet, but almost. The Atari 8-bit architecture got one more release in 1987 as the Atari XE game system. Atari released a new line of game cartridges with XEGS branding, although most of them were essentially the same games that appeared on the computers in the Atari 5200 home system. This made it difficult for the XEGS to compete. Yeah, I feel like they were just released. Also, it has a gun. I feel like they were just rushing and putting too much stuff out all at once, you know? I don't know. Food Fight. We played this earlier, didn't we? Oh, this was the one I was talking about. Yeah, this was probably my favorite one so far. I'm not alive yet, but almost. Did I say that? Oh, this is a little bit different than the one that I played earlier. It's shittier. Well, I got dragged down a hole by a chef. That art's pretty good. That's actually pretty modern looking, honestly. The original art from the home version. Doesn't that look kind of modern to you? This makes me feel old. Zooey. I remember being in 3rd grade when this came out. Back then, we used to think the joystick with it was the coolest. Wait, are you... Yeah, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. You are not older than me. No, Zooey's totally trolling, dude. There's no fucking way. When those TikToks say "Okay, Boomer," they're referring to... Okay. I don't believe you, dude. There's no fucking way. The meme master himself, Jack Strikes Back. Having been ousted by the company he founded, Commodore, just after it launched the Commodore 64 computer, new Atari CEO Jack Tramiel was focused on defeating his former company. Oh, dude, that guy had a grudge, dude. We talk about... Remember when that guy was saying revenge? Oh, Jack Tramiel had Yar's revenge. But with Atari and Commodore so focused on each other, it was Apple computers that ended up the most popular machines of the era. Yep. And this is when Apple takes over. By 1987, the trends were clear. The IBM-compatible forerunners of today's modern PCs were dominating the home computer market. Atari even entered the market with the Atari PC, releasing the first models in 1987. Oh my god. Look at these fucking computers. Holy shit. They're kind of cute. Like this one, if you imagine that those pies are eyes, it could be like an adorable little robot, you know? Before it left the computer business, Atari had one more first. The first Palm Top PC? No way. The Atari Portfolio. Compatible with the IBM Standard Portfolio, or the IBM Standard, Portfolio let users do basic tasks like text editing and spreadsheets on a tiny device, then transfer the data to their home PC. It famously appeared in the film Terminator 2? I don't remember that. You're telling me they made the first flip phone, basically. Like the first little Palm Pilot. Man, these guys really did like create a lot of fucking shit. I mean, look at this. Wow. I'm gonna have to watch T2 again too, because I love fucking Terminator 2. That's a great movie. Well now they're just making things up. Wait, Divorce, is this not for real? 1989, I was born now, by the way. I'm alive now in this timeline. The Atari Falcon? Atari's final computer was the Falcon, a 32-bit machine that was only produced for a year and is today a high-priced collector's item. And it looked like that. Wow. And this was 1992. I'm kidding, but I've never seen this stuff. Well, my understanding is that it probably wasn't, like, super popular, but it was in Terminator 2. And look at this thing, dude. Yoop. Okay. Now they're making stuff up. There's no way there's something called Yoomp. Created in 2007 by a okay, some Poles. Some Polacks. Oh, can I say that? Created in 2007 by a 4-person team from Poland, Yoomp. Yoomp is an action game in which a bouncing ball travels down a tube. It doesn't sound that cool. The sophisticated graphics show how much can be done with 1970s hardware and decades of know-how. So this was, okay, so to be clear, this was created in 2007, but it was created on that hardware. Let's check it out. Yoomp, there it is, say yoomp, there it is. You don't have to load it. You know you don't have to load it, you fucking lot. Oh my god. Whoa. Wait, hold on. Weren't we just playing a Mario Party game like this? Oh, the arrows make you jump. Okay, what does this do? It flashes lights, apparently. It gives everyone a seizure, that's what it does. Oh, God. Okay, it's a little confusing when you get to the top of the wheel. Like, does right mean right, or does left mean left? I guess it just stays whatever you're doing. I get it, I get it. This is actually pretty fun. I like this. Of course, my favorite game is the one that was made on like a modern. Fuck! Alright. That is pretty fun though. Yoomp! What? Hey, they could have picked a better name. It's 2007. You could have picked a better name than Yoomp. With at least 64 kilobits of memory. That's amazing. Look at this artwork, dude. Yoomp. Alright, into the 90s, baby. Here we go. Atari comes roaring back. Why is my librarian from middle school on here? What would you suggest over Yoomp? I don't know. Ball. Tube ball. Okay, I would have called it Yar's Revenge. Back to the roots, 1989. Looking at how the PC market was evolving, Atari felt it wouldn't be able to compete in the IBM-compatible market. The new plan was to refocus on Atari's first strength, video games. Hell yeah! I remember sitting in the room with Jack and Jack saying to all of us, let's go back to, it reminds me of a Sonic special stage. Yeah. Let's go back to our roots. Let's do at least one more game system. Bill Raybach, former Atari vice president. The Atari Lynx. The next generation of Atari began in September of 1989. This is the month I was born. September 1989. I was born. When it launched, the Lynx, the first portable game machine with a color LCD display, it was designed so that players could choose to flip it over and play with the buttons on the left and the directional pad on the right. It originally sold for $180. Damn, that's actually pretty ahead of its time. I mean, this kind of looks like an old, you know, like ancestor of the Switch, you know? I mean, I've got a Game & Watch right here next to me. You know what I mean? Like, we're not too far off of that. 20 batteries and it got super hot and melted after one use. What, this thing? It melted? Oh, shit. The underappreciated handheld. Former Atari developers Bill Raybach and Farron Thompson discussed the Lynx and how its innovative features and cool games were ultimately underappreciated in their time. Let's check it out.
There were so many things near the end of my early days with Atari.
Double Fine Productions. I want to look that up real quick.
We felt was underappreciated. Like I bought a Lynx, and I was trying to find people to play the Lynx with me, and everyone else had a Game Boy. And I was like, you guys, Todd's Slime World. Let's do this. Let's play Warbirds. Come on.
And the Lynx was totally Sam's baby. He loved the notion
Oh, they
of the
made
hardware.
Psychonauts.
And Sam, man, he
Tim Schafer, all those
loved
guys.
the
Yeah, that's
Lynx
cool.
Into the ground.
So this guy's a
right?
pretty big deal.
You know,
video games and having to try the QR.
Whoa. Sorry, I like clicked something.
There was so many, like every appreciated. Like I play the Lynx. Turds, come on.
Sam's baby. He loved the notion of the hardware, and Sam, man, he loved
The Game Gear
Lynx
had 6 batteries.
into
Yeah.
the ground.
You're exaggerating.
right?
Yeah, I understand.
You know, against all odds, he wanted to make it successful. You know, we did the original one that was sort of the original design. And then he was like, no, we got to double down on it and do it and make it better.
Why do they have such a military look
come
to
test
them?
video games. So I think I tried out at a few places. Electronic Arts.
Oh,
comes
Jules,
to
you know about the
mind.
Lynx?
Didn't get the job there, but was
I've never
lucky
seen
enough
this
to kind
before.
of get the QA job at Atari.
Oh, this guy
Back
tested
in the day,
it?
I think it was a lot more fun. People playing 4 Lynx games and then having them all go out of sync and then having to track that down. Like, probably at the 1,000th
like a
time that happens,
NASCAR
it does
driver or
get a little old. But I think back in the day, you actually got a lot more input into the games. So a lot of the last Lynx games like Lemmings and some of the early Jaguar games like Cybermorph, the QA department actually got a lot of input into those games from a design
You know, there's a big
perspective.
2K
You know what, I
games
think Lynx was great
QA
hardware.
place
I
here
like
in
the
Vegas.
fact that it was color.
I know a lot of
And
people
I
who
think
work
the fact
there.
that you could have this like 4-way local multiplayer was great.
20 some years later, here I am buying a Lynx with a RGB output because people are still
RGB,
modding
baby. That's
them,
what I'm talking about.
You know, and selling them on eBay and stuff, right?
The original Game Boy with the death green screens was still my favorite with only 4 batteries. And Jules, your parents still have one of those? Yeah. I have I think I've showed you guys before, but I have like a custom built Game Boy SP, and then I have a custom built Game Boy Color right here too. It's pretty cool. At the time, the Game Boy was all the it was all the rage, dude. It was the fucking Game Boy. Get the fuck out of here with this Lynx ass bullshit, man. But the Lynx was bigger, fatter, and actually had better graphics. I disagree with that. Your love for Tetris began on the Game Boy? Nice. And it still is a really cool little console. Cliff Blazinski. Here's some schematics of the Lynx. It's pretty cool. A large fold-out poster for advertisement for Lynx distributed on July 1990 issue of Video Game Magazines took direct aim at the competing Game Boy system, which had a black and white screen. Oh, so okay, okay. To be fair, yeah, okay. The Game Boy probably was weaker than this system because it did not have color. Tetris and Super Mario Bros. 6 Golden Coins was my favorite. All of the Game Boy's competition had better screens and graphics, but they ran for like 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, that does look better than Game Boy, but Game Boy Advance was an amazing system. I mean, I'm playing, like I said, my Game Boy SP is basically a Game Boy Advance, but it's like modernized or whatever. But yeah, the Game Boy Advance aged very well. Nintendo really shone in like the SNES and Game Boy Advance. Like that era was like golden age Nintendo. Those games are still fun to play. N64 did not age that well, but that's a whole other topic. We're talking about Atari. Those teeth are freaking me the fuck out right now. I don't like that at all. I like this guy. Electro Cop. Dude, Electro Cop is definitely the coolest character we've met tonight. Are you kidding me? Electro Cop? Xenophobe? Whoa, 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 whoa. You cannot just call somebody a xenophobe. 4-player version of the arcade hit. Aliens have infested the space stations. You lead an ill-equipped group of astronauts. I don't know why they capitalized astronauts, but okay. To abolish the alien menace. Again, capitalized for some reason. Xenophobe. Oh my god. Okay, I need an Atari Lynx. How much are they? I need one. Somebody's probably selling one, right? There's games on Amazon, but not a system. Yeah, these are probably going to be pretty hard to track down. Well, this guy's selling one for $300. That's not bad. Anyway. I still have my Game Boy, too. I never had an original Game Boy, so I don't have that. I do want to buy one for my collection, but I just haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, I do want to buy one for my collection. I need to get a bigger house first, because I have way too much shit in boxes that I just can't display. All right, let's continue. Ninja Golf? I'm sorry, you cannot just come out of nowhere with something called Ninja Golf. I was not ready for that. I need to play this. This is already the best game we've seen. Ninja Golf. How do I play? Okay, up, down, left, right, attack, and jump. Okay. After many long years of ninja training, you are finally ready for the most difficult test of all. The golf course. Oh, dude, I can throw shurikens! This is by far the best game that we've played tonight. Can I pick that up? Yes! Yes! Kill the frog! Why are there frogs? You do that! Okay, Ninja Golf is legit the best game we've played. I mean, come on. Ninja Golf? You cannot just come out with Ninja Golf and be like, oh, there was also a game, you know, that we made called Ninja Golf. Like, no. You cannot hide this from me. Who the fuck? Some of you knew about this and didn't tell me. I need this. Thank you. If you knew about Ninja Golf and you didn't tell me, you're going way into the rough. Oh, wait, we're actually playing golf? I thought I was just a ninja with a golf club. Oh. You know, I should have probably picked up on that, but I have to actually aim when I golf. Okay, time to golf. Fuck you! Okay, I like the part where I kick ninjas and frogs. I don't know why there's frogs, but I'm happy that they're here. Oh, I get it. So now we're just running to the ball. Because a ninja's not going to take a golf cart. That's stupid, okay? Samurais do that bullshit. Ninjas don't. Okay, so now we're at the ball. I get it. Okay. So now I need to hit it. Does it matter how much? I guess I just hit it? Wait, hold on. Let me get that shuriken. Okay. This is welcome to the Ninja Golf stream. Oh god. Okay. Oh my god. I have to fight a dragon to putt. Oh no! Oh, I'm okay. I just lost a life, but it's okay. Oh come on! I have to finish the first hole. I did it. Okay. This is like the greatest thing ever. How has no one talked about this game? This game keeps you on your ninja toes. Why don't people talk about Ninja Golf? I know, dude! I was not expecting... Okay, there were some things that I was expecting. I was expecting blocks. I was expecting spaceships. I was expecting spiders. I saw Ninja Golf, and I was like, oh, no. Why is that? Somebody please make this again. Oh, come on. I have to finish the first one. I always finish the first hole, okay? I finish all over the first hole. We're going to keep playing this because this is the best game ever. Alright, but this time I know how to aim, so it's going to be even better, okay? So I'm going to go right about here. Oh, I forgot they were fighting me. Okay. I don't know if it matters that how I shoot, but I'm gonna try to mess with it a little more. By the way, I'm so glad they gave me the black and red kimono. I don't think they're called kimonos, but I'm gonna go ahead and just call them that. Okay, this just got a lot harder. Okay, you sit on the bomb to make it explode. It looks like the ball lands where the moving dot is when you swing. Oh, like where it literally is. Okay, I get it. So, okay, in this case, we don't want to go full strength. We want it to go, like, right here. Okay, yeah, you're right. Oh, shit! Okay. This is the best thing ever. Okay, first of all, I fucking love golf games, because golf games, to me, translate the best to, like, video games. Because, like, for me, it's like, why would I play a football game? You know what I mean? It's like you're not getting the experience of playing football, you know? But, like, in golf, you kind of are, in a way, because, like, you still get to do all of, like, the thinking and planning and stuff, but, like, you just don't have to actually do it, you know? But, at least, so, to me, it just translates really well to games. I don't know. I personally like it. But this is, like, the best thing ever, because you shoot the ball, and then you get attacked by ninjas. It's the best. definite proof that everybody was constantly high in the 80s. Welcome in Radiaz Kilfonte. If you were here earlier, actually, I don't know if you were, but apparently these guys were all high when they made all these games, because we were watching this documentary and it was saying that a lot of them were just like fucking smoking pot and shit when they were making these games. This is the best. I have to keep playing this. I'm sorry. I know that this was like educational, but Ninja Golf. Oh, I'm about to die though. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm a little bit healthier. Ah, shit. Like, you shoot the ball and then you just get like attacked by all these fucking ninjas. Like, are you kidding me? Also, by the way, it's actually fun. Like, it actually plays well, so this is definitely the best. What was this on? The Atari 7800. Oh my god. This is like the best thing I've ever seen. I love this so much. I can't believe there's a game called Ninja Golf. Alright, now we have to get over the sand trap. Oh, nailed it. Oh, shit! I keep forgetting they're gonna attack me. Oh, yeah. Also, what are those things that come out of the ground? You should pick up Golf Story sometime if you haven't. Oh, yeah, I've heard that's good. I want to play it. I don't have it, but I have heard that's good. Yeah, I do want to play that. I just imagine the game developer, a child was dragged to a golf course and playing with ninja toys. Dude. This is the best thing ever. This is by far the most fun game that we've played this whole time. Also, the music, and it's the... Oh. The music was doing the whole little doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Are we there yet? Nope, we're still on the green. Or the fairway. Oh, I don't even have to duck to kill those. No! Oh my god, I was so invested in this ninja golfer. Oh my god, it's another dragon. Yeah, fuck you, dragon. I'm a ninja golfer, dude. I got there in 3 shots, dude. That has to be par. I think they're gophers. That would make sense. But this is ninja golf, dude. You can't assume anything. Okay, don't hit it in the water. I want to put it right there. Bop, bop! Alright, now over the river. This is a pretty amazing concept. No, dude, if they remade this, it would be, like, legitimately good. Someone said, you like golf, but let's add ninjas and ram with it. Yeah, exactly. But, like, imagine this with, like, like 2020 mentality, right? It would probably be multiplayer. You could probably attack each other, you know, like... It would actually be like legit fun. I would absolutely buy a game like this. All right, bam. Shit. Okay. Oh my god. Whoa. Killed the gopher. Okay. It's alright. At least there's no frogs. Uh-oh. 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 Oh my god, we're underwater. There's sharks. There are sharks, you guys. Oh god, this might be the end. Oh, how are you supposed to dodge that?! You have failed in your quest. You have caused dishonor to fall upon your family and upon yourself. Your only hope to restore your honor is to try again. Damn. Okay. Ninja Golf, whoever the fuck made that, I mean, just that by far is the best game we've played tonight. By far. I mean, like, come on. I want that on my wall. At least the other ninjas have the decency to let you take your time when you're swinging. Yeah, no, that's the funny thing, though. My favorite thing about video games is when, like, the bad guys have to follow the rules. So, like, oh, wait, he's taking his turn. Hold on. Or, like, in Final Fantasy, it's like, you cast a spell, and then the enemy just has to, like, stand there and take it. Or, like, in Mario Party, when Bowser, like, has to be like, okay, go ahead. You know what I mean? It's my favorite thing. I want this on my wall. I want somebody to print this for me and send it to me. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh, my God. I was expecting Sword Quest to be the fun part, and it was horrible. This was worth it. This was all worth it. Coming up on the 6-hour mark of our stream tonight, and we're, I don't know how much longer this is, but we're gonna do the whole thing. Basket Brawl? Okay, apparently we're going through a sports mixed up with fighting genre now. There's no such thing as a personal foul in Basket Brawl. Hell yeah. Should I be Winnie, Buster, Slash, Simon, Biff, or Bruiser? They all have the most epic names. Except Simon, but he's obviously the joke character because he's a nerd. I'm gonna be Buster. Alright, what are the controls? I can attack and jump. Cool. Give me the fucking ball. Give me the fucking ball, bitch. Give me that shit. Okay. This is like an early version of Mario Strikers. Oh, I should have picked Slash. Simon better be tall. I have a feeling Simon is not tall. Is the referee throwing knives at you? Yeah, dude, this shit's this is how it is in the streets, man. You don't understand. They literally just took like the okay, like come on. This is Punch Out, but like with a basketball. Also, the basketball got bruised somehow. Fatal Run. After 12 years of support, Atari released the last games for the Atari 2600 in 1990. One of the final releases was a 2600 version of Fatal Run with 32 kilobits of memory. It was 16 times the size of the VCS launch game Combat. Wow. It had all sorts of features that Atari designers in the 1970s could never have imagined. Hell yeah. The comeback was real. Fatal Run. Programmed by Steve Gore. Your mission is to drive to each city, delivering the much needed medication to save the peoples, them launch the rocket to save the world. Wow. Okay, so I'm delivering medicine and then I'm just gonna save the fucking world. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Oh my god. So it's F-Zero, but it's bad. Okay, got it. Okay. That does look rad. Not gonna lie. That looks pretty cool. Scrapyard Dog. Okay, this does not look like a game. This looks like a cartoon. This looks like a fucking, like, Looney Tunes shit. The side-scrolling platform game was very popular during this era of gaming. Well, let's just play it. You know it's gonna be shit. I've got the dog. Go to the phone at the fast end. East end. You know what? Who cares? That scared me for a second. I thought it broke. Okay.
I have a really big nose. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's just. Wait, what? Why can't I go in here? Alright, whatever. My name is Zach Hadel. I killed a rat.
That said refuse only, and I jumped in. Very popular in the year Super Mario World dropped. Oh my god.
Did you guys like my song? I worked really hard on it.
This came out the same year as Super... Yeah, that's pretty sad. Oh, this is Scrapyard Dog for the Lynx. I'm sure it's even better. Oh no. Oh my god. What the hell am I looking at? Oh my god. I've got the dog. Find us if you want to see him again, Mr. Big. Okay, alright. Honestly, it kind of looks better. Yeah, this actually looks better. The Atari Lynx redesigned. Sales of the Lynx were not what Atari had hoped, and in the spring of 1991, it took a multi-pronged approach to attempt to get things moving. It introduced a budget-priced $100 system. Again, $100 is pretty expensive back then. But it's a bundle that removed the pack-in game, AC adapter, and Comlink's cable and replaced the current system with a new, smaller model. How is that a bundle? Customers who bought the full-price Lynx bundle, which was now $150 in 1991, could get a free game as a bonus. Cool. Turbo Sub. There were other submarine games and other alien shooting games, but how many games give you both? Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. We're underwater. Oh my god. And, oh no. No, thank you for that. Okay. Basketball again. Yawn. Lynx price drops again. After heavily supporting the Lynx for the last few years, Atari began to wind down that support in 1993 as it ramped up preparations to launch a new home console later that year. It lowered the price of the console to $80 while facing stiff competition from Nintendo and Sega. That's not bad, $80, because you gotta think, like, I don't know, that's probably like what, like $150? I mean, handheld systems nowadays are more than that, you know? Push your mind to the edge. A young man entranced by the Dracula game for Lynx does not seem to have noticed that he too has been given the vampire's kiss. Okay. Enter the Jaguar. Oh my god, look at this thing. 64 bits. So we're already up to Nintendo 64, but this is 1993. The 64 didn't come out until like 96, I think. So Atari really was ahead of Nintendo on almost everything. Atari began test market shipments of its new home console, the Jaguar, to New York and San Francisco. Atari advertised it as the world's first 64-bit gaming system in an attempt to leapfrog the 32-bit game machines that were beginning to be released. Its launch price was $250, and it used cartridges rather than CD-ROMs, just like the N64 does. Wow. You know, I would say that controller looks like shit, but the N64 controller is even worse. In a throwback to the earliest days of the console business, the Atari Jaguar's controller included a number pad. Some games included a plastic overlay that could be placed over this pad, showing the button functions. In all, the Jaguar controller had 17 button inputs. It would probably be good for fighting games. I bet you could make some good fighting games with that. Wow, look at that. Tom and Jerry. Although the Jaguar was advertised as a 64-bit system, in actuality it was powered by two 32-bit processors nicknamed Tom and Jerry. Wow. That guy's awesome, by the way. He definitely got laid all the time. Cybermorph. Cybermorph. Oh my god. How do I not... How do I play the game? Alright, whatever. Nobody cares. Alright. Wow. That's an example of those little overlays. Trevor McFur in the Crescent Galaxy. Look at this lion, dude. Are you kidding me with this? Wow, could this be any more generic? This looks like somebody's like gaming school project, you know? Like if somebody said, "Okay, video game, what do you think of?" It's this. We're not playing this. Yeah, it looks like an app game. Star Fox before Star Fox. Well, even Star Fox was like not like a side scroller, you know? Dino dudes. Whoa. I need four dino dudes. Discover the spear. Okay. What the fuck is this game? Okay, apparently I took a capture. How do I switch people? Okay, trigger, okay. So I can switch between my guys. Okay, this actually looks kinda cool. A is to select action. Oh, okay. So I can make him like lift things. Interesting. Or I can make him... I don't know what that does, but okay. Okay. Well, I don't want to die, so I'm going to go ahead and take the ladder. This kind of reminds me of Lemmings a little bit. Oh, an anthropomorphic animal people in space. Yeah, okay, yeah. A little bit like Star Fox. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't fucking know. No. Ad time. I suppose, if you want. Let's do it. We probably should have played an ad earlier, actually, to get rid of the pre-roll. But all right, this game sucks. Whatever. Malibu Bikini Volleyball. This was Dead or Alive back in the day, everybody. I'm sure this is going to be so sexy.
Cool.
Hell yeah. Zooey, you're gonna wish that you were a sub right now. You're missing out. This is sexy. I might be the receivers. I am the receivers. God damn it. All right, let's go ahead and move on. Chewing up the competition. Following the test market in 1993, the Jaguar was made available across the United States in early 1994. This magazine ad, which ran in the February 1994 issue of Gaming Magazines, took direct aim at the 16-bit consoles that dominated the industry at the time. Yeah, you're really chewing up the competition. Lynx kicks their butts. Although Atari had pulled back its support of the Lynx, it continued to create new games and advertise the system as soon as seen in this ad that ran in the February 1994 issue of Gaming Magazines. Oh yeah, the butt. Yeah, I get it. Okay. You've been warned. A 4-page advertisement in the March 1994 issue of Gaming Magazines gave players a closer look into the upcoming game release schedule for the Jaguar. Yeah, this looks like a 90s magazine for sure. I had Nintendo Power, dude. Tempest 2000? This might be cool. Oh no. Oh wow. Yeah, now we're starting to look a little N64-y. Okay. Yeah, I get it. That's a terrible ad. Club Drive. One of the first games announced for the Jaguar. Club Drive did not ship until November of 1994. It was an ambitious attempt at a fully 3D free-roaming driving game. While it debuted to critical reviews, it remains an interesting historical artifact of the early days of polygonal gaming. Club Drive. Collect the Powerballs. Those are everlasting gobstoppers, and you know it. Oh my god, it's first person. Oh god. Oh. What the hell's happening? Okay, to be fair, this scroll wheel is pretty fucking modern. I wonder if this was added later. Why can't I move? Okay. Whatever. In early 1995, Atari officially dropped the sticker price of the Jaguar from $250 to $160, removing the packed-in Cybermorph cartridge to save costs. Jaguar CD. Atari had always planned to release a CD-ROM upgrade for the Jaguar, although it suffered many delays. It was eventually released in September of 1995. I was 6 years old, and it was $150, which by the time was also the price of the Atari Jaguar. Cool. Super Asteroids and Missile Command. Yeah, we don't need to play that. Spot the elephant. Can you spot the elephant in this picture? If so, you're probably smart enough to figure out that paying $149 for a 64-bit Jaguar makes more sense than paying over $300 for a 32-bit system. Wow. It's like how PSVR 2 costs as much as a PS5. Yeah, is the PlayStation VR doing well? I really don't think it is. I feel like Quest is where it's at. Pro controller, dude. That's a pro controller. Ruiner Pinball. Okay, we gotta play Ruiner Pinball real quick. It costs more than a PS5. Wow. And you need a PS5 to run it, right? Dude, High Voltage Software has the best logo I've ever seen in my life. That's an amazing logo. You need a PS5. So yeah, that's at that point you might as well get a Quest or like a gaming PC and a real VR headset, you know? Until someone jailbreaks it, yeah.
Mark at 5, 4, 3, 2. Current status, DEFCON 5.
Oh my god. What is happening? Hope y'all aren't motion sickness, because this is going to be rough for you. Let's go to the mall. Atari had one more trick up its sleeve for the 1995 holiday season. It partnered with a retailer called Run PC, guessing they're not still around, to open a Jaguar kiosk in the Twin Peaks Mall in Longmont, Colorado that November. This let consumers get hands-on with the system and learn about it from an educated salespeople. Wow. Missile Command 3D. Another update of Atari's classic Missile Command 3D was created by Virtuality, an early VR company. So yeah, talk about VR. You know, they were even messing with it back then, but it wasn't there yet. Until the headset, look at the next picture, it's VR, but until the headset could like register one-to-one with your body, it was never gonna work. But they're there now. Yeah, Jaguar VR. Okay, I've never even heard of this. I had no idea that Atari did VR. It's probably so bad. Atari and Virtuality announced the Jaguar VR headset in early 1995. It was never released. Oh, okay. Not surprised. Although working prototypes are in the hands of collectors today. It looks cool. I would wear that thing, go to a party and be like, who wants my dick? Because I know y'all do. Except that it covers my best feature, which is my eyes. So, should probably not do that. The tech in PSVR 2 is actually pretty high-end. The only downsides are it still needs a cable and it's locked to the PS5. Yeah, I want to get a Quest 2. Because I really like my Quest, but it does have to be connected to the PC to get the full benefits of my graphics card. But the Quest 2 is supposed to be able to do that wirelessly. How the fuck it does that, I don't know. I guess it streams. I don't know, but I would like to get one. And I could afford it, but I just haven't you know, bit the bullet or whatever. What's the oh, here we go. Mario Kart came out, so Atari had to do one too. Every game console in the 90s needed a mascot go-kart racer. Hell yeah. And Jaguar got it with Atari carts, which starred none other than Bentley Bear. Hell yeah, dude. Get the checkered flag, Bentley Bear. We have to play this one. All right. Atari carts. I had no idea this existed. Is that... Who the fuck is that? So should we be Regius, who I guess is a chicken? Scully, who is a skullman? Pulpito, which is like a Cthulhu or an octopus? Ms. Tress, who is, I guess, a lady? There's Bentley Bear. We know who that is. Volky, who I guess is like an alien. Or Patarmigan, who is like a snowman? Let's be Bentley Bear. Bentley Bear, of course. Is it really a question? Of course, yeah. All right, here we go. Bentley Bear, baby. Get the gems, Bentley Bear. Okay, B is go, apparently. Oh my god. It's literally just Mario Kart. It's the same fucking thing. It's Mario Kart. Whoops. I appear to be stuck. I almost hit the same thing. Okay. I don't think we need to keep playing that. Fight for Life, the final game developed and published by Atari for the Jaguar. The polygonal martial arts game Fight for Life was directed by Francois-Yves Bertrand, who had worked on Sega's seminal 3D fighting game Virtua Fighter. Okay. Well, this looks stupid. I can't even read that text. Are you kidding me? How do I start the game? Oh, begin game. All right, I'm Kara, apparently. Damn, this literally looks like Virtua Fighter. Except somehow worse. Can I do grabs? No, doesn't look like it. Oh. Begin game at the bottom. Yeah, I realize that. Dude, fuck this Ian guy, dude. Oh, I did it. I unlocked the code. Nope. Wow, this must be so exciting, dude. This is definitely like esports level, like Evo 2023. Anybody want to sponsor me, and I'll go compete in the Fight for Life tournament as Kara. That tumble dodge was so cool. This guy's gonna beat me though. You know, we take so much for granted nowadays with these games. Like, the controls nowadays are so much better. Like, are you, like, what even is happening right now? All right. Well, that's a game. Do a Thunder God Fist uppercut. I tried. It wouldn't work. Jaguar's math problem. Former Atari developers Bill Rebach and Farron Thompson discuss why the numbers never really added up for the Atari 64-bit console.
I remember sitting in the room with Jack, and Jack saying to all of us, let's go back to our roots. Let's do at least one more game system.
The controller is quirky. The industrial design of both the CD and the main unit are quirky. And the fact that, like, I guess somebody used the tooling on the main unit to make some kind of dental device. Like, it just has like this weird quirky history that I think is also inviting.
One of the most interesting things about the architecture
The name is McFur.
was this notion of
Trevor
having,
McFur.
The Motorola 68000, which basically was responsible for booting and housekeeping, and then the Tom and Jerry chips.
I mean, I think at the time, 68000 was still a strong processor,
Tom
but
and
obviously
Jerry.
it was in the Genesis and other things, so you weren't really getting that true 64-bit experience. But I think there's games out there that took advantage.
There's so many features in Jaguar that for a developer like Jeff Minter that did Tempest 2000 for Jaguar was like, wow.
Yeah,
give me
that one
this.
looks like an N64
I would say,
game.
other than Cybermorph, it did not necessarily feel like that quantum leap that that we were promised. It wasn't the flying cars, as they say, that we would have in the future, but you could see the potential, and that's what was really cool. You could see the parts of Cybermorph. You're like, oh, fully 3D world compared to something like maybe a Star Fox, which was on rails.
My perspective is the rule of thirds, where
Yeah, but
if
Star
you
Fox
wanna
being
wind
on
up
rails,
with one
that's what
really,
made it
really
fun.
great game, you need to lay down 9
Like,
bets.
some games need
Because out of those
constraints. Like,
9,
they couldn't do open
1/3
world back
probably
then.
will ship. And out of those 3
But I guess
games,
it's all
one is
experimenting,
gonna be a
right?
hit, the other will be, and the other probably might be a dinger. Yeah. You know, there just wasn't enough momentum behind the Jaguar at that time to be able to do that when Sega and Nintendo were basically already on their 3.5 generation of consoles, you know, at those times.
I mean, if Aliens vs. Predator came out as a launch title, maybe the history of the Atari Jaguar might have been slightly different. I think there are a lot more Jaguar fans today than there were when the system actually came out.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
cool
'cause
to
of
see people
collectors.
enjoying the system some 20-odd years later. I believe everybody appreciated the innovative aspect, but on the other hand, the software was late. Some of it was a little janky. But I think just saying, you know, time heals all wounds, to go onto the Jaguar forums now and look at the love for the system, honestly, like,
Well,
somebody
okay,
who
but
worked
to
on
be
it, I
fair,
can't
the only
say
people
that
on
I
a
completely
Jaguar
understand it,
forum
but I
are
totally
people
appreciate
who
it.
are
Like,
obsessed
where
with
were you
it
guys,
because they're
like 20,
collectors
30
or
years
whatever.
ago, you know, like, you would have made my life like a heck of a lot better.
This fucking kid, dude, with his Atari hat on backwards. The Jaguar's end. At the beginning of 1996, Atari had only sold a total of 125,000 Jaguar systems and still had 100,000 unsold systems in inventory. At this point, it began planning to leave the console business. Atari merged with a hard disk manufacturer called JTS later that year and sold its inventory to a liquidator, bringing an end to Atari's gaming business. Wow. It just has this weird, quirky history that I think is also inviting, but in general, I am pretty surprised at the enthusiasm of current Atari Jaguar fans. Farron Thompson, the guy that we just saw. Okay. Atari's New Millennium in 1998. Now we're closing in on like GameCube. Like we're getting close to GameCube era now. The toy company Hasbro acquired the Atari assets, which it then sold to the game publisher Infogrames. That name is so stupid. Infogrames? What the fuck? Why are they called Infogrames? In 2000. In 2003, Infogrames renamed itself to Atari Inc. Yeah, see, this is actually when I joined the Atari community during like the like Roller Coaster Tycoon era and stuff, you know. And is now known as Atari SA. In 2021, Atari released the new Atari VCS, a mini PC inspired by its classic consoles. Oh yeah, did that do well? I feel like that bombed. Is this it? I think this is it. It looks cool. I love it. It's like modern, but still classic. You know, it looks dope. But I think it didn't do well. I know that if you pre-ordered, you could get like a wood-paneled one or something, but I kind of feel like this did not do well. Atari Recharged. In 2020, Atari launched Atari Recharged, a series of modernized, reimagined versions of Atari classics such as Missile Command, Centipede, Asteroids, and Gravitar for PCs and consoles, which I think we've played most of those at this point. Nice. The 2600 Homebrew. Once an esoteric and exclusive skill, programming Atari 2600 games became a hobby for programmers who had grown up with the machine. Driven by both challenge and nostalgia, this grassroots community has kept the 2600 supplied with new software for decades, showing no signs of stopping. Pretty cool.
I feel the best Atari games ever made have been made in the last 5 years. Like I think the homebrew scene is incredible. People have figured out, and it's unfair to compare because the original people had like 5 weeks to make, you know.
Yeah, they were on a time constraint.
And now people can
because
take,
of the company.
It's like a hobby. You can take as long as you want, and you have access to like special chips and stuff. But still, they're still working. Eventually, making carts that you plug into your original Atari 2600, and they run, and they're super fun.
We saw it evolving, and there was a lot of nostalgia involved for that to happen. We loved this particular game system, and it's a great intellectual challenge.
In 2009, I was given a talk in Philadelphia, just talking about the game business.
Halo 2600.
And after the talk, somebody
Hold
came
up
up to me and they said, "Hey, I just saw this cool book just came out called Racing the Beam, and it's about programming the 2600." And since you mentioned that you worked on the 800, I thought you might be interested in this book. And I'm like, it does sound really interesting.
Back in the old days when I had my Atari 800, I did learn 6502 assembly language, and so I've been messing around and making some of my own Atari games. I'm not ready to make Psychonauts on the Atari yet, but someday I'm going to make.
Oh yeah, this is the Psychonauts guy. Yeah.
I'm not announcing that yet, but don't tell anyone.
I've never played those games. I heard they're good.
Going back to work on one of these old machines. Anyway, I mean, to me, the point is, I wanna know what it was like to be, you know, Todd Fryer, you know, and who was, you know, told he has 3 months to write Pac-Man on this terrible machine. And am I a man enough, you know, programmer to be able to do that?
You know, Pac-Man was actually technically quite solid.
It's fun to program for the 2600 because it's unique. It's, you know, 128 bytes. Not K, but like bytes of memory. Like, it's so limited that it helps you edit, you know, and so you can't do everything. You can't imagine an experience and then implement it on the Atari. You have to go the other way around. Like, how many blocks can I move on the screen? Like, how can I turn that into a fun game?
It was very, very hard.
Limitations create the most
128 level.
You know, the best ideas sometimes.
You know, title screen and a boss encounter and all that into 4K of ROM, because that's one of the limitations on the 2600. if you're going to live within.
We
the
see that all the
original
time in theater.
constraints. And so,
you know, if you're limited.
I learned a ton about
like
the
when I did Around the World in 80
I
days.
had a lot of fun. It was a lot
we
of hard
didn't
work.
have enough
and,
money for
I'm
props
proud
or
of the way it
costumes
turned
or
out.
anything. So
I think of the
well, we had
homebrew
costumes,
as
but we didn't
the
really have
hobbyist
props. So I
who
was just
wants
like,
to see if he can do it, and he makes a game, and he makes a few for friends.
and I just, you know, we used brooms as swords. We used plastic fucking guns. We used Monopoly money, that kind of stuff. Halo 2600 is a 2010 game made for the Atari 2600. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what they're talking about right now. Is that these are like new games made for the 2600.
Technical community I have ever been part of. It is an amazing community and very welcoming.
I think it's this guy
so
that made the Halo game.
That.
It's pretty cool. In 2012, Digital Eclipse's Mike Micah, what a name, Mike Micah, and Kevin Wilson worked with Ready Player One author Ernest Cline, who is a douchebag, by the way. That guy's a fucking asshole. To produce The Stacks, an original Atari 2600 game based on the one created by the novel's protagonist. Yeah, from Ready Player One. I'm sorry. I take that back. I'm thinking of the wrong person. It's the Ender's Game guy that's an asshole. I don't know anything about the Ready Player One guy. I want to take that back. I feel really bad. Someone is going to clip that and make me look like an asshole. That's not who I meant. It's the Orson Scott Carter. Yeah, that guy. Anyway. Anyway, let's continue. Atari's legacy, inspiring Ready Player One.
There was no console war in the beginning. There was, you know, in the beginning there was only Atari.
Yeah, this guy's fine. This is not who I was talking. I feel bad.
The children looked upon.
He
it,
also has a
good,
DeLorean.
And, bought Atari and then asked for Atari games for every Christmas and birthday. The Easter eggs, finding the Easter eggs in Howard's game and Warren's game, you know, those were huge moments for me in my childhood, and my favorite early gaming experiences, especially finding that room in Adventure. You know, that path that everybody, whoever found the Easter egg, follows those clues, and then discovers this, you know, this secret room, this message hidden by the creator of the game, who I didn't even know who he was, and here's his name. And a whole secret room, you know, that most kids who play this game never found. I found this secret place left by the creator, you know, with a message.
I think Ultima 3
had
had something
profound.
like that too,
And,
like a secret room.
The first time that it ever happened in a video game. And so years later, when I was, you know, I think had the initial idea for Ready Player One, was what if Willy Wonka had been a video game designer? And what if he held his golden ticket contest inside a video game? And that immediately made me think of this secret room at Adventure and how that could be, you know, how he finds his worthy successor, you know, instead of a tour through the factory where he slowly kills off all the children.
Okay, I don't think Willy Wonka killed the children, but okay.
Hunt inside this, you know, sprawling video game, and it could be hidden the way that those Easter eggs were hidden in the Atari games. And so that, there's no way I ever would have written Ready Player One if I hadn't
There's
grown
the
up with an Atari and playing those games and finding those Easter eggs.
I think my favorite things that
As
we
I was reading
discovered
through it,
tonight
there was just
have
so
been
much
Yar
familiarity
and
in there.
Ninja
It
Golf.
felt like, as I was reading it, that the person who had written it, that like I grew up with them. Because some
Yar,
of the
the
names that were in
housefly
there,
that evolved
some of the
into an
locations, some of the
alien
references
laser
were
being.
things that I thought only I knew.
It could be argued
and
that those
nobody else
kids
in the world
died.
would
Well,
understand
I mean,
or
it
appreciate
could be,
any of
but
it. My
there's no
literal
way
opening,
that's what's
my
intended.
email to
I
him
mean-
before anything blew up on Ready Player One. My literal opening was just like, we have to know each other because there's things in this book that like only I know. Like, where did we meet before? that was the beginning of our full communication, which led.
Did you know when they filmed that movie, the
read Ready Player One
old
and
one
spoke
with
to
Gene
him,
Wilder?
and he sent me
Like
an
the kids
email
were only on set for
said,
like
hey,
5
I make video
days.
games for a living, and your book really
That's
spoke to me,
crazy.
And if you ever want to make a video game, let me know. And I was right in the middle of trying to figure out if I could somehow do a promotional contest for the paperback that mirrored the contest in the novel. I wanted to do some sort of contest.
He kind of
with
looks like the
video
Amazing
game
Atheist.
challenges and a grand
The
prize
YouTuber.
at the end of it.
I love how this
And
guy's like,
Mike,
I have to do this interview
made that offer.
with my DeLorean behind me.
I took him up on it.
You
I'm
know,
like,
he
oh,
was
we
like,
could make a
let me
Atari
go ahead
game,
and move my
that you
laptop
have to
out here
beat
real quick.
the first challenge, and it could be the game that Wade makes in the novel.
Part of what made the book feel like it was written for me is because of the context around the 2600.
He kind of looks like a nerd.
Yeah, because for programmers in the game industry,
All these motherfuckers are
2600
nerds, but they're
is
also
this
awesome.
Really difficult platform to develop games for. To get anything to even appear on screen, to get anything to even
Do you think
work
I look like a
correctly,
nerd?
You have to just break your brain and rid it of everything that you understand about how games are developed
don't have to
today,
answer that.
and go back to this kind of like primitive, primordial way of coding. And so for a lot of programmers, it is a rite of passage.
I don't get that goatee
If you can do
look.
that, you can do anything.
Like, if
Wade
I wanted
makes
to, I
some
could
game,
shave
and
like
it's
the
stacks, it's
sides
based
and
on his
have
life
that,
and
but
the
why the
stacks,
fuck
and
would I do that?
Describes it as a pitfall.
Like, if you're gonna do
rip-off,
facial hair, why not just have the
and as
whole?
you're
I don't
climbing
understand
around
why
in
you.
stacked trailers looking for
Maybe he can't grow it, I
power-ups
don't know.
and trying to avoid like pedophiles and
What?
it's like a one-paragraph description of this game. But I sent it to Mike and he's like, "Oh hell yeah!"
And so I had dabbled over the years with trying to understand 2600 programming. I'd made a couple small games, a couple hacks. So when this kind of came around, it was the perfect excuse to just finally
Look at that
deliver something
old-ass
that was
water
more
bottle.
original and build something from the ground up. Once it started to work,
God, we're
it
so
was
spoiled with
completely
hydro flasks
satisfying.
too.
I felt like I had.
I need a
mastered
documentary
what
on the
greatest
evolution
engineers
of
in the
water
world have
bottles.
mastered. So we were not only trying to learn 2600, but we're also given the time frame that basically ET had to try to get this game out the door.
I love how we
so
just
we were
glazed over
reliving
ET,
the
too.
worst
They didn't
of
let us play
Atari's
that one.
development history all over again, and I savored every second of it.
In our original contest version, all the items are hidden in the same place.
It's probably
which
a
is great
rights thing
because
'cause
we
of
had
the
people
movie.
making maps. For like the first time since they were kids, they were making maps of the stacks to remember. So if they died, they could go back and find where the items were. But then they added randomization, and now it might be one of the best Atari games ever made. Not to brag, but the stacks is pretty deep and pretty replayable for an Atari game. That's why I think Atari is always going to hold a special place in the hearts of people like me, just because it was, it was the first.
It is cool that this is like
so needed.
forever
We were so bored
enshrined
in the late 70s.
in
We needed
this
video games
this
to come
little
so badly.
game that they
The fact
made.
that other,
This is really cool.
other better consoles came later is because they saw the giant cultural and economic behemoth that Atari
Putting ET
immediately
in the
became.
game collection
Atari
would probably
created
instantly
the video
lower the
game
value.
industry.
Well, I don't know,
The
man.
video
I think there's a lot of people that
industry,
want to play it just to
and everybody that's
experience the
come
worst
since then
game ever
is,
made. You know,
kind of building on.
it's not like this
what
this
Atari
documentary hasn't shied away from the bad things that happened. You know. Atari at 50. Atari co-founder Nolan Bushnell reflects on his history with the company in conversation with current Atari CEO Wade Rosen. Wow. So we're about to hear from Nolan Bushnell himself. Which, by the way, Nolan Bushnell, this guy, let me look him up real quick. Nolan Bushnell. I mean, this guy's pretty crazy, man. First of all, he's still alive. He's an American businessman. This is Wikipedia. Electrical engineer. He established Atari Inc. and Chuck E. Cheese. So I was right about that. He's been inducted into the Video Game Hall of Fame and the Consumer Electronics Association Hall of Fame. He received a BAFTA Fellowship and the Nation's Restaurant News Innovator of the Year Award, probably due to Chuck E. Cheese, and was named Newsweek's 50 Men Who Changed America. He started more than 20 companies, only 2 of which anybody cares about, and is one of the founding fathers of the video game industry. He's on the board of Anti-Aging Games. Not sure what that is. In 2012, he founded an educational software company called Brain Rush that is using video game technology in educational software. And as a teacher, there's a lot of games that are being made right now for educational purposes. You know, I know like the math class at my school uses a program that is basically a video game, but it teaches you math. He's also credited with Bushnell's Law, an aphorism about games that are easy to learn, difficult to master, being rewarding. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, he created Chuck E. Cheese, dude. In 1977, while at Atari, Bushnell purchased Pizza Time Theater, back from Warner Communications. It had been created by Bushnell originally as a place where kids could go and eat pizza and play video games, which would therefore function as a distribution channel for Atari games. Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Time Theater also had animatronic animals that played music as entertainment. My understanding, and I don't know, I don't know if this is true, but I think he wanted to work for Disney as an Imagineer, but they didn't take him, and that's why he's interested in animatronics. But anyway, he's a very interesting guy. I mean, people like this are really interesting to me personally because I kind of relate to them a little bit because I have all these big ideas, you know, and it's like I just don't know what to do with them, you know. So anyway, I think we're nearing the end of our little adventure, but let's hear from Nolan Bushnell.
When we started,
is the pizza at Chuck E. Cheese any good?
almost...
I don't know. I haven't been there since I was like 9, so it's been a long time. But funny thing, during the pandemic, Chuck E. Cheese started delivering pizza on like Uber Eats and all that stuff. Like they made a fake company called Pasquale's, I think, something like that, Pasquale's, and it was just their pizza, but they just changed the name because nobody's gonna order fucking Chuck E. Cheese for delivery, right? So they were like, oh no, Pasquale's, but it was coming out of their kitchen, same pizza. There was also a rumor for a while that they were like taking pizza slices from like that people didn't eat and putting them back on like the pizzas and like making new pizzas out of them or something. There was like a whole conspiracy thing. I don't know if that's true, but anyway.
It's considered to be a bastardization of this wonderful technology. Why are you using it for fun when you could be creating missiles? I think we stood for innovation. And also, we were the genesis story of the video game, which is kind of important. So,
wow.
I think you always
so the original
have a
CEO talking to the current CEO, wearing
when
the shirt,
the Fuji logo
of the 50th anniversary.
I wanted to be an
pretty cool
swoosh, and I think that
greatest logo ever, by the way. Love this logo.
It's a collective. It's aspirational, just in the nature of the graphic. Also, Atari, I lifted it from the game of Go. So it's a game word. But I hadn't realized that it also means bullseye. Right. It also means jackpot. So, you know, it's got this affirmative. In fact, let's talk.
So Atari means like win, basically. Bullseye, jackpot, you know, like perfect.
Perhaps a bit boastful for Japanese.
You're like spot on for
I want to know how this guy got control of the company. Like, this guy's fucking young, dude.
Atari was work hard, play hard. So we always had games, not just Atari games, but foosball and pool tables in the snack rooms and what have you. What that said,
he's 79, by the way.
We don't care
Nolan
when you
Bushnell.
come to work.
Wow.
If you come to work, get your job done, we're okay. We're all adults here. And we don't care how you come to work. You want to wear tennis shorts and blue jeans? Do you want to wear a tuxedo? We don't care. We had one guy that liked to wear ball gowns, but that's another story.
Dude,
some stories, about
they were
how
the fucking like
I used to mess
hippie
with
developers,
people who
man.
copied me.
They were all high. They were all cross-dressing and shit.
Well, okay.
I love that guy's blazer, by the way. It's
by
like a
building
knit
games
blazer.
that you could do in a garage shop. You know, so anybody that had a garage shop could copy us. And so of the 150,000 estimated Pong-type games that were created, Atari only shipped 30,000 of them. So we got less than a fifth of our market.
Right.
You know? And so as we innovated,
Yeah, they really got
people would
fucked.
start copying us. And I thought, I'm going to get them. So I had our semiconductor suppliers. We were kind of a big deal in the semiconductor industry because they were selling a lot to the military and that sort of thing, but they'd sell 20 or 100 chips. We were buying thousands.
Right.
And so I had them mismark the chips. So that we had
that you guys were using.
That we were using.
So if somebody tried to reverse
This kind of thing wouldn't even
So
happen
if-
today.
If
That's so
they
cool.
reversed engineer and just bought off the shelf those same numbers, they'd populate the board and they wouldn't work.
Did you ever hear of anybody doing that?
Oh yeah. We in fact,
brilliant.
We had one company that basically declared bankruptcy because they had a whole floor full of machines that they worked because they were hurrying to do it.
Oh man.
And we had the temerity to have a champagne party on their front lawn. We celebrated their demise.
The Wild West, man.
Did they show up?
No.
What do you think Atari's role is, not just in video games, but in popular culture today?
Well, I think that Atari has an unassailable role as being the Genesis story. I believe that it...
Yeah, even CeeLo Green says, you know,
that
something about being old school, being Atari, you know, right?
Creativity. 30 of those years, it was kind of in hands that were not kind to it. Don't say anything bad. So I think that pieces of the brand were damaged. Not irrevocably, but it could have been husbanded better. And so right now, I think that it would be good to take the innovation legacy and push it forward into the future.
Yeah, to me, I think the Atari brand is actually still pretty strong. They have that amazing logo. They have that amazing history. You know, you hear that name and you instantly, like, have an image in your head. If they took that and then went forward and just, like, they should never have done a classic style console. What they should do is just start making games again. That's what I think, you know? Like, team up with Nintendo. Like, you know, I don't know. Get into Smash, you know? Get Bentley Bear in Smash. Anyway, but that's what they should do. They should try to move forward. Game over. 50 years later, Atari fans won't let its story come to an end. Not only does their passion for the classic games continue, but they're constantly creating new games and experiences for classic Atari hardware. Here's to 50 more years. All right, well, cool. It looks like, yeah, you can play any of these games that they mentioned during the whole documentary. They're all here. This was the highlight of the night for sure, was Ninja Golf. I mean, this needs to be remade for sure. This was fun, and I'm glad that I bought this game, and I'm glad you guys all thought it was interesting. Kind of different from our usual content here on the channel, but yeah, I mean, like, this is pretty cool, you know? They're all here too. There's Touch Me. There's okay, so Air World is the one that never got made. Well, we gotta check this out real quick. Let's check this out, and then I think we'll call it a night. So this is Air World. This is the one. Wow, I'm on a Pega. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, so first of all, this is already the best. It's just Flappy Bird in vertical form, but this is already the best one out of the bunch. Oh, now we're back to here. Okay, well, it's been fun, you guys. Let's go ahead and call it a night. 7-hour stream of Atari games. Never thought that would happen, but it did, and it was a lot of fun. So, who's somebody that needs some viewers? How about we go over here? That sounds like fun. Okay, well, if you have the if you're a sub and you have this emote, I'm changing things up a little bit. I thought it'd be interesting if we spammed the Poppy Bros emote instead. Go ahead and spam that shit in Quixotic's chat. Thanks for hanging out, you guys, especially Alleyway for being there the whole time. Navorth, I hope you enjoyed going down memory lane with the Atari. Ganondorf for the raid, all the new follows and everything. It was a lot of fun. Let's go say hi to Quixotic, who's probably playing Mario Maker as usual. And I'll see you guys next time for some more awesome stuff. This was fun. We'll see you next time.
Myself through, but no, I don't